Jory, congrats on the first. Had to get up to get my French toast sticks out of the oven. What's up, Libby? God, my chair is so absurdly squeaky. Also, I feel like these French toast sticks need to be fucking deep fried or something. Because they're not as good air fried. What's up, Pax? Welcome. I redyed my hair and it came out too dark. I think after a couple of washes it'll be okay, but as of right now, it's not as like pastel as I wanted it to be. Kind of bummed. Where's my fucking lipstick? Here's. We start in 2 hours? I think, well, okay. It completely depends. I believe that Crab Dance is spawning a boss, at least one boss today. I could be wrong. I don't know if they did it earlier today. I know that somebody did a boss spawn earlier today. I'm kind of just gonna keep an eye on this. What's up, Aberration? Yeah, it's crazy outside right now. Well, it kind of stopped, but it's apparently going to get crazy again, possibly. We have like flood warnings and stuff. So if you hear my phone just like start going off like crazy, it's because I'm getting a warning. Let's see. 9:40 a.m. Pacific time. That's crazy. I just don't know when Crab Dance is planning on popping his stuff. But I do plan on hopping on that. Why is it just only playing Foo Fighters right now? Why does Spotify have the worst shuffle of all time? Are you fucking serious? It's another Foo Fighters song. Bullshit. Back to Detroit for the weekend? Have fun, dude. I've never been to Detroit. I think that's like near where Aries is, though. Oh, hell yeah. I can't wait for again. Maybe I'll have like a stream-a-thon or something, because I've been kind of wanting to do that. But like not this month. Maybe next month. Oh my god, I'm so late to streaming today. I've been doing so good about getting my makeup done before I go live, but not today. The longest stream I did was 16.5 hours. Wow. I think my longest stream was like 56 hours, which was, I swear I would never do it again. I felt like I started understanding Kai Cenat and like why he's like crazy. It's like if you're live for that long, that many hours in a row, like I think you just start to go crazy. What's up, Dad? But I was like sleeping on stream too. But like sleeping on stream is maybe the worst sleep I've ever got in my life. It was like the easiest $20 I ever made in my life though, so. Okay, where's my stream avatars? This goes over here. This goes over here. This connect. Okay. I think my ads are over now too. Hello everyone. Oh, oops. Forgot to take my hair out of the curler. My hair is like too orange. Look how orange this is. I would have phantom streaming stress, I think, if I was live while I was offline. It was terrible. Like, it was terrible. I was like, why does anyone choose to do this? So I said I would never go longer than 40 hours or 48 hours ever again. Although it is kind of fun to like have a sleepover with stream, as weird as it is. It's kind of fun to wake up and be like, hello. And people be like, hello. Maybe a little weird. Okay. French toast sticks. We don't have any syrup. We're like moving stuff from the other house still, and we forgot to move the syrup apparently. It is. It's really, really bright. And if I go in the sun, like it's even brighter than it shows up on stream. I just wish it was more pink and less orange. Yeah. It's actually like pretty good. It's like weird protein French toast too. Like, it's not a normal French toast. What's up, Vente? How you doing today? But I feel like the hair and the bangs and the glasses is like 2012 blogger core right now. Oh, cool. Nice. Good luck. Yeah, go Morocco. Wait, but I'm part French. Should I root for France? No, I'm gonna root for Morocco. All right, I need a necklace of some sort. Okay. My dress got stuck on my desk. This one? No. All my good necklaces I like brought in the other room. Oh, I had this one. What's up, Fido? Thank you. I appreciate it. I hate my life. How does this happen? But yeah, how are you doing, Fido? How's everything going? Oh, really? That's cool. I was actually wondering that the other day when I was watching your stream. I was like, this is like such a smooth voice. Like, where did Lumi get this? Is it like a Fiverr thing or? But it's cool that it's someone you know. Well, and like your friend and your ex. Keeping busy? Hell yeah. Working on any cool projects that you would like to share? I actually, I showed it to Shark so I can show you guys. I've been working on making a mouse pad for Shark. Did I put it anywhere? I think it's in the living room. One second. Oh, nothing fun? That sucks. Yeah, at least I feel like when I'm at work and it's busy, like, I don't get bored. And the day goes pretty fast, but... So... Oh, okay. I'm making, our characters in... What is this? Eastern Saruta Burrito or Western Saruta Burrito? I always mix up the Saruta Burritos. But, I think it's coming out really good and I'm very happy. And then... But my favorite part is the Yuguru I drew. PG does an impression. I always forget to steal it from her VOD. That's really funny. Because PG's voice is way higher pitched. Well, actually, I don't know if it is like when she talks regularly though. She just usually talks in like an anime voice. A little unrealistic because neither of us are dead. True. I think I'm starting to develop a style finally on Procreate. Because like... So, I drew Lumi and me forever ago. But I didn't really... I wasn't like super duper happy with it. Because I kind of like hadn't developed my style yet. How do I get out of this folder? Procreate, let me out. This way? This way? Am I stupid? I need to like close the program because I don't remember how to back out of something. Okay. Where did I put it? Yeah, so I had Lumi's character I was drawing, but I wasn't like super happy with how it was coming out. I don't remember if I shared this with you. Like the more finished one. But I just like wasn't super duper happy with how the background looked or anything. And now that I look at it, I don't know what my problem was. It looks fine. And then I was like drawing like our retail characters. And then I have like, this is the picture I drew for Shark like a long time ago. It came out way darker than I meant for it to be. And I don't know enough about color grading to really fix it, but... Yeah, I'm looking on my iPad and I'm realizing there's so many things that I just never gave to people. That I drew and I just didn't finish. I have this of Samurai Jake's character that I was trying to... He was saying he needed like a BRB screen or something. I was like, oh, I'll draw you one. And then I drew this. It's like his Gulka samurai in Boyata tree. But then, like, as I was drawing this, I realized, like, that I actually really liked this style and, like, how it was coming out. And I feel like it's taken me, like, 4 years just to find brushes in Procreate that I actually like. So I feel like my style is finally coming together. And I can, like, draw stuff and it comes out cute. Like, I made a little creature here. But... she's a character. Her voice is deeper than mine IRL. I've met Pichu in real life. She was there at Gifted's penthouse party? Question mark? In Vegas. At TwitchCon. But I think I didn't talk to her actually that much though. Or I was really drunk. The problem with TwitchCon in Vegas is that, like, for some reason, I didn't eat lunch. And then I was like, oh, we'll get pizza. We'll have pizza when we go there. And then for some reason, I couldn't eat the pizza either. So I ate almost nothing that day. Except for when we went to the food court. So I was fucking out of my mind drunk. Like, for the entire day. I like vaguely remember me, Piju, and Little Mary like getting measured to see how tall we were. Because we all claimed to be 5'1". But Piju was the only one. Piju was the only one who was actually 5'1". Me and Little Mary were 5'2". And then Little Mary, for some reason, measured the circumference of my head. And I just remember it being smaller than hers and being like, I'm a pinhead. I didn't realize my head was so small. I haven't seen Little Mary on in forever. That was very fun, though. I was just really drunk the whole time. What was I gonna talk about? I don't know. I mean, yeah, we ate in the food court. That was the only meal I think I had that day. And I was already really drunk at that point. I'm surprised I didn't black out at the pool. I might have. I don't think I did, though. Al's stream slowly turning into a kick stream. I remember at some point, I think I got too drunk and I turned my stream off. I was like, goodbye, everybody. It's over. Because there was supposed to be food at the pool, but like when we got there, because I got there right when Gifted and Shoddy did, I got there like at the same time as them, and so they like let them know. They were like, yeah, the kitchen's closed. We were like, oh, whoops. Had to take a stream and get them off. Yeah, I don't even remember that part. I do remember leaving and getting food at the food court. But that was like, and then I think I went back to my hotel room. And eventually I showed up to wherever the next party was. But I was so tired. And I had to catch a flight. Oh, that's right! So after the pool party at TwitchCon 2024, what's up, Numpy? After the pool party, I went to my hotel, and that's when I got a text message from my airline telling me that my my like 2 o'clock flight had been rescheduled to 6 in the fucking morning. And I was like, are you serious? Are you for real right now? So I spent, I think, maybe 3 or 4 hours just on customer support with the airline. It actually took so long that I just hung up, canceled the flight, and spent like all of my, I had like some Delta airline points for switching flights like at some other point in the year. Like, you know, sometimes they're like, do you want like free airline miles or whatever? If you get off of this flight and get on another one that has like a slightly worse layover, then it was actually like I like made out for that one because it was like I had a layover and then they were like, oh well, if you go take this flight you won't have a layover and we'll give you enough points to get another flight. And I was like, deal. So luckily I just had like enough Delta points that I could get another flight home, but that was miserable. So then I got to the party and I was so tired. I was so tired and drunk. I just feel like I was a zombie. Oh, and then we got, I have it up there. You guys can't see it, but it's a Digimon. What are they called? Why do I want to say Togepi? That's a Pokemon. It's a Digimon, Tamagotchi. That's what it's called. It's probably dead, though. Because I haven't turned it on and I haven't fed it. But you're supposed to be able to raise them and, like, battle each other. Which I did not do. I think we all said we were going to raise them up so that we could battle them next time we saw each other, and then I don't know if anyone did. I didn't. Digimon is God tier. I never even watched Digimon when I was little, actually. I was a hipster even when I was, like, very young. Because I was like, this isn't Pokemon. What is this Pokemon knockoff? I just wouldn't watch it. Which is dumb because it's very different from Pokemon, but I didn't know that. as like a stupid 9-year-old. You're like day one. I think I remember that. I loved Avatar when it was on TV. I actually, hot take, but I liked Korra too. I didn't think Korra was that bad. I don't like it more than Avatar, but because I think that I think Nickelodeon kind of hamstringed it. Like, Nickelodeon's censorships kind of fucked it up, but... What do you think of the Netflix series? I think it's good. Are you talking about the live action one? Or... Was it Ravens? Congrats on the 5 stream streak. I haven't watched it, but... I'm not really interested in live action adaptations, usually, of stuff. The only live action adaptation that I watched that I actually thought was pretty good was the One Piece one. I actually really liked that. Although, I hate One Piece, so... Take my opinion with a grain of salt. It was weird to never watch it because it didn't respect it as a genuine anime, but I always heard good things of Avatar. Have you still never watched it? You should watch it. It's still really good. Like, even watching as an adult, it's good. I remember when it was on TV, Nickelodeon would have, like, specials of, like, how it's made, and it would show people doing the various martial arts. So all of the styles in Avatar, like, all the, like, the water bending and stuff, it's based on, like, real martial arts styles. And I did martial arts when I was little. My uncle did, Mantis Kung Fu. The other one. I don't know which one. There's, like, Southern and Northern Mantis style, I think. I don't know, but Avatar, I think it might be... Is it airbending, I think, is Bagua. And then I think that, it might be earthbending that's based on Kung Fu. But it's like a specific style of Mantis Kung Fu. And it was really cool. So, like, seeing how it's made and being like, my uncle does that, was very exciting. Hating One Piece is valid. As someone who grew up reading Shonen Jump comics, I was just, like, so bitter. I would read it last after literally every other comic in the entire the entire magazine. I want this music. What's up, Capsulica? Yeah, my uncle is, like, really close friends with this martial arts instructor who knows a whole bunch of styles, so me and my sister just went there and, like, learned random things. So I learned sword fighting, and my sister learned Okinawan weaponry, I think. She had a whole bunch of different stuff. Like, she knows how to use, like, tonfa, and she knows how to use, like, nunchucks and stuff. I only learned how to use this sword because I went full weeb. I was like, just give me the katana. And so I wish that I had them, but my senior pictures are maybe the most cringe pictures of all time because I'm literally holding a katana. Most of them. They told us to bring a prop. I wish that I could share it to Reddit or something, because there's that, like, the Blunder Years subreddit, and I was so cringe in high school. I actually can't emphasize how cringe I was in high school. My senior portraits all featured a katana. I also had, like, bleach blonde hair for some reason, and wore, like, bucket hats and trip corsets exclusively. I was just really weird. I guess I'm still really weird, but it must have been really funny to be the person taking the pictures. The picture looks so silly. So, like, I literally have, like, a senior portrait of me being like this. Yeah, it's... It's so funny. A chick with a sword. I used to sword fight people at school with yardsticks. It was like a party trick almost. It was very funny. Yeah, what's up, Frozen Fisk? Silver Slowbacks, Numpy. Frog, how are you guys today? I hope you are all having nice weather. The weather here is really bad. It's like, well, it stopped thundering for now, but it's like, it was like pouring. We had like flash flood warnings. My phone was going crazy. And also the power went out earlier. So hopefully my power won't go out again, but I need to put my hair up. It's too hot. You teach me what we know. Whatever we grab sticks. Yeah, deal. The thing about it is that, so I have like I have complicated feelings about the dojo, I guess, that I studied at. Because it wasn't exactly authentic. It was almost like maybe the definition of cultural appropriation. It was just a style made up by some guys in Puerto Rico who really liked ninja movies, I think. It was like based on other things that were probably legitimate, but as for the legitimacy of the style that I learned, I don't know. But I have still like respect for my teachers and stuff, so I just kind of don't talk about the dojo that I studied at, because I don't want to shit talk them, and I also don't want to be like, look at this highly authentic sword fighting style that I learned, because it's not authentic at all. But apparently, I was reading that like a lot of these like martial arts styles are also just made up by some guy. So like the authenticity even of like sword styles that you might learn in Japan are like, some of the dojos haven't actually existed for that long. But number one, challenging the leader. I had to fight my O-sensei during my green belt test. I'm actually kind of infamous in the school because he said he wouldn't wear a helmet because I wouldn't hit him in the head. And then I did hit him in the head. And like a bunch of the higher ups were there to see it. Like, so he was like very impressed that everyone like knew about it happening, but also he threw a sword at my throat. In the next round, he got me right here. It hurt really bad. It was foam though. It wasn't like it wasn't kendo. It was chanbara. It was like the foam swords. It was like LARPing swords almost, but like shaped like katanas. That was like the most fun part of the class, the sparring parts. Made you cough? Yeah, it was not pleasant. Even though it was foam, like he threw it fucking hard. Like it hit me like right dead in the throat too. Like if it was a real sword, I would have died. For sure. Yeah. What's up, Rozero? How you doing today? Why is Cog sending me a TikTok like through DMs? Just send it. I made TikTok again. Just send it to me on TikTok, bro. I follow your TikTok. His TikTok is just his cats. You found someone's kendo set on public transit? That's crazy. Did you return it to them? That's a lot. They're very expensive. That's why we did the foam ones instead. Not only that, but it's way easier to get injured. What's up, Rat Soul? How you doing today? They were long gone? Oh, that sucks. Man, that really sucks to be them. Cats are dope. I used to be team dog, but I'm team cat now. I love cats. Cats are great. I completely agree, by the way. I think well-behaved dogs can be nice, but the problem is that almost no dogs that I meet in real life are well-behaved, and they jump on me and knock me over and rip my clothes and get dog spit on me, and bark while I'm talking to my friends, and bark if something moves outside, and bark if they want a treat, and they just bark. They're just very noisy and stinky. And I don't like being touched by them. A corgi that would pee on people with a very high-pitched voices. Oh my god. My sister had a I hate this for the dog, but my sister had an English bulldog, and she kept it in the crate like 23 hours a day. And it would constantly be making this high-pitched, whiny separation anxiety noise. I don't know if you guys have ever had a dog with separation anxiety and you've heard it, but it was like all the fucking time. Crating is not the play. No, I think maybe if you have a crate where the dog is comfortable and you like leave the door open so the dog can go lay in it when it feels like it, and then you just put it in the crate when, I don't know, something is going on that the dog would need to be crated for. That's not my senior photo, Shark, but this is a photo of me when I was in middle school. Look at the shine off the blade. The photographer was like expert level here. The lighting and the shine of the blade is fucking hilarious. But yeah, this is me in middle school. I was really, really cool. You were Raiden? No. A Raiden hat? Is that like... Hold on. Is that what I think it is? It's like a Mortal Kombat character, yes. Yeah, it was all downhill from there. Well, it was uphill until I was a senior in high school, and then it was downhill. Because after that, I got my black belt. Like, years later. My black belt test was also so weird because I hadn't gone to my dojo in like a year. And I showed up, and they were like, guess what? You're testing for your black belt today. And I was like, huh? And then I passed, and then everyone hit me in the solar plexus with like the black belt. It was also not pleasant. Hwarang Do? Oh, nice. So I don't like to actually name the dojo that I used to go to. It's much maligned in some spaces, and I completely understand why. However, because I did spend my entire adolescence like learning there, I don't want to disrespect it. So I just simply keep it anonymous. But it is shall we say, not very authentic. But it was Japanese sword fighting, was the part of it that I learned. But yeah, it was very fun. I think that the benefits of martial arts come to you whether it's like authentic and legitimate or not, right? So like I learned Yaijutsu and it was made up by some guys in Puerto Rico. But you know what? I still got like the high self-esteem. I still got the exercise. I still learned about, you know, sword fighting and stuff and the history of it. So like, regardless of its authenticity, I'm glad I did it. Mine was Korean. We did all weapons training, but swords weren't used much for some reason. It's probably, so I feel like I know the answer for this because my sister took Okinawan weaponry and I took sword fighting, and they're literally like diametrically opposed because swords were only for the upper class, at least in Japan, but Japan also colonized Korea, I'm pretty sure, for a long time. Yeah, and pictures, really cool pictures. I got some really, really cool pictures out of it. I don't remember why. I think I dug that picture up because someone was like trying to like question my nerd cred, and I was like, listen, do you think anyone thought I was cool in middle school? They didn't. I promise you. Most Korean weapons we used felt like farm tools or cooking tools. Yeah, literally like the Okinawan weapons that my sister learned, a lot of them were farm tools. Like, what was, she had like, I forget what they're called. She used like sai and tonfa and stuff like that. Bong was just two rolling pins. Ding bong, dong bong. Let me look that one up. I've never seen these before. It's like a one-sided nunchuck. This actually kind of reminds me, another martial art that my uncle knows is, I don't know where it's from, or it might be made up in the States, but it's literally like using a cane because he's disabled and he can't walk well. Actually, he's had his shins broken like 10 times each or something crazy like that. So he doesn't walk super well. Somebody like developed a martial art where you just use a cane, and he has like this crazy cane that has like a bunch of so if you tried to grab it and he pulled it, it would like cut your hands. I don't know let's see if I can cane martial art. Onion Flake, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Baritsu or something? I want to see if I can, yeah, it's one of these. It has like a pointy end and it has like all kinds of like little notches in it. Oh my god, I should get him this one. Hold on. This one has like knuckles built in. Hold on. I want to buy one of these for my uncle. Look at how crazy that is. But the one he has like these like little notches in them, so that if you try and grab them, they'll like. It's like a really, really cool martial art. Because he always did kung fu. He's like a China boo. Like he loves like kung fu movies from the 80s and stuff like that. Bloodborne build. Yeah, but he has the approximate shape of like an elf in Santa's workshop. He's like 5 feet tall. And yeah. I feel like Sean Connery broke a guy in half in some movie with one of those. Maybe that's why he started learning it. Cause basically he used to do kung fu, but then as his legs started getting worse and worse, he can't really do all the things that he used to do. 5'5" King? No, he's literally shorter than me. He's 5 feet tall, I think, maybe. Either 5 feet tall or 4'11". He's really short. The funniest thing about it is that he met a woman who is the exact same height and build as him. And they're just like two little Santa elves living together. Being shorter increases your kung fu power level. Yeah, but having legs that don't work definitely decreases it. I always wanted to do like, I always wanted to learn other styles, but I guess I technically did. I also learned how to do capoeira for a little while. In college, there was like a capoeira club, and that was really fun. But it was really difficult for me because like it's basically the exact opposite of like the yaijutsu that I had learned, which was very like rigid and like form. And like power and like not a lot of fluidity whatsoever. And then capoeira is like all fluidity. Like there's no like point where you're stopping. You're constantly moving. So it was like really difficult for me. Also, I can't do a cartwheel. And when you play a game of capoeira, because it's kind of like a game where you get in a circle and you kind of like you do like a play fight in the middle of the circle, but to get into the circle, you're supposed to do like a little cartwheel, and for the life of me, I've never been able to do a cartwheel. I had gymnast friends growing up, and they tried teaching me to no avail. The little cone hats, yeah. I've got long legs and short torso, so capoeira and things like that work well for me. Oh, do you know capoeira too? Or is that spelled different? That's not how I've seen it spelled, but I think it's the same thing. Yeah, it's a capoeira. But that one was really fun because, like, even though I was really fucking bad at it, you had to throw yourself to get a good cartwheel. Maybe that was my problem. Maybe because I was like trying to like lift. Now that you say that, I feel like in my head I could do it, but I'm not going to here because obviously I don't have room and I'm wearing a dress. But now I'm going to try when I get a little drunk and I'm in the sand at the beach. Maybe I've just not been throwing myself. The other thing is you can't really throw yourself when you're in capoeira. So the way you do it is like someone usually comes around and like taps you or something. You go to like where they're in the middle of this. There's like the circle, right? And then on one side of the circle, people are like playing instruments and stuff and singing. And so you go in front of the people who are like playing the instruments and singing, and you go down and you wait for the people who are currently fighting to like notice and like step out. And then you like do the little thing and do a little cartwheel into the circle. And I fucking can't. Sand sounds good for trying tumbling. Yeah, maybe if it's like downhill too, then I'll have like a little extra to like swing my legs around. Cause like, what is my problem when I try to do it? I don't even know. I can't like, I've never been able to get like a running start. I think I just get nervous. And I feel like my wrists don't really like impact either. So maybe what I'll try to do before I get too drunk when I'm going camping this summer on the beach is that I'll try to do a cartwheel. The energy stored in the limbs and like on the sand. Yeah, maybe I wasn't throwing my feet. Maybe my problem my whole life is that I was just like kind of expecting it to happen, like what, you know, when you like do like a forward roll, your body just follows. Maybe I need to like throw my feet and I just wasn't doing that. When my head goes upside down, it causes a full body freeze. Really? I have rock climbed, yeah. Well, mostly bouldering. I like bouldering better because I get really nervous when I get too high, and I had a concussion a few years back, and ever since then, once I get more than like 10 feet up, I get such vertigo and I like my whole body just doesn't want to move anymore. And it's weird because the concussion wasn't rock climbing related at all, but my body is just, ever since then, it like fucked my brain up a little bit. Do you find your legs are a little lazy when climbing? I don't think so, because I think that I'm actually like, my arms are very weak. So I think if anything, I over rely on my legs when I do bouldering, which isn't necessarily a bad thing when you're a beginner, but then like later when you have to kind of like hang and like throw your feet in a different way, I kind of can't. Like, because my grip is weak and my arms are not very strong. Yeah, vertigo sucks. Advanced stuff, you need a lot of grip. Yeah, I don't remember the numbers that I was doing, like, because they had them, like, they had the different, like, paths, like, rated. And, I don't remember how far I got. But I feel like I use, I feel like I use, like, bouldering. As a short person, I use it all the time. Like, if I'm climbing up on a cabinet, I use it. Like, because I like use my foot to like drag on the up down cabinet so that it's easier to like lift myself up and not lose balance. Repelling? I don't know. What exactly is that again? Is that when you're like throwing the thing? Oh god. Seeing as I can't even top rope, I think that this would make me really nervous. Is this only legs though? Is this like when you're climbing, like only using your legs? coming down a big rock wall. Oh, I can do it, but like I said, I haven't, ever since I got the concussion, I don't know if I can still do it because I can't top rope anymore. Maybe I can, but it's such like a weird mental block because it's almost like a physical reaction of my body where it's not necessarily like that I am physically scared, or it's not like that I'm mentally scared of going up, but the vertigo is so crazy that I just kind of like can't move. Do you know what I mean? Like the thought of, it's not even like, it's like I'll be there and I like look down and then I look up and like my body just will not move up anymore. And I don't know why or how to fix it, really. It's like it's super weird. Because I've definitely done that like coming down, because I used to top rope. But, by a fainting goat spirit. Yes, the fainting goat spirit that started haunting me after I bumped my head at a Home Depot. Literally, the way I got this concussion was so stupid, by the way. I literally used to inventory Home Depots, and so I was inventorying this Home Depot, and I like went under a steel beam to like count something, and then I stood up just a little too fast and a little too soon and just whacked the back of my head into a steel beam. And then but I didn't even notice. So I was like, just kept moving on, and my two coworkers were like staring at me. I was like, what's the issue? They were like, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, why? They were like, you just whacked your head. What the fuck? And I was like, what do you mean? They were like, you hit your head on the beam. And I was like, did I? And they were like, you need to go to like the manager and tell them that you need to leave. And I was like, I'll take any excuse to leave work early. So, okay. And then as I was like walking down the aisle, I realized that I had no idea where I was and could not figure out where my managers were. Like almost every Home Depot is laid out the same way, right? Either the wood is on this side or the wood is on that side. There's only two ways that the wood could be at, right? Like the lumber. Only two directions. Could not for the life of me find it. Eventually found my way out and to my car. Luckily, my mom worked at a hospital and I was Home Depoting. Luckily, I was counting a Home Depot that was very close to the hospital that my mom worked at. So I just like got to my car, called my manager, was like, I think I have a concussion. I'm going to the hospital. Hung up, called my mom, and I was like, I think I have a concussion. What do I do? And she was like, come to my hospital right now. And I was like, okay. And so I put it in the GPS, and luckily the GPS, was easy to follow. So then I drove myself to the hospital and got a cool free, what are they called? The thing where they scan your brain. Because my mom was like friends with the doctor. So he was like, yeah, I'm bored. And he did one for me. The MRI, yeah, it was an MRI. It was kind of scary. I've never done one before. So when you lay in the tube and they're like, stay very still, and it's like loud as hell. Physical trauma like that can create really powerful stuff like vertigo. Yeah, but it wasn't, that's the thing, Lizmander. I didn't get the concussion when I was climbing. So for the concussion, and I wasn't like high up either. So it was like a weird side effect of the concussion that just never really went away. Yeah, it was an MRI. What's up, paper? So, yeah, and then they were like, yep, you're concussed. And then no, I didn't fall. I just stood up into a steel beam and whacked my head really hard. Yeah, I was literally like on the floor, almost. I was like literally on the ground. And I just like ducked my head and had to it was in the outdoor section, so I like had to go inside and like count all of the chairs or whatever, and then I just went blam. Just whacked my head into a steel beam. I stood up into stuff so many times. Dude, that's not even the most terrifying part. Do you want to know the scariest part about getting a concussion? Well, I got a month off of work, but that entire month, I had baby rabies. Like, I never, ever wanted kids in my life. But, like, right after I had a concussion, I was like, I actually think that kids would be great to have. And the only way I could cure myself of this was like Google searching C-section statistics and videos. How old are you at the time? I think I got the first concussion I had, that one was like, it must have been 28. So the age made sense. Head bonks can change personality and aversions? Yeah. I grew up with a girl who hit her head on a river rock and was a different person. I actually went to college with a guy who got like who hit his head really hard, and he's like a completely different person now. Yeah. So if I want a baby, I hit my woman over the head. Not guaranteed to work. This didn't work for anyone else that I know that had a concussion, because I kind of started a trend where I got a concussion and then all of my friends copied me and also got concussions. But I was the only one who suddenly wanted babies. And I also like objectively knew that I didn't want a baby, because thank God I was single at the time. And also I never ever wanted kids in my life. Like, I think pregnancy is kind of like gross, and I can't imagine myself pregnant, because it just, to me, is very ugh. It's like body horror. So like, even if I ever wanted kids in the future, I would want to like adopt them. But like, literally, I always knew my whole entire life that I did not want to like make a child with my body ever. So I knew immediately that I did not like that this was a symptom of the concussion. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. This is the concussion. This is my brain damage speaking right now. It's time to look up C-section statistics. And that was actually enough to cure me of the baby rabies. It's like the movie Alien, organisms eating all your nutrients in real estate. Yeah, it's just like if I feel my heart flutter weirdly, I'm grossed out and weirded out and freaked out. I can't imagine feeling a baby kick inside of me. It's terrifying. Feeling a baby kick inside of someone else's stomach, I'm like, huh, what the fuck is wrong with you? Baby rabies is like a thing though. Like, all right, like women in their 20s, like actually, like I think it's like a hormonal thing where sometimes you just get baby rabies. Like, you see like a little pair of shoes and you're like, oh my God, what if I had a little baby wearing this little pair of shoes? And then you like think about it and you're like, that would be so expensive and gross. And also the baby would puke on these shoes. And then you get over it if you're like me. Some people don't. Some people actually want children. And that's fine and normal. I'm the weirdo, probably. But babies are very cute, and sometimes like if you have like the wave of hormones, you're like, I need one of these right now. Baby puke sucks. I've been puked on. I think that's also part of it, is that when I was like 10 or 11, I was 10 years old when my sister-in-law moved in with my brother's baby. And so like I grew up with babies around, and I know how fucking disgusting they can be. Do you think it's possible that baby rabies was an impulse controlled thing, that baby urge was just natural at that age? Several of my friends went through a similar thing at a similar age, right down to sort of knowing the urge wasn't rational. No, I actually do think it's like a hormonal thing, or it could be an impulse controlled thing. But I wasn't impulsive in any other way. So that was what was so strange about the baby rabies, is that of all the like concussion symptoms I had, like the main ones were like, I couldn't watch TV without getting dizzy. I couldn't look at a screen without getting dizzy. It was a really boring month of like laying in my room and staring at the ceiling. I couldn't really hold like long trains of thought. I actually don't know if my brain ever fully recovered, because I do feel sometimes like my thoughts get cut short, which is hard to describe. But right after I had the concussion, it was way worse. Like it was like, imagine if every thought you had was only half of a sentence. And then you're like, what was I thinking about again? Oh, that cup is, where do I kind of want to watch. Imagine your brain is just like that for like a month. It was crazy. But then my brain was like, baby, baby, baby. Evolutionary tree, yes, definitely. They like living dolls. Babies are cute. When you see the footprint from the outside, that's horrifying. Horrifying. Actually horrifying. Do they grow babies in test tubes now? No. So you can get like a baby like made in a test tube, but what they do is they actually just get the sperm and the egg and like combine it. But that turns into a zygote, which legally the definition of if that's a baby or not, it depends on your jurisdiction. But then they put the zygote into your uterus. And so you kind of just have to hope it implants on the wall. So actually what they do is they usually put like 10 of them up there because probably most of them are not gonna attach to the wall anyway. And that's how you get Octomom, because 8 of the 10 attach. And usually they give you the option to be like, all right, so this round was a resounding success. You now have 8 babies growing in you. We're gonna abort 7 of them. But Octomom was like, hell no. I'm having all 8, actually. Because she is very crazy. In my opinion. Fascinated by stuff like this one. My favorite fun facts is a random dude in 1848 had a piece of metal shot through his head, survived and was fine, but was a completely different person afterwards. This is like a thing. Do you read manga at all, Wizmander? My second favorite manga of all time is Golden Kamuy. And it literally has a character based off of this person. Everything that they do, all the crazy shit they do in Golden Kamuy, they have historical precedent for the character, and that is literally one of them, which I thought was so interesting. Yeah, I love Golden Kamuy. I've had a few concussions. I guess something like that makes me want to talk over people to complete my idea before I forget what I'm talking about. Yeah, and like I already kind of had this, like having ADHD like growing up. That was like completely undiagnosed. So like I always had like kind of like racing thoughts, but it's so annoying if your thoughts are racing and they're not even like thoughts. They're like half thoughts. It's gonna be a crowded uterus. Yeah, she was huge, I think, before she had them, and I think they were all premature too for Octomom. What's up, Solgood? Enjoy your badge. Phineas Gage, yeah. There's a character in Golden Kamuy. What is on my arm? I think it's dirt. I was trying to... Guys, my tomato plant might have a blight or something. You guys can't really see because it's too dark, but it has like black dots on it. Look. Please focus, Mr. Camera. Mr. Cameraman. See, look. Ah. This is actually from my pepper plant, which is even worse. The black dots. I'm so scared. I picked all my peppers today just in case it's like a rot thing, so that I could at least get some peppers out of my pepper plants. But the taxidermist in Golden Kamuy, yeah, that one. They're all based off of real people, right? Not all of them, but I think that one's based off of Ed Gein. Ed Gein. I don't know how to say his name. I know, I'm really sad. I had to, so I was like pruning my tomatoes and my pepper plants all day today. Not all day, but for like an hour. That was kind of why I was a little late to my own stream. The only manga I read, I think, is called Girls Last Tour. I wasn't allowed a television. Oh, that's right. You said you grew up in like a very religious, strict household, right? Oh my god, sorry. I forgot to say that I was going live. Do, 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 do. Low-key, I've just been wanting to stand up into a metal bar and wake up with a burning urge to watch anime. What's up, Toot on TTV? I did. Did you change your name? Or you just haven't been here in a little while? Yeah, you haven't been here since 24. Okay. Yes, I changed my name pretty recently. Yeah, you just haven't been here in a little while. I also haven't streamed in like a year almost, so. But honestly, Wizmander, as far as anime goes, I could tell you, like, I grew up watching so much anime. It would be really difficult for me to recommend you 10 anime that I would consider, like, actually good. Because even if I told you, like, my favorite ones, they come with heavy, heavy caveats. Like Golden Kamuy, I love Golden Kamuy. If you read the manga, it's gory as all hell. And there are some very strange parts of it. Like, I feel like it deals with weird topics well, but also, like, a dude bangs a bear, like, which is weird and gross, and the narrative definitely condemns it. However, it does happen. I've been good. We recently got a new apartment, which is much bigger, and I have like my own office, which is really nice. And I've been able to stream a lot more. Until I have to go get a real job again. And then I will be streaming probably less because I'll be commuting a lot, but what's up, Tom Sutton? She's chessing the chessman's chess maneuver in chess. Let's see how this plays out. Should I play chess today? I am kind of like low-key waiting for a boss to spawn in 11. I figure if someone spawns a world boss, hopefully someone will tell me so I can run. I just realized I had my other glasses here the whole time. Should I have my red glasses or my black glasses? I think the red ones go with the vibe better today. But yeah, how you doing, Tom Sutton? How's everything going today? We were just yapping about concussions and baby rabies and anime. Most anime is really bad though. Like, I feel like the majority of anime is complete trash. Hopefully Foxer's working hard. She likes to win. Well, hilariously, I was like, I talked a big talk. Like, I talked a big talk. I was like, I think I might be like better than Foxer just because I know how the pieces move already. But then I played against the level 1 boss, the level 1 chess spot on Lichess, and I won twice and drew twice. So getting 2 draws against the level 1 chess spot was quite humbling. I'm not gonna lie. Concussions are no joke. Whacked your head really bad in 2018. Forgot what your dad looked like until you saw him again. Yeah, I was saying, like, when I got it, I was inventorying a Home Depot, and every Home Depot is set up basically the same. Like, one side has lumber, so the lumber's either on this side or that side. And I had to go find my manager who was in the lumber area. Fucking could not find them. Could not find them. Because I whacked my head. I stood up into a steel beam, whacked my head, went to try and find my manager, could not find him. Could not find anyone. So I just left, took the GPS to my mom's hospital, and yeah. All of your concussions have better reasons than mine. I like to headbang. That's a valid reason for a concussion. That's kind of hilarious, to be completely honest. My other concussion that I got that was for sure a concussion was I was drinking under a bridge with my friends, and I stood up into the stone bridge and whacked my head. I'm lucky I didn't pass out or something, because if I had, I feel like in another timeline I hit my head so hard that I passed out, fell like 30 feet into the river and died. But that's a different timeline than this one. That's a timeline where none of you guys have heard of me because I never started streaming. But like, in this timeline, I was just like, ow, what the fuck? And then couldn't think straight for another year or so. But I think I'm all better now, maybe. Except for when sometimes I like jumble my words really bad. I'm like, did my brain just like never get better? Am I just like dumber than I was when I was in my 20s? I guess it's possible. Somewhat likely. I haven't been concussed lately, no. I think that the last time, well, I don't know because I hit my head all the time by accident. And apparently the more concussions you have, the easier it is to get concussed again. But I can only think of 2 times where I hit my head really fucking hard, and like one of the concussions was diagnosed. The second one I just knew was a concussion because I had had the first concussion and knew that it was like how it felt. And how like I couldn't like look at a screen or my phone without feeling like dizzy. Like I could not watch a TV show without like wanting to puke. But not sure what yours caused though. Your head's real sensitive now. It sucks. Yeah. Yeah, one of my close friends, she's gotten like ever since then, because like I said, I started a trend where all my friends got concussions shortly after me. One of my close friends, she's had like fucking 10 concussions since then, and so it's like you need to start wearing a helmet around, actually. I think you need to wear a helmet because you like are constantly just falling backwards and hitting your head on things. At what point do you need to like take lessons to, when you start falling, like move your head forward? Like move your head forward. Stop like falling and being like, ah. I don't actually know how she falls, but like she's hit her head quite a few times. Yeah, we have to get a helmet for her. Sakrin Hawk, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, but yeah, if you're gonna watch an anime and you've never watched anime before, highly recommend Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That's like the anime I think that transcends the anime genre in how good the story is. Every other anime I've ever watched is good, but doesn't, in my opinion, the story does not transcend the anime genre whatsoever. Like, it's still an anime, and it still has, like, certain pitfalls that anime has. Whereas I feel like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood tells an incredibly, like, unique story, has really good social commentary, and is just an all-around really good like coming of age adventure story while also dealing with really complex political topics and like topics like, you know, life and death and stuff like that. I would say the cringiest moment in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is like in the very beginning where Edward Elric converts an entire generation to atheism by being a dickhead to some girl in a church. It's like such a r/atheism moment where he's like closes his book and he's like reading the ingredients to make a human or something. I don't know. That's definitely the cringiest moment of that anime to rewatch, but it's easier when you're young. When I go mountain bike, I always whip my head in the ground now because I'm old. Yeah, when I have roller skates and I'm like scared to go now without like the wrist guards because I'm like, I'm pretty sure I will break my fucking wrists if I fall and don't have these on. And I've definitely fallen enough times where I'm like, yeah, my wrists would have broken if I was not wearing these wrist guards. So I'm scared to take that slingshot ride at amusement parks so I can sling the blood right. Woo! I didn't know that. Now I'm scared of them. Although, I'm kind of scared of everything now. That's only... Oh, Fido, have you never watched Brotherhood? So, Full Metal Alchemist, that is true of the first 2003 series. And so, the 2003 Full Metal Alchemist was good in its own ways, but yeah, they did run out of manga to adapt and they had to come up with a new story. They actually remade the anime in 2009 and it's incredibly good. Actually, some of my biggest complaints with Brotherhood is that I feel like they made it with the assumption that you watched the 2003 version because this was before like Netflix and binge watching had taken hold. And so most of us watching it We did watch the very first one. So it really skims over stories like Nina and Maze Hughes and stuff like that. Yeah, so Brotherhood is the proper manga adaptation, but I feel like they don't build up Maze Hughes' character enough. They don't build up Nina enough. There's just a lot of stuff that is maybe the first like 40 episodes of the first anime that is only the first 10 episodes of Brotherhood because they assume that you watched the first one to begin with. And I think that some of the bigger tragedies in Full Metal Alchemist are kind of like diminished by the fact that you don't have time to actually get to know what's happening or these characters. You don't have time to get attached to these characters because it all happens in one episode, you know? Where in the original, it went on for much longer. Also, what's up, Pete? But yeah. You watched the 2003 version, but not Brotherhood. Oh, you should watch Brotherhood. If you haven't watched it, it's incredible. It's really good. And I loved the 2003 version. Some people like the 2003 version before. Some people like it more than Brotherhood, but I think Brotherhood's better. I think they both deal with different topics at the end of the day. I think that I think the original deals a lot more with like topics like immortality, where Brotherhood actually deals with like Nazism and stuff like that. Like fascism and like Nazis and like thirst for power. And I feel like they really like diverge in like who the villain, the main villain is completely like different in both of them. I believe that the origin of the homunculi are completely different in both of them. It's different. It's very different, but I really thought it was good. I'm not sure if I liked one over the other, but I have a low memory of watching both. I think Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood really holds up over time. I haven't watched the 2003 version in a really long time, though. I remember wanting to know what the difference was between them, so I did like read a bunch of the wiki entries about the other one. Brotherhood rips so hard, hot take. Wait, is rips so hard like a good thing or a bad one? Bad thing. I've never heard this phrase actually. Unless you're joking about the hot take. I can't tell by the context here. What's up, Pretty? How are you today? But yeah, I don't know. The 2003 version is good, but the 2003 version has scenes meant for kids. I think they both get pretty they're both like for teenagers. It's good? Okay, yeah. That's what I was saying, Pretty. I was like, Wizmander was saying that they had never watched anime before. And I was like, well, if you're gonna watch any anime, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That's the one you should watch. Like, if you're gonna watch one anime in your life, that one is the one you should watch. They're intended for teens, but sometimes I wonder, well, I think people underestimate, like, how smart teenagers are sometimes. And I also think that people sometimes will see like a theme that's for adults in a show and be like, this show's not for kids. But I think the show is still for kids. Just because adults can enjoy it doesn't mean that, or that kids can't fully understand everything else in it. Like, Shrek has tons of adult jokes, but that doesn't make Shrek not a kid's movie. I feel the same way about Adventure Time. People will argue all the time that Adventure Time isn't a show for kids, and I'm like, well, it is. Just because you enjoy it doesn't mean it's for you. Like, it's a kids show. It's made so that you can enjoy it as well, but that doesn't make it not a kids show. It aired on Cartoon Network and not on Adult Swim either, you know? Oh, I've actually seen a lot about that, Prinny, on because I reinstalled TikTok and it's destroying my life already. So I actually have seen a bunch of TikToks about this because they're using a Nirvana song for the opening, which is like controversial to some people. To people who know nothing about Kurt Cobain, this is controversial. I've never seen Full Metal. The only thing I know is the dog scene. Yeah, that happens in both, because it's pretty early in it, and that's actually when I say Nina. I guess without spoiling it, but most people this has been spoiled for anyway. I feel like in Full Metal Alchemist, like the original one, you have a lot longer to get to know Nina and get attached to her as a character before the father does something really fucked up. And then, so in Brotherhood, they assume that you watched the first one and that you know already what's going to happen to Nina, so they don't waste more than an episode on it, which to me is really tragic because you don't actually get the emotional impact that you got when you were a kid. Or you got, like, in the original anime, you know? The intro is so hype. Supposedly Dave Grohl loves the manga. Yeah, I think I saw, like, an interview. He was like, Kurt Cobain would love this. But some people are very, like, you know, there's a lot of conspiracy theories about Kurt Cobain's death, and some people think that Dave Grohl, like, sacrificed him to the devil or some dumb shit like that so that he could have his own band and whatever. And it's like, you are crazy. What are you talking about? Nothing tops the revival attempt scene of the mother. Yes, and I think that was good in both. I think that was really, really good in both of the adaptations. It's very haunting. Dave Grohl is too much of a nerd to like the devil. I mean, Dave Grohl, we don't know him personally, right? Like, he's a celebrity. He has a really good, like, public face, but also he did, like, have a child out of wedlock, which is pretty, like, cringe. Like, he literally, like, did that recently, so. Nick77, enjoy your Sandoria represent. I don't know what I thought that was, but then I realized it was the flag. But yeah. I love Dave Grohl, but he did cheat on his wife, which makes him kind of a scumbag. Also, apparently he cheated on his wife, like, years prior, too, but whatever. If I didn't listen to any music of people who cheated on their wives or husbands, then I would probably listen to no music at all. Not a fan of that guy? I like Dave Grohl for lots of reasons. Him cheating on his wife is definitely, like, a huge fucking drawback, though. Like, not even a drawback. It definitely, like, fundamentally alters how I see him as a person. And it's a shitty, fucked up thing to do. I do think that he's done so much good. He's done so many good things also that, like, he's a complicated figure, I guess. And I mean that in, like, a real way. I think sometimes people say he's a complicated figure and they're talking about someone who's done something objectively way worse. Not that it's not terrible to cheat on your spouse and have a baby out of wedlock, but, you know, we have musicians out here doing far worse things. Far worse things. So in this particular case, it just wasn't enough for me to stop listening to his music anyway. He's definitely fucked up publicly a bunch of times, though. But just not as much as so many other celebrities. There's like no not evil music, is there? Maybe there is, but. On celebrities fucking up? Do you have tea? Are we spilling tea right now? Smoking weed's out significantly worse than cheating on your wife by South Korean standards. Don't even... I'm a Big Bang fan, so don't even talk to me about Korean perceptions of things, because what the fuck? The members of Big Bang have almost all of them had individual scandals, some of which are some of the worst scandals in history, and some are so stupid. One member is in jail for human trafficking. One member went to jail for smoking weed. One member was canceled for attempting suicide. One member was canceled for running a dude over on his motorcycle. But the dude, okay, no, he was in a car and the dude was on a motorcycle. But the motorcyclist was pissed drunk and crashed his motorcycle, and he was just driving behind him. And apparently ran him over. Which sucks, but also it's not like he was trying to kill the dude. Like the dude who was human trafficking and trying to traffic the humans. Yeah, Big Bang. Apparently Amber Heard was not in any way at fault. Wow, who saw that coming? I'm glad that people are finally like waking up to that shit, because I actually felt like I could not fucking talk about it when it was happening because people were so fucking stupid about it. Like that shit made me so mad because you really like didn't need to participate in that conversation very much at all to know that Johnny Depp was a irredeemable piece of shit regardless of any of this. Like there were videos and evidence of him abusing random people on sets. Like, and now, just now, people are realizing that Amber Heard was not in the wrong for that. Like, girl. They also, like, they ran articles, like, they uncovered that a lot of the hate towards Amber Heard and a lot of the support for Johnny Depp were run by bot accounts. I was neutral because Johnny Depp was so weird, so I needed to let it die down until the truth comes out. Weed 99 years in the ISO cubes. It was a pretty toxic relationship on both sides. Absolutely. I'm not denying that. But there is such a thing as reactive abuse, which isn't abuse despite the name. However, I am also one of these people where if you hit me, I'm going to hit you back. Because fuck you. So it's not the best response, but when I find myself in toxic relationships, I actually end up reflecting a lot of the toxicity before I'm able to pull myself out, and it's not good. And yes, in an ideal world, I would just walk away. But the court proceedings shouldn't have been televised? Yeah, guess who wanted them televised? Guess which person in this lawsuit wanted this to be televised? The one who wanted to humiliate the other, which should have been the answer. This should have been a tell to anyone, and it was a tell to anyone who's been in an abusive relationship understands exactly the kind of person that Johnny Depp is and how they work and what they do. And so like airing out all of this dirty laundry was just a way to humiliate his victim further. Taking it to court was a way to humiliate the victim. And like, while I understand, I'm not saying that men can't be victims of abuse, because they can, but rallying behind like one of the worst people of all time who has just this notorious record of being horrible to the people around him, not just his girlfriends, just an interesting choice by the internet, in my opinion. And it was a circus. France just scored, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that, Othman. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that for too long because it's depressing as hell. I'm glad that people are waking up to that, though, because their dog stepped on a bee. What's up, Simstrider? Wait, who? Are we talking about... The only thing I remember from it, I tried to avoid the coverage of it. Because it's like, you couldn't even discuss it without having like 500 hate bots pile on you. I spilled a case of keyboard keycaps and then later stepped on a bee. That sucks. That sounds like it would be very painful. I too like bees. My mom actually has like, she took classes on keeping bees, and she had a beehive for a little while. But unfortunately, sometimes the bees just up and leave the hive for some reason. Like, sometimes the bees are just like, fuck this place, and they leave. And so I think after 2 years, her bees like flew away, and she was so heartbroken that she hasn't like gotten bees again since then. And I'm like, Mom, just get more fucking bees. Just get more fucking bees. Also, this is literally like why they tell you to keep multiple hives, because like if you have like more than one beehive, like then it's a lot easier to see what's going wrong in one or the other, because you can like compare them, right? Yeah, the bees absconded. Beehive in the house. It's like really close to the house. Shockingly close to the house. Maybe there's not enough floral resources in the area. There were, she has like this huge field in her backyard, and there's like flowers everywhere. But, there's so many reasons. There's like a bazillion reasons bees can up and leave, and I think that sometimes they just do it. Like, sometimes they just fucking leave. And it might have been that it was like really cold that year or something. I think it was like a winter where things were very, very, very cold. Absconding is when the bees completely abandon their hive. Lack of forage, ant invasion, that might have been it too. There's a lot of ants there. But I think it was like over the winter. I was also really cool that year. Hell yeah. Yeah, maybe there wasn't enough, because now that I'm thinking about it, maybe there just needed to be more flowers. I saw a super old woman walk into a ginormous swarm of bees. Luckily, they're pretty docile and swarming. It was like a cloud. Yeah, I put on the bee suit once because my mom got 2 bee suits so that she could take people to her hive. And so I like put on the bee suit and like walked over and got to meet the bees before they flew away. Yeah, I don't know why they left. Now I'm curious, because it seems to be like that they leave for a reason. Lack of honey? Maybe she took too much honey. Could be mites. They left you behind. You should have said that to my mom. They left her behind. Beekeeping is great, but I'm torn because it's just farming. Honeybees are not to save the environment in specifically North America. Honeybees are not to save the environment in specifically North America. What's up, hello internets? Yeah, I have the original 4 right there. I fucking loved .hack growing up. Oh, honeybees are an invasive species. Really? I actually didn't know that. There is, yeah. Well, I don't think it's a remake. I actually think it's a continuation of the franchise. I think it's an all-new story. Interesting. Dot background. Wait, in .hack it would be .hack. No, wait, .back / round. Oh, it thought that was a fucking command. I'm putting a period, not a slash. There we go. Isekai into the isekai. I wonder if the new one will be an isekai. I don't know very much about it. I'm pretty sure it's a new original series. It's being made by CyberConnect, which is exciting. So it's not like it got just like sold to another thing. New .hack game revealed to celebrate developer CyberConnect 2's 30th anniversary. It looks like it's gonna be kind of anime. Obviously, they were all anime, but like it's gonna be like that CG, what's it called? Like Genshin Impact style, cartoony. .hack Zero will be a novel RPG experience that blends the series' trademark duality of fantasy and reality with modern expectations infused with 100% pure CyberConnect 2 spirit. The game will be enjoyable for both veteran fans and new players. Please look forward to this newest iteration of .hack. I wonder if it's going to come with an OVA. I feel like they can't make another game without making a like a little anime movie at the same time, right? All right, I gotta keep an eye on Silk Road for Final Fantasy XI to see if there's a boss fight gonna happen soon. I hate checking Silk Road sometimes. Dude, I looked in the regular chat of Silk Road the other day, and people were like, we should bully people more. And I was like, bullying is cringe. And then I literally got hit with the, well, aren't you bullying me right now? By saying it's cringe. And I was like, and then I clicked out. Because I was like, what the fuck am I reading right now? I could not believe I got hit with the people who were like, we should bully people. Were like, actually, you're bullying me right now by calling me cringe for bullying. Excuse me? What? I have to like mute the fucking general chat there because it's like maybe the cringiest place I've ever read messages. The paradox of tolerance, yeah. We should bully Ravens, therefore we need an in-game add-on to shame bad healers. Literally, it wasn't even about anyone doing anything actually bad. They were like, we need to bully people. Because look at this user who's a white mage who won't cast haste. He won't cast haste on us. Can you believe that? We should bully him. They were like, let's develop an app so that we can put ratings on people. 5-star ratings. And I was like, I don't know if any of you guys were on Tumblr back in the day, but there was this add-on called Shinigami Eyes or something, and it supposedly like would label the turf accounts. It just labeled any account that these people, that like the people who were using it didn't like. They were calling like Vladimir Putin a turf, and the Denny's account was a turf. Like it was so crazy. What's up, Knives? How you doing today? I never do that Tumblr lore. It was like, it was also like a very like sketchy add-on, I remember. Not like my beloved Ponyfi, which was another app that would just change words. It was originally made for bronies, so that you could ponyfy like all of the words and make them like brony friendly or something. But I just used it to make people's messages funnier. Like if they used, I don't even remember I would just change random ass fucking words. Like if it was a topic that I found annoying, I would just change it to something else. Cause like on Tumblr, like the gender wars were out of hand and crazy and constant, and everyone was just constantly whining about something to do with gender or otherkin or phantom wings and stuff like that. They were like, there was like these otherkin people who like really genuinely believed that they had a dragon's soul inside of them, and that their back was in pain because their wings were missing, so they were having phantom limb pain and shit like that. So I would just mix up all of their words so that their posts were complete nonsense to me. I didn't have to read them. Yeah. The fuck did it, Brony? It was called Ponyfy. It was an add-on that used to exist for Tumblr, like on your browser. It actually worked anywhere. I think I used it so that I wouldn't have to read anything about politics. I like changed words. I changed like any word to do with like the manosphere or like politics or anything. What's up, Bun? You mean Empire Dragon? My back is fucking killing me? Dude, it was so funny. If you guys weren't on Tumblr, like, you have to understand, like, you know, you think of like woke, right? Imagine people who wanted so badly to be woke that they just started making problems up constantly and as annoyingly as possible. It's like all the most annoying people you've ever met, like discoursing about shit that does not matter at all. Example. There was a bunch of people trying to cancel the Pokemon games because they used the paralysis status effect, and they said it was offensive to paralyzed people. It's kind of like when they took down blind playthrough on Twitch because it was offensive to blind people. All the blind people watching Twitch. Bunch of softies. It's beyond being soft because I can be soft, I can be sensitive about things, right? The things that people complained about and argued about on Tumblr were far beyond sensitivity and definitely in the realm of like severe mental illness. Yeah, you still can't put the word blind run on Twitch anymore. You can't tag your stream blind run. You also can't tag your stream Tumblerina, which I was very upset about because I want the tag Tumblerina. But it's considered like a hateful word. A variation of contrarian? Yeah, it's like a contrarianism brought to like the most annoying point. And it's like, victimhood is currency online. Yeah. When you're offended on someone's behalf, it makes you a good person. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to rail against like woke culture as defined by the current like GOP because that's stupid. Like woke, like if woke means that I am a normal person, I treat everyone around me like normal people, like yeah, I'm like woke according to the GOP. So don't get me wrong. Like I'm not saying that I'm like a fucking 4chan posting troglodyte. I'm not. However, Tumblr went all the way to the opposite side of things, the opposite side of the spectrum, where they were offended for people who were literally telling them that they were not offended. Please stop saying that I'm offended. There's a middle path of sanity, yes. Absolutely. And on that path of sanity is not canceling terms like blind playthrough and the paralysis status effect on Pokemon. Just common sense, which is not common anymore. Yeah. Well, I'm not Latino or Latina, so I don't really feel like I am the person to speak on it. However, have you ever asked a Latino about that word? I don't know a single one who likes it, to be honest. You're not blind either? I guess that's true, but I didn't see blind people campaigning for this either. I saw a bunch of people who were campaigning kind of for the same things. The same kind of people who were campaigning against saying the paralysis, like the paralysis status effect in Pokemon was offensive. It's like, is it? It's okay to say Latin X is stupid. I mean, to me as a white person, it looks like a slur. Like, it looks like a slur. But it's not my choice to define. Like, it's not my place to be like, that shit's stupid. However, I don't know anyone who likes it. I don't know a single person who likes it. So, I don't use it. Yeah, I literally thought it was a joke. So who's using it? It was literally like that group of Tumblr people, like who are trying so hard to be inoffensive that they're like making up new things to be offended by. And one of the things that they are super offended by all the time is gender anything. And so they consider Latino to be too gendered, and Latina is too gendered too. So they have to have another one for a different. It's sexist to group everyone under the masculine form of the verb, and that's their argument about it. Single language people who don't understand Spanish as a gendered language seem to love it. Yeah. Do you think they're well-intentioned or just want to exert some level of power for the sake of it? I think that it's both. I think that there are people who fall into both camps. There are people who are well-meaning, and that, like, I think that maybe this came about because, you know, people were genuinely like, I'm non-binary. I don't like being called Latina or Latino. But okay, that's fine if I call you Latinx because you're non-binary or whatever, and that's what you want, but it's not how the language works. It's not what anybody else wants to be called, so I'm not going to call them that, you know? I've seen Latin with like an E, like Latine on the end, but at the end of the day, it's just, it's kind of a non-issue, because like, do Spanish-speaking people give a fuck? Like, for the most part, in my experience, the ones that I know, they don't. It's definitely about power. Conserve liberalism. Thank you for the follow. Schmids is my favorite Pokemon. What's up, Schmids? You were here earlier. Sorry if I missed saying hello to you. Yeah, you're right, Fido. It's definitely about power. Every extreme political group wants to be morally superior, but they're all weirdos. Yeah, in some ways, I think you're right, especially on the left. I do think that there's a portion of the right that just likes to be offensive and are just legitimately, like, have superiority complexes. But actually, I would argue that all of this kind of stems from having superiority complexes or inferiority complexes, where you think of everything on this social hierarchy and you warp your entire world to fit this social hierarchy that only exists in your mind. Right? Did it stop mid-conversation to recognize via chat? I think when you call someone racist the year 2026, it doesn't really hold any weight anymore. Because you can get called racist for simply not agreeing with, and you're supposed to hold some type of guilt if you get called that. I guess for me, if somebody called me racist, I'd be like, what did I do that's causing you to call me this? Like, I would want to know if someone thought I was racist. I would want them to tell me why they thought I was racist. Like, what am I doing that's being racist? Just tell me, like a normal person. I think that people need to be more neutral about stuff. Some people confuse bigotry with racism. That's true also. Although I think that racism, I'm kind of the opinion that like power structures definitely matter in some of these conversations. Like you can be really bigoted against white people, but that doesn't mean that you're racist against them, because the power structures just, I think what happened kind of in the Tumblr era is that we took these concepts, these sociological concepts that are meant to apply broadly to classes of people, to talk about classes, and people started applying them more on a personal level. Being called racist absolutely can hold weight in 2026 unless judges just don't exist. It kind of depends on like who's saying it and why. Because some people call winged eyeliner racist. This is like a real discussion I've seen happening on TikTok. They say that it's racist, like having winged eyeliner. And I'm like, girl, I've been wearing winged eyeliner since I was in middle school. I'm not going to stop wearing it because you think that I'm trying to... I think that it's literally racist to say that you wear winged eyeliner to look Asian, but this is something that people really say. This is like, I'm not just saying this. This is like a real discourse that happens on TikTok and would have definitely happened on Tumblr if they had thought of it. I'd call it appropriation, maybe appropriating like ancient Egypt or something, but that's everyone. It's winged eyeliner. It's not like a it's been popular throughout the ages everywhere. Just saying, if you had to call it anything, yeah. And there's also a difference between cultural appropriation, cultural appreciation too, right? This is the first time I'm hearing this. Complaining shouldn't be a hobby. We all do it, but moderation. Yeah, no, it's a thing that I've seen. I don't know if it's died down since like 2023. I feel like when it was like peak, but it's like one of those things where just kind of like people really, really want something to be mad about desperately, and it's like there are more important things to be mad about. There are more important things to be mad about than people wearing winged eyeliner. Who cares? It's winged eyeliner. It's not sacred to you. Like, girls of a certain culture are not born with black lines on their eyes. It's just a makeup style that's been very popular across many cultures, across many centuries. I know people were losing their minds about the space buns. I actually didn't see that. Why? Space buns? That's crazy. Like, I think that's something like wearing something sacred, like you know the case with like the headdresses and stuff, like the Native American headdresses. I understand if you're wearing something like sacred and cultural, like that's probably don't do that. But like we also have like anime with like sexy nuns and stuff, so it's not like everyone's not getting hit with this. Everyone is. That doesn't make it right necessarily, but this is a few years back. Yeah, that it sounds like about the peak of maybe like the woke culture, like the extreme woke. Like Princess Leia, yeah. She had more of like donut-y shaped buns, but basically like the space buns are the buns on the bottom. Are they also on the top? They might all be called. Tells my Egyptian friends to unfollow KCC right now. If you're Latino, Southern American, Australian, or the hot kind of European, I will culturally Aries. Where's Javi when we need him? I think he was like one of the first people I talked to about this. I was like, do you care about this? He was like, no. I was like, cool, please don't get me canceled on Tumblr. Yeah, I'm appreciating nuns. You know, before I started dating Shark, I was like, what if I just became a nun? Like a gamer nun? What if I just converted from atheism to hardcore Catholicism and like became like a Twitch gaming nun and like streamed to like save people? Thought about joining a convent? Yeah, like why not? Then I realized I'm a guy! Sister Slag. That would be so funny. And that's when I could lecture you on the evils of premarital sex. All the nuns I know hate everything. Yeah. Well, being a nun is probably like actually miserable. Maybe it depends on like where you are a nun, but it's like the Catholic Church power structures are pretty fucking cringe and bad also. So Sister Slag would have to start a singing group? Dude, what would we name like an all nun girl band? A woman band. Because we have to say woman band. Javi has a white mom and doesn't speak Spanish. Is Javi the funniest moment ever with Javi, my mod, is when we were playing some game and Sepito, our friend from Mexico, joins, and she was just like talking to us, and then she said something about being in Mexico, and Javi was like, "Oh, I'm Mexican too." Like he's like, I like my dad's Mexican or something like that. And she just went off on him in Spanish. Just went off, just started talking so fast in Spanish, and he just like quietly was like, My mom's white. I never laughed so hard in my life. Poor Sapito. What about being a nun in a recently schismed group? I was raised Catholic. The convent felt, miserable. Yeah. Giving us a sermon on how pregnancy is body horror. True. But I think that the nuns probably want you to make babies at this point. Isn't the whole religion thing now like, make babies? We don't have enough babies. Is that religion or is that just, I don't know, economists? Another word for atheist is nun, as in no religion. Do you just call yourself a gamer nun? Yeah, but then I don't get to wear the habit and stuff. I don't get any attention for being an atheist. That's why they would never actually let you be like a gamer nun, is because it'd be too like attention seeking, I think. We have enough babies, they're all in Congress? Oh my god. Yeah, the problem with them is that their brain might be baby level, but their bodies are like decaying in real time. None above God. That is so good. That would be an insane nun-fronted metal band. Can we pitch this to the Catholic Church? Be like, hey, Pope Leo, I have a really cool idea for you to reach the youths. If it comes straight from the Pope, then nobody else can say shit. Economists are wringing hands over population projections for sure. In our infinite wisdom, we based our economy around infinite growth. Yeah, what makes me so annoyed about economics, having studied it in college a little bit, is how not scientific it is. Like people will really like shit talk on soft sciences like psychology and biology. Basically, the less math-based your science is, the more soft it is. Nobody calls economics a soft science, but it is. We don't have that much evidence of, like, we don't have that much good scientific, unbiased evidence of, like, these economic practices that we are doing. Economics is a crock of shit when in the wrong hands, yeah. I think one of the things that I hate the most is, like, people misuse economic terms so often, but they do this with psychology terms too. I feel like maybe I'm not trying to be elitist when I say this, but I fucking hate when people learn 101 level vocab words and then use them all the time to mean shit that they do not mean. Right? Economics has the allure of math, yeah. With the shittiest formulas. I feel called out. It's just like, you know, when people say gaslighting. The popular definition of gaslighting is not what gaslighting is. People say gaslighting to say lying, but it hurt my feelings more, so I have to use a word stronger than lying. No, gaslighting is a very specific thing. You can't just call all lying gaslighting, because then when people talk about gaslighting, you think that they're just talking about lying. It's different. Median, mean, and mid-range. Pedantry, yeah. Were they gaslit into believing a different definition of gaslighting? No, because that's not what gaslighting is. Gaslighting is an intentional, and it only happens in a relationship between two people. It can't happen anywhere else. The president cannot gaslight you. The abuser has to purposely lie and do and manipulate the other person in a way that makes them feel like they're going crazy and can't trust their own experiences. It's very specific. It's not just lying. Like, if you're afraid someone's cheating on you and you say, are you cheating on me? And they say no, and they are cheating on you, that's not gaslighting. That's just lying. Now, if there are, I don't know, say they smash a bowl on the ground and they're like, why did you do that? That's gaslighting. They're like, you just threw this bowl on the ground. Even though you watched them do it. They're like, you just threw this bowl on the ground. What did you do that for? Why did you throw the bowl at me? I'm calling the cops. Like, that's what gaslighting is. Codependent. What's up, Foxer? Yeah, people just use these words. They're not using them correctly. It drives me crazy. They like, the meaning of the word is just completely like divorced from the word. Gaslighting us to believe we are smarter than we are. What's up, Blurgy Bloop? People can make their mundane stories sound more interesting because I feel like some of those people really want to be the victims of something. And sometimes they are the victims of something. If you get cheated on, you are a victim of cheating and lying and manipulation, but you're not necessarily a victim of gaslighting. Gaslighting would be, I saw you with another woman. What the fuck were you doing there? And they're like, I wasn't there. That wasn't me. I was somewhere else. And you're like, no, I definitely saw you at the restaurant. And they're like, no, I was with my boys over there. Like, what are you talking about? That's gaslighting. But just lying to you is not gaslighting. Those 3 words cause more F's in economics than three words ever. Yeah, mean, median, and range. Another word that people misuse all the time is sunk cost. And I feel like people use it because Reddit overuses it. Like, Reddit will be like, leave this relationship because it's because of the sunk cost fallacy, like blah, 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 blah. And it's like, just stop. Just stop. I saw you with another woman, KCC. I saw you. What boys? You're with boys? Oh, gee. The day in the life of a bisexual playgirl. Crazy JJQ, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I feel like socialism also falls under this umbrella right now. Socialism and communism, especially, are just 2 words in the mainstream media that just get used to mean anything. Anything. Literally anything. People use the words literally like in the same piss me off. Oh, literally like this? If I was in the ER, I told myself I'd leave at 7:30 in the AM. 7:30 came and I told myself I've been here 10 hours. Oh, sunk cost fallacy? See, in that case, if you're in the ER and you have a literal emergency, like, the sunk cost is that you lost 12 hours, but, like, you could die if you leave. Why would you leave? Fallacies are often misused. It's like how people think any insult is an ad hominem. Yeah. Not everyone uses the word literally. I think I'm somebody who uses the word literally probably a little too much. Socialism is only back in the news because Orange Boy is stupid. Yeah. Well, I mean, at some point, it's not going to scare people anymore, right? Like, you know, the Red Scare has been over for how many years? Most people who are alive during it are probably about to kick the bucket or already did during COVID, so. I didn't leave. I stayed until 11 a.m. It's just for my finger. The ER doctor did say it needed to be dealt with that day. Yeah. Apart instead of apart. Spelling as well. See, here's where I get off the boat. I hate when people use words wrong because they're trying to sound more dramatic. But if people spell things wrong, I don't really care. Dictionaries have only existed for how many years? People just spelled shit however the fuck they wanted before that. The dictionary is a man-made concept, chat. Don't be defined by Merriam-Webster. When I say defined, I mean confined. Don't be confined by the shackles of Merriam-Webster. I love that people are all socialism is bad. Well, it will be bad when they finish tearing apart the rest of these social programs that help tax-paying citizens. I think that a lot of what we're seeing right now is the result of people being really fucking ungrateful for the systems that their ancestors built up. Like, and like, obviously not, that doesn't apply to everyone, but this applies to like the very complacent, like, Gen Xers who benefited from like so many of these systems that they now have like just dismantled entirely or were completely apathetic towards. Get back on the boat, there's shark bait who was in the water. German Nazis are just as bad as actual Nazis, if not worse. I gotta disagree with you there. I gotta disagree with you on that one. Definitely. I'm tolerant of spelling mistakes so long as they don't alter the meaning and intent of the message. Yeah. Grammar Nazi myself in real time is funny to watch. They also had free college. They had much cheaper college too. I'm Gen X, but on the very tail end of it. 1980, and obviously hashtag not all Gen Xers, but like a lot of them. I'm sorry, Althmente, that sucks. Are you guys out of the tournament now? I use the wrong word and correct myself and chastise myself all at once. If I use the wrong word, I'm like, I've had 2 concussions at least, so I'm gonna fuck up sometimes. Also, like, words, linguistics, etymology, language is a living thing. It evolves. And how I feel about it is like, people will get mad about grammar on the internet, but internet has its own grammar because grammar can convey a very specific tone that you lose because you cannot say it verbally. Thank you for the 50 bits. What is this picture? It can also devolve 6, 7. Rock music kicks in and my concussion count goes up. They couldn't handle the more difficult bracket. Oh, soccer. Oh, America lost. Yeah, Othman was rooting for Morocco, though. 6, 7, is that when you do this? Pete, every time people complain about the youth and their skibbity toilets, I'm like, but don't you remember Banana Phone? Don't you remember Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance? Like, don't you guys remember Badger, 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 Mushroom, Mushroom? Like, that's what Skibbity Toilet is. That's what 6, 7 is. Like, all these memes, we had our own cringe memes. We just think back on them fondly. Peanut Butter Jelly Time? I don't remember any of those. Grim Joey, how old are you? I guess if you didn't grow up on the internet, they would have been easy to miss. 43, okay, you might be a little too old then. Like, you might be on the... Because I'm, like, in the middle of millennial, and I think millennial ends at, like, 40 or 41. So, like, I think most millennials, like, especially concentrated around my age, which is 35, like... within like 5 years over and under, most of them know what I'm like, these songs and stuff. What does the fox say? That I loved that band. They were like fucking Norwegian Lonely Island. Time at the pump track. I hope your bees don't abandon you. 0, 0. Millennials are the first generation with internet? No, I think we were the first generation that was very young when the internet existed though. Because I think the internet was around... It wasn't widespread until actually probably Gen Z. But it definitely existed, I think, maybe before I was born. When was the internet invented? So it kind of like slowly evolved in the 80s, well, all the way back from the 60s. And then the commercial internet service providers emerged in 1989, which is a year before I was born. So, Banana Phone to me is 7110 and a Matrix reference. Oh, 8110. Banana Phone was a Flash cartoon that was like a very catchy song, actually. I think it was from like a kid's like CD. Let's see if I can find it. They also, did they like do it in Family Guy or something like years later? I'll be able to find the... This doesn't look like the Flash that I remember. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Raffi, banana phone. But was it a cover or was it the original? Because I feel like... Boop, boop, boop. Banana phone. Treasure's hype. I'm so hyped for Treasure's Shadowfinks. No, nothing of the dial-up struggle. I know. I feel like it was a cover of this in the Flash cartoon though. Banana phone. That's true. That's true, Pete. What is that back there? What? Which one? Interactive modular. Banana phone. That was the only part that I cared about. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, there was like a banana phone like Flash cartoon. I just can't remember the original version that popped up online. I can't either. I did. Wait, were you the one who came in here and said that earlier? I did hear they're making a brand new one. That's like a all new. Okay, you came in. Somebody was a first time chatter, came in just before you and said the same exact thing. No, like literally like 10 minutes before you, I think. It must have been 10 minutes before you got into chat. Somebody said the same exact thing. But yeah, they're remaking. They're not remaking. They're making an all new Dot Hack game, and I was like, I hope they put an OVA with it. Yeah, I'm excited to pick up the line. I'm trying to download music over the internet. Flash kind of went away with HTML5. Oh, absolutely. But the Flash cartoons went away. They didn't ever go away, but they definitely became less popular when YouTube got big, right? Like, it used to be that we would go to, like, Newgrounds. People my age, we'd go to, like, Newgrounds. We'd go to Albino Black Sheep. And there was, like, another one that I can't remember the name of. And E-Bombs World, maybe. And so these would have, like, Flash cartoons on them. And they would just be, like, meme things like that song. Like, Newgrounds, yeah. Flash died because it didn't work on phones. It actually died because it had a severe unfixable, what's it called? It had a severe unfixable vulnerability. And they were like, fuck this, and they got rid of it. Flash went away when Adobe bought it out and didn't update when it was full of security bugs. I thought that Adobe made Flash. They bought it? Oh, formerly Macromedia Flash and Future Splash. I didn't actually know that. I always knew it as Adobe Flash. Yeah, it was phased out by HTML5. Interesting. Do you remember Java? Yeah, Java is still used. I'm pretty sure. Dragon Games, Encon Arcade, and Nitrome were your game sites. I've never heard of any of those. Macromedia, yeah. Same thing happened to Java applets. Maybe the applets, yeah, but Java, I think Java is still used, like just Java. I used games that didn't even, I used websites that didn't even have Flash games. I used fucking Neopets. I used Neopets and Gaia Online. And all of the games were like browser based there. When you loaded a Java game, you knew that shit was gonna suck. Wasn't RuneScape Java? Old school RuneScape? The one game where it's a maze and you use the mouse near the end, it's actually a jump scare. Was it like a first person view and you like go through a hallway? Maybe. I might remember this. Remember the virus that would like open your... I don't know if it was an actual virus, but there was an email that would go around and be like, forward this to 5 friends and get a free drink holder. And you would email it and then it would like make your computer CD drive come out. It would be like, claim your drink holder now, and then the CD thing would just pop out. I somehow never got a virus in all that time. I don't think that I got a virus, but my late stepfather sure did. He got so many viruses that I convinced my family to go Mac, actually. Because I was like, it was very awkward for me because as a 15-year-old, I knew exactly where these viruses were coming from, but I did not want to talk to my parents about it. So I was like, hey, there's this cool new computer. It wasn't new at all, but it was, I was like, we should get a Mac. Then we don't have to worry about viruses anymore. And we didn't. We didn't get any viruses after that. I got so many viruses because on my parents' computer trying to get a fiery mouse cursor. What happened to viruses? They still exist. They're a lot more sophisticated now, though. Generally, a lot of the time, they don't want... Back in the day, viruses would visibly, like, impact your computer to a point where you would be like, what the fuck is happening? Sometimes they would crash it. Sometimes they would do crazy stuff. Nowadays, a virus, like, infects your computer, and you're like, my computer's, like, a little slow. But I don't know why. And then you never figure it out, and it's just constantly, like, mining a Bitcoin on your PC forever. Stupid Napster and derivatives are at fault here. Used to watch Buffy, but we didn't have cable, but broadband internet. Yeah. Also porn. Porn websites were riddled with viruses. It's easier to just let you log into Facebook or Instagram. Yeah, well, because then they can collect your password. So. Thankfully, porn doesn't work on Macs. The viruses didn't. The viruses were still on the porn sites, but they weren't infecting our computers successfully because, especially in 2006, like, people weren't using Macs and they weren't making viruses for Macs, really. Ad blockers probably killed viruses. That's probably part of it. Not true. Some ad blockers might be viruses themselves, actually. Because sometimes the like, you know, the things on your browser can, like, collect data about you. All right, guys. I'm going to open up Horizon. But we can keep yapping. I just want to have it open to see if anything starts going on. I need to kill 14 more world bosses. Norton antivirus is definitely a virus. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. Well, okay, what also happened is that, like, viruses would, like, data mine you, but then, like, Microsoft was like, what if we data mined you instead? And now that's what they're doing. Windows OneDrive, I wanted to harm a Windows CEO after that incident. Yeah. Why? Like, it was actually like I had some kind of virus on my PC. And my PC kept getting reinfected, and I was like, why is this happening? Oh, because Windows stores everything on this fucking OneDrive, and it doesn't even fucking tell you. It restores all your shit from the drive. It doesn't even fucking tell you. I was pissed. do you mean ticket not found? Hello? Developers, yeah. Back in 2004, when I was in tech school learning some nerd shit, my friend needed Photoshop. He took his iPod to the Mac store. For Photoshop? That's fucking genius. I just used keygens. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, because that's how Mac works. That's so funny. Just kidding, I've never broken the law ever. Actually. Yeah. Why did I disappear? Oh, here I am. Okay. I'm gonna wave on here. I don't know if... We're doing stuff. I will be right back. I need to turn up the AC. It's really hot in here. Definitely giving me too much heartburn. We got it! Oh, really? But it's not copyright infringement, it's like... Is it copyright infringement? I thought it was, something else. I don't know. Look! Alright, guys. I have not edited the videos that I filmed for my fancy, my video game food things, and that is because when I went to transfer the files from my camera to my computer, the firmware, software, whatever the fuck program is in this fucking camera is ass. So incredibly ass. So, I tried to, like, move my like video files onto my computer and it just literally kept crashing. So I had to order an SD card reader and I got a USB-C one so that I can do it on my my tablet also. I go eat, be back later. Okay, Pax. But yeah, okay, so I can start editing these tomorrow and hopefully have the first video up tomorrow, but we'll see. What should I name the channel? I don't even know. Enjoy your BBL. God. SD card readers are fun. Yeah, I needed one forever. Anyway. I had keygens for all software for design you could think of back in 2004. Yeah, I just like stole Photoshop, so. Enjoy your BBL. No, it's gonna be, I'm making a YouTube channel. I've already filmed the first 4 recipes. I'm gonna make a YouTube channel where I'm cooking video game food, but I'm trying to make it as lore accurately as physically possible on the planet Earth, which has made it very interesting. And we didn't find, Shark's family friend gave us a wild hare, So a rabbit carcass, and cleaned it for us and hunted it himself. So we cooked it, and I'm very excited because we made 4 recipes with it, and they were all, I don't want to spoil it, I guess, but they came out interestingly. There are some wild decisions. You can tell that whoever wrote the recipes in 11 did not cook. Everside, thank you for the follow. Monster Hunter Cookbook 1. If there are any recipes that you guys would request that I try to make, I have like a running list. Because having a big list of recipes is really nice when I get my hands on a weird ingredient so that I can like kind of figure out, that's so good, Aries, thank you. I'm using that. I'm actually using that. I like Kisisi's kitchen. Yes, one of the recipes is a Valheim dish. Unfortunately, I might remake it, and I might try and see if later in the summer I can make a Meadowlands boar, because my uncle loves roasting pigs, but I'm not sure if I have enough friends that we could all eat a fucking whole ass pig, so I might try and let me take a screenshot. Can you take your helmet off so I can finish my drawing of you? You'll join? I wonder if I could have it in a place where I could like invite people, like a public event. Cause my uncle like literally has like a business where he like does this on the side. He usually does it for fundraisers and stuff. I can't cause lock style bugs? Okay, well, can you back up so I can see your boots? Cool. Thank you. Or just wear whatever outfit you want me to draw you in. You're clipping through my camera now. What does the back of your head look like? Oh, it's just a bob. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Whatever. Want to meet up for a boar feast? Yeah, the problem is that it would have to be like at my uncle's house, and I don't want to tell most people like where my family lives. SC spent all of their time on Tarus and Mithras? Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, is this a fuck-ass Bob? Hold on. I need to fix my stupid chat in this game. Do. I think it's log. Okay. I think that this should hopefully fix my text problems that I've been having in this game lately, but... What's the... Oh, I just waved, and people waved back. And then Pax was like, BRB, so... Do. Ugh. My grandma got into quilting, and the stuff she's making looks crazy. She fucking quilted that. That's crazy. BRB? Look, like that's like an applique that she made. Like she quilted. That's not like a painting or something. Like these dragonflies, she literally like sewed all of the little scraps on. That's insane. My grandma like taught me how to sew, and then but like the things that she likes to sew are like the exact opposite. Definitely your grandma. She's like I think that my grandma and my Pepe are like the reason why I'm so like into like crafting and artsy stuff. They are like so artistic. It's crazy. My grandma taught me how to sew when I was little, and then my grandfather basically was like he owns a sign shop, and he does like painting and lettering, and he also does carving and miniatures, like insanely good carving and miniatures. And then my grandma also does stained glass, actually. I wanted to show her the one that you made me. I would love that. I can pay you $30. That's not enough money. I don't know how much this would cost. That like is like probably the shipping cost. Art is really cool. I don't know, and they've always been like really crafty more than like traditional art. Like they don't like paint necessarily, but like if I could show you some of the things that my grandfather carved, they're insane. Insanely skilled. I don't know if I have any videos. I'll look really quick. But some of the stuff that he like loves carving horses in particular, and they look like real fucking horses. It's crazy. I don't know if I'll ever find it because I don't even remember the last time I took a picture. Do 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 do. That one's not his. He just has. He also has other people's carvings of horses in his house, which I sometimes take pictures of. Oh no, I think he did carve this one. That's why it's like on a special stand. Look at this crazy fucking horse. More pieces, more money? I don't think it'll have that many pieces. Gonna keep it simple. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be awesome because she's turning 80. I'll buy it from you. She's turning 80 in October. And we're having like a huge costume party for her. And so I think that getting an Elvis thing would be awesome. And I think we're gonna maybe try and get like an Elvis cosplayer or something. And I'm really excited because she ruined my 10th birthday party. She ruined my 10th birthday party because she showed up. My birthday's also in October. My grandma showed up to maybe I was younger than 10. I think I was actually like 5. I had to be really young. But it was a costume party, and my grandma showed up as me. She printed a picture of my face out on a paper plate, like glued it on a paper plate and then glued a popsicle stick to it and like cut eye holes out. And so she showed up to my birthday party as me and then went and played with my friends. And she said, I'm gonna go play with my friends. And I was like, as like a 6-year-old, I was devastated. And I cried apparently for like the rest of the birthday party. Apparently she just fucking ruined my birthday that year. I will remember this. You'll regret it one day. Yeah, so obviously I'm gonna go as her. Obviously, I need to go to her birthday party as her, right? I need to get a picture of her and put it on a popsicle stick and do the same exact thing. Your grandma sounds awesome. Yeah, she is very artistic and funny sometimes. She apparently was like a pothead too. I don't know, maybe she still is. She definitely acts like one. 25 something long year grudge. Yeah. Grandma's all about childhood trauma. It's just the perfect opportunity to get revenge. But yeah, that's my plan for her birthday. And then if I buy an Elvis stained glass, that's like a perfect gift for her. Because my grandmother loves Elvis. Loves Elvis. I think for her like 75th birthday, maybe it was, we brought her to Graceland and she was like over the moon. She was so fucking happy. And I was kind of shocked that Elvis's mansion is just like the size of a normal rich person house. Like, not as, like I've seen houses in Sudbury, Massachusetts that are the same size, or maybe even bigger. But I guess that nowadays people just like love the McMansions, and so it was just kind of like surprising. Also, his house was crazy. He had one room where he had like just fabric like stapled from the ceiling all the way down to the floor. It was so weird. Like, it was such a weird fucking house. And apparently he had a record player in the basement, which was hooked up to like speakers in every room. And whatever he wanted to listen to, everyone in the house had to listen to, which sounds fucking miserable, actually. He wasted a lot of his fortune in his late life. Yeah, but I think he bought Graceland when he was young. I don't think Graceland was like the end of his life. I could be wrong, but I thought that was like his first house. I was just surprised it was called a mansion. Because it just, like, there are houses this big, like, in Massachusetts that are owned by rich people, definitely, but I just thought that mansions were bigger. When did Elvis buy this? Did he, like, inherit it? No, he bought it in 1956. So that was pretty early in his career, right? I think, yeah. What else do you do with the riches when you get old? Waste them? Why not? Why just keep stacking cash and die? Yeah, but if you had a family, maybe give some to your family, but they're fine, I think. They made a lot of money off of just like having Graceland be open and getting licensing fees and stuff. Also, what's up, Balloon Nutted? How are you today? They have their own lives to live? That's true. That's true. Oops. I'm trying to open. I would have slid them money, but that's all they get. They fuck it up, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what a lot of rich people do. They just throw it in a trust or something and then give their kids a trust and they're like, see ya. $1 million is a lot of money. If I had $1 million, I could live the rest of my life without working ever again. What's up, Shuja? How are you today? But a lot of people couldn't. That's the thing, right? A lot of people would be like, $1 million? I'm gonna buy a $1 million house. Or this is a down payment for a $60 million house. People say that it's not much money today. I say you just can't handle the money. Yeah. Walking around the city, I'm sorry, dude. Is it flooding? Cause we got flood warnings here like crazy. It didn't flood here though. But the beach I took my mom to when she visited like last weekend or the weekend before is completely underwater. What's up, Electric Baguette? How are you doing today? 250K goes into savings of some sort? Yeah. 250K disposable, 250K backup. Yeah. I feel like 250K to charity. That's good. Hopefully it doesn't get too bad where you are. I know a few years ago, New York looked crazy. That's who knows whose money, yeah. That's whoever I walk into. I'm just carrying $100 bills and I'm handing them to bums on the street. Like, I'll be like, here's $1,000. Do drugs for all I care. I'm just gonna like walk up to people and be like, here you go. Heard that hidden treasure? Someone found it? I don't know. Oh, I had no idea. Do you guys remember Young Lavish? I don't know if he's still a thing. This was definitely a thing like in the Vine days, I think. Young Lavish was like just a rich guy, or maybe he was fake rich. I don't know if he was really rich or fake rich, but he would do stunts like tying like $10,000 to a balloon and like letting it go. There's Treasure Inside by John Collins Black. This book led to Real World Treasure. That's crazy. That's really cool. Imagine doing that. Imagine having the money to do that. And the boredom level to just do it. Sounds like an actual fun thing to do with money. The treasure one or the tying it to a balloon? I think the whole point of Young Lavish's account was to like rage bait. Was that his name? This looks like a rapper, but I don't know if he was a rapper. I'm looking at this guy's pictures and I don't think that this is who I'm thinking of. So what is the name of the guy that I'm thinking of? I can't remember. What was his name? I don't think it was this guy. Oh, the balloon and letting it go? The treasure of the balloon is cool too because it pops money and rains down. Either that or the money lands in the ocean. Like... I'll never know, chat. He's lost to the sands of Vine. It's just showing me the Wikipedia about Lawn Chair Larry. Made a 45-minute flight in a homemade aerostat made of an ordinary lawn chair and 42 helium-filled weather balloons. This is not the guy I was talking about, but this is crazy. Did he die doing this? I think I would be so fucking scared. Oh, during the final descent, it became entangled in power lines. But he was able to climb down safely. Holy shit. That's crazy. I know, because it might have been a stunt, like it might not have been real. It was like a guy who was rage baiting on Vine. Chat, I'll never know. Google sucks ass now, by the way. I could see that. Yeah, it was... he was like a Vine rage baiter, and his entire account was look how rich I am, fuck you peasants, and like doing like dumb shit with money, like burning it, lighting it on fire, like tying it to balloons and stuff like that. I can't remember his name for the life of me. Because I thought it was Young Lavish, but I looked that up and that's a rapper, and that guy does not look like who I remember did this shit. Although I guess it would be a pretty good way to start a rap career. Like a pretty, like, stunt. Pretty good stunt for that, but... I think the whole point of him was he was like, I don't have to work because I just am a bazillionaire. Damn, we'll never know. One of those vines, it's one of those Vine things that are just lost because it wasn't added to like a funny Vine compilation. I feel like if you weren't put in a funny Vine compilation, like your Vine just didn't exist. Like, I'm so sad. I loved Vine too. It was so sad when Twitter bought it and then just shut it down. Because they couldn't figure out how to make money on it. And it's like, TikTok figured out how to fucking make money, so what's wrong with you guys? Vine was so funny too because you could just like go to the comedy and just like scroll and it'd all only be like 5 seconds. It wasn't this stupid algorithmic shit that TikTok does where like you have like a bunch of funny ones and then like a video of somebody like getting blown up by a bomb in a Middle Eastern country and you're like, great, I did not want to see that. And then you scroll up and it's like another funny one. And then you scroll up and it's some like political girl in a bunny suit being like, ooh, they just bombed 1,000 children. And you're like, please delete your account. I hate that girl so much. What's up, Slim? How you doing today? Rip Vine. That's what I'm saying. Did you use Vine? I was saying there was this Vine account that I fucking cannot remember the name of. There was like this really, really rich guy who just did dumb shit with his money. Like, he tied like a bunch of money to a balloon and let it flow away. Like, he burned a bunch of money. Like, he was just like, I'm fuck you rich. And then he just like did a bunch of dumb shit with money to like rage bait. And I can't fucking remember his name. I can't find anything about him on the internet. It was big in your high school? Okay, yeah. It was like I think I was the only one I knew who used it. All of my friends were like less online than me, I guess. They still are. My real life friends are so like chronically offline. It's lonely. Sometimes I can make Twitch jokes to them and they'll understand, like they know what PogChamp is, but that's funny. There's a guy in Michigan who died at 25 and had all of his life savings dumped out of a helicopter for his community. That's crazy. That's wild. I wonder if there's like a big stack of money like stuck in a bush somewhere. Google is just like ignoring the word Vine. I just know that nobody else will even know. Like, I don't even want to search it anywhere else because nothing is going to find this guy. It's like when you try to search like for a specific Tumblr post that was really funny, like you're never going to find it. I think they got in trouble when someone told the teachers what P stood for. We had some young teachers at my high school, so we weren't really able to pull pranks like that. Although, my French class did pull a prank on one of my teachers, which was pretty funny. Like, she was like, okay, I'm gonna go make copies of the homework because I forgot to, so I will be back in 5 minutes. And then she left, and we all, like, just walked out of the room and like hid on a staircase and waited for her to come back. Or no, we were like literally in the room because we saw her reaction. We like hid I went to school in like a really old mansion essentially, and so like we hid like in a weird corner, and she just didn't see us. She walked in and she was like, she was so pissed. I also kidnapped her salt shaker once, and I wrote her a ransom note entirely in French so she couldn't be mad. And it was because my class, for some reason, she would always give classes croissants and hot chocolate. She did this for every class, but she would never do it for my class. So I got fed up one day. I was in her office, like taking a makeup test, and she left the room for a second, and I just like saw her salt shaker, and I just like took it and pocketed it. And then when I got home, I took like a fuzzy like picture with I took like a fuzzy picture with my fucking like flip cell phone. Yeah, it was her salt shaker. I took a fuzzy picture with my phone, and I like literally put like a little piece of duct tape on it and like googly eyes, and then I sent her the picture with a ransom note written entirely in French saying that my demands were to give croissants and hot chocolate to my class. And the next day, just completely silently, she had the whole setup. And she was completely quiet, and she was just sitting there, like looking so annoyed. And like all my classmates got there before me, and they were like, look at this, wow, we finally got hot chocolate and croissants, I'm so excited. And I walked out, and I walked in, I was just, hell yeah, I just took the salt shaker from my pocket, handed it to her. She was shocked because I was not a good student. I never did my homework, ever. I never ever did my homework, never did projects, blew off the class half the time. So the fact that I wrote a salt shaker, like a ransom note entirely in French, was like mind-blowing to her. She was like, oh, it was you! How much life savings do you have by 25? I had 0. But if this guy was rich, maybe. I don't know. Some people are rich at 25. Not me. I'm not rich at 35 either. I was at my richest when I was 33. That was when I just quit my job to like live off of my money, because I was like, well, I'm not gonna buy a house anyway, so fuck it. I'm just gonna not work, because why should I? And then I got really depressed because not working is actually kind of depressing. But our senior song was so stupid. My friends tried to get it to be I'm on a Boat by Lonely Island, but they would not let us because it was inappropriate. They wouldn't let us put it on the ballot. So we had that stupid Green Day song. Another fork stuck in the road. That one. I hate that song so much. But it was either that or the Vitamin C graduation song. I didn't like that song either. Good Riddance? That wasn't the song. It was called Green Day, Fork Stuck in the Road. Oh, it is Good Riddance. Oh, Time of Your Life. That's the name I know it by. Yeah, it is actually Good Riddance too. I guess it has like the double title. Vitamin C is great. I love Orange Juice. They had like a song called Graduation. There's like a girl band or something. The old bracketed title, yeah, it gets you every time. So what's up, Slothful Koala and Match Clock? How are you guys today? I hate that song though. I also hate Graduation. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing good. We're doing just chatting until I have like something to do in this game. Kind of waiting for our leader Pax to come wrangle us, or for me to see World Boss. We might do a merit party if no World Boss, but I'm pretty sure Crab Dance is popping a World Boss at some point. Clamming? Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm like, should I get into clamming while I'm like sitting around doing nothing? And then I'm like, I have to download the fucking clamming add-on and I never remember. That's not, is the clamming add-on like actually in the launcher? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody already asked, so I won't ask again. You have to download it? Yeah, I'm lazy. I'm lazy. The graduation song is Pachel Bell's canon and has bugged me ever since I found out. Yeah, it's like a classic song, right? Hold on. I'm trying to remember why I hated it so much. Graduation, Friends Forever. I think I'm gonna hate it the second I hear it. Why is it so quiet? Is it because it's a music video? Oh yeah, I hate this song. It's the chorus that's annoying. Yeah, Green Day was the better option. Hex needs to hurry up and put his kids to bed so he can play. I think he's having dinner with his wife. The graduation song, yeah, you have to download it. I feel like a student who left a project undone until the last day for getting the ISP or something. I need to do 14 more boss fights. Ah! It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, I don't think. Do 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 do. You've got like 30 days. Yeah, I just need to catch one every other day, right? But I missed it yesterday, so I'm off schedule. Knock him out right now? I can't, Fido. It's like a mega world boss that you need to collect pops for. Like, you have to collect pop items for. But I realized when I was trying to collect pop items that if everyone's trying to collect pop items, then nobody gets the pop items, right? Like, because we can't trade them or anything. So one person has to collect all of them. So I was like, you know what? I'm actually just going to stay out of other people's way. Hopefully somebody else will complete the pop item set. I heard rumors of Professor Crabdance spawning a boss today. I knew that both he and his wife were close to getting a full set. Hopefully they pop one today. We might marry Poe, but I don't want to put it together. I'm lazy. Any song sung around a campfire annoys me. I overhear them too much. You heard that sung around a campfire? Dude, if you camped near my friends, you would never hear a song you've ever heard of sung around the campfire, probably. Except maybe Take Me to Church. I've been emailing this delivery service who lost my package every day. They're now spamming me back. This means war. Have you contacted the vendor? that you bought it from to be like, hey, what the fuck? Because sometimes the vendor can contact them on your behalf, which is like easier, but other times they're like, oh, it's not my problem, it's the courier's problem. Oh, you're in the middle of a spam war, so you can't run a party? I know how to grind. I see. Oh, guys, I added more emotes today. I actually fixed some emotes that were unreadable or like illegible and bad. One of them being the lurk emote. So I made this so that it can actually be read. Aries. So I fixed the lurk emote. I fixed the tier 3 cash emote, wherever that one went. I can't find it. That one was like kind of illegible. How come I can't see it? Oh, there we go. I fixed this one so you can actually see that it's a $sign. And then I added a new emote. This one. Which is just like a blink. Did I add any other ones? I feel like there was like 4 that I fixed, or 5. I think it was just those, I guess. Oh, I added this like fire one too. It's not very good, but I still have, believe it or not, I still have like 15 fucking emote slots, and I do not know what to draw for them. Green Day is played often around campfires, so they annoy me. Yeah, I just don't like Green Day. I don't know. I don't know what it is about them. I just find them to be very annoying. I think I just don't like pop punk. Like, I like pop. And I like emo, but I don't really like pop punk that's like trying to be whiny. Because I feel like they're just whining to whine, and not for any good reason. Like when My Chemical Romance whines, I'm like, well, you know, someone almost shot you in the head when you were a kid, so I get it. I get why you're whining. And when like the used whines, I'm like, okay, well, you were addicted to meth, so you can whine. You're allowed to whine. Or like Flyleaf, I'm like, well, you're allowed to whine because you went to conversion camp. And your life is probably terrible. Whiny music like Midwest emo stuff. I feel like maybe I like some Midwest emo is Citizen Midwest emo, but when I listen to the lyrics, I'm like, this is like the most whiny about nothing kind of music. Like your life really isn't that bad. You're just complaining about like you crashed your car into a tree and you're whining about it. Green Day went through a lot of drug phases, to be fair. It's a real heavy meth phase in 1995. Yeah, but they are so commercial that I just like, I don't know. Their whining isn't like very believable to me. Like, I don't know. Also, the guy from The Used literally was like, him and his girlfriend were so heavily on meth, like his girlfriend died of an overdose while she was pregnant. Like, so I think it was more than like a meth phase for him. It was like a lifestyle. Yeah. So I think the thing with like the emo bands of the 2000s is that most of them have pretty like absurdly tragic backstories. Like even Pierce the Veil, like his high school girlfriend had cancer. So when you listen to his music, like especially from Collide with the Sky, it's like reflecting his emotions when he was dating a girl who had cancer in high school. When I first heard them, I was a dumb high school kid, but when I moved listened to them and loved them back in 1995. Yeah, I feel like I guess I've always just heard Green Day like kind of on the radio, and then their big huge album that was out when I was in high school and starting to really get into music was American Idiot. And like I liked some of the songs on that album. Over time it really just started grating on me because I'm like I don't know, it just started really grating on me. Like I think that it's also that I don't really like politics in my music. Like it's so outright. Do you know what I mean? Like I also really didn't like Muse's album Revolution, especially because Revolution is like it's like he's like vague posting about a revolution in that album. I love their older albums a lot. I haven't like gone through and like listened to them, so I guess I mainly know them from radio hits and American Idiot, but maybe they would have other songs that I would like if I listened to them. But I tend to not like punk music that much anyway. Like I've always just more liked the emo side and like the more hardcore, post-hardcore and hardcore kind of stuff. You can hear inspiration for their later songs there. Smooth Out Slappy Hours 1039. 1039. I'll try to remember. See if I like them, but I have a feeling I might not like it that much. Because I think it's also a thing with his voice. Like, there are some voices that I just don't like. And I feel that way about Blink-182. I actually just, like, do not like that guy's voice. And also, I feel this way about System of a Down. Not the main singer, but the other guy who sings sometimes. You know how, like, there's, like, a guy who will chime in occasionally? Like, I find his voice so irritating. Either that or it's what is his name? Sergio Tarkov? I can't remember. Either that or it's the main singer, like, just singing in a really high falsetto, but I find it to be so irritating. What the fuck did I just say? Did I just, like, make up a name? Escape from Tarkov? Is the person that I said a real person, or is that just a name that I made up? It's just a name that I made up. Serge Tankian. I was close. Billy's 54 and I'm 9 years younger. Oh, 8 years. Yeah, Billy. I think maybe if you were a teenager in the 90s then, right? Because I think that since I was a teenager in the 2000s, I was just the ripe age for emo, like the emo top 40 wave to like just take me away. Pull me into the hardcore ocean. I'm 35. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I really don't like Blink-182. I have a couple of their songs on my playlist, but not because I like them that much. It's basically because I know that people who like the kind of music that I like will also like the Blink-182, but not because I personally enjoy them. I just find his voice to be so irritating. It's like a certain kind of voice. Just barely older. Okay. I'm turning 36 in October. So. I'm close. I'm catching up. I hate Axl Rose's voice and the guy from Journey. I think I just like hate. Oh, it blocked the word midget. Which I don't really like that word anyway, but seems like a mean word. I don't know. He definitely looks small. I think it's because he has like such a square fucking head. His head is just like, let me look at him. Billy Joel Armstrong? That's his real name, right? I didn't make that up. Billy Joe Armstrong. He's just got a big old square head. His head is just very big and very square, and his shoulders are kind of narrow. So I think that it just makes him look probably shorter than he is, and he's also short, so that hair was intentional. Elven neck giraffe. I mean, I can relate. I have a long neck, I think. His faces and his hair is always wacky. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's in a punk band, right? So that's the point. But I think he looks better when he has it like bleached or it has some crazy colors or something. But like, is that really him? This looks like somebody like, am I wrong that it looks like somebody put like a different face on his head? Like, is that really him? Do I just not recognize him because he doesn't have like guy liner on anymore? That's him? I think is the lack of guy liner is throwing me off. But like, see, with the blonde hair, it looks more punk. This just looks like you're wearing a Party City wig. But with the blonde, I feel like looks more punk. People just get older? No, I think it's the lack of the guy liner. Like, I think that the guy liner makes his eyes look like such a different shape that when I see him without it, I'm like, that's not the same guy. Age fucks us up, so take care of yourself and look pretty forever, guy liner. I mean, I'm aging, you're aging, we're all aging, right? But don't lose the guy liner, chat. That's the lesson that we're learning today. We're going to Valkyrum Dunes? What are we doing? Emoting in Port Juno. Oh, okay. Where are we emoting? I'm so mad about Lumi's outfit looking cooler than mine that I changed to a different outfit. There's the panic. The panic for you. My friend almost never wears makeup. When she puts on makeup, I almost didn't recognize her, which is funny because she's prettier without the makeup. I mean, I feel like sometimes makeup is more of like a way to decorate your face than to... Especially when people go like real wild with the eyeshadow and stuff like that. So, I guess we're not doing anything in here yet. I thought we were gonna do a Dunes party because somebody in our party was in the Dunes. I was like, are we going to the Dunes right now? Because I don't know if I'm up for that. I can do makeup really well, but I blame it on color theory in school. I just know it looks good and can draw a pretty line. I mean, if you can draw a line on a curved surface, that's like a lot of the makeup skill. And if you can blend colors, then that's pretty much it. Like, I think a lot of people who aren't good at makeup just don't have makeup brushes. Like, the only thing you need to be good at makeup, actually, or to be passable, is just like a fluffy blending brush. Just get that shit everywhere.
Welcome to the stream for whatever you did.
Pretty, blonde, rich, educated, thankful nail care.
Aries, do you know that Lady Gaga song? Beautiful, rich, rich, dirty, dirty, rich, rich. That's what that made me think of. Think more about the effort your friend must take to achieve their look. Gotta compliment friend's expression. I mean, if you like how it looks. Did my ex's makeup one night before we went to her coworker's party. She got compliments all night. I was laughing and drinking. I did makeup. I don't usually do makeup for other people, but I feel like I'm good at it when I try because I feel like my features are weirdly annoying to work with. So whenever I'm like doing makeup on someone else, I'm like, wow, this is what it's like to wear eyeliner without hooded eyes. This is what it's like when you don't have Denny Morgan lines under your eyes. And then it's just like way easier to like do makeup on them. So I've done makeup for like a few people. I actually did all the eyeliner for the bridesmaids at one of my friends' weddings because there wasn't any like, there was one makeup artist and it was obviously for the bride. And like the bridesmaids were like, oh, I wish I had pretty eyeliner. And then I put on my eyeliner and they were like, oh, I wish I had that. And I'm like, I'll just do it for you. Easy. GG. Done. And everyone liked it, so. And then I had a friend who's like pretty young when I worked in inventory. When we did inventory, we would travel and go to hotels and stay there. So like one night there was like a family that worked together and it was like a younger person and like a married couple who were like his older or her older cousins or whatever. And they were like questioning their gender or whatever. And they were like, I don't know, I think I would be really pretty as a girl. I'm like, I don't know, you want to see what it looks like if you wear makeup? Like, you don't have to be a girl to wear makeup, but I could just do your makeup for you. You can see if you like it. And they were like, yeah. And I was like, okay. And they just did their makeup. They fucking loved it. It came out really good too. It was like the best makeup I've ever done on someone else. But they had like perfect eyes. Like, you know, some people have like really big eyelid space. And when they open up their eyes, like, there's so much eyelid space still visible. Not me, not me. Look, half of my eyelid or more disappears when I close my eyes. And so like when I do eyeliner on anyone else, I'm like, wow, this is so easy. Sweet wholesome story. I feel like I've done makeup for like non-binary people a lot or people like questioning their gender because it's like I feel like some people think that they're like, oh, I'm 20 and I don't know how to do makeup, but I never learned because girls always learn when they're young. And I'm like, that's not true. I learned how to do makeup when I was like 27. Like I didn't even try to do makeup until I was in my 20s, except for like mascara and a little bit of eyeliner maybe when I was like young. But that was it. Like I didn't do anything else other than that. Maybe sometimes I would have this like little dish of like silver eyeshadow that I would just like with my finger. And that was... But then, you know, when I was 25, so like 2015 was when makeup YouTube was exploding. And I kind of got caught up in it in almost an unhealthy way. Like, I feel like makeup YouTube like gave me like self-esteem issues. Or maybe the person I was dating who was cheating on me gave me self-esteem issues and I tried to remedy that with makeup. But the end result is that I got really good at makeup randomly. I used to have nice eyes. My specialist made contact lens for me and messed up my eyelid. Ugh, that's terrible. Makeup is nice, but have you tried make down? No. Well, unless you count when I make myself look like when I organ farm? I would do organ farming. If we don't pull any fucking UFOs, that is. I'm definitely pulling UFOs. I'm not going. I'm not going. Shark is always talking about farming organs like we're gonna cross the boat. Jump in the ocean. What organs does Lumi need? See, the UFOs in sea have definitely stolen our organs enough times that I don't feel bad about stealing anyone else's. I don't remember what I have either, what I need, but I think I actually made a command. Just kidding. Okay, don't know. Renala's Moon, thank you for the follow. Don't mind my creepy things that I'm typing in chat. It's a game, I swear. I'm not talking about farming real life organs. Let's go, Yovra. No, thank you. Lumi says he needs UFOs. He doesn't. Oh, I think I got my whatever. I got my Snow Gorget. Easy ban. I don't think that we can 3-man the UFOs. Considering that we have trouble 9-manning the UFOs and 12-manning the UFOs, I'm not sure if the 3-man will work. Do we have a healer? Who are you going as? Shark. Also, is Tent max level yet? He's like level 31. Get a good bard. Mucha is a bard, but a good one? Question mark. Maybe like good players could. I don't know if we can. Shark's going as a Beastmaster. I'm bard biased. Understandable. Alright, I'm gonna switch to the 11 category now. Final Fantasy XI Online. I'd go Thief, but no one would let me SATA. Yeah, what are you gonna SATA onto 2 Dark Knights? Who are you gonna SATA? Who are you gonna SATA onto? The White Mage will just need to keep up. We don't have a White Mage. We have 2 Dark Knights and 1 Beastmaster. I don't even know what organs I need. Is it like Obi? The drains better be on point. I can only drain once. Per like 30 seconds or a minute, I don't even remember. Alright, let me, Tavnesian ring. Okay. Lack disable, please. You could can you sub dancer? See, then we could trio it. Then I fully believe we could trio it. Oh, we might have a tank. The secret beast that Slag is completely leveled and geared. I don't even think I've unlocked Beastmaster on this character. The delivery service is now sending me random tracking numbers. So I now must submit support tickets in every tracking number they send me. Oh my god. I wish Swarovski didn't just put coating over their crystals. Isn't it glass? Isn't Swarovski, like, glass? Oh, it is? They tint it. What kind of crystal is it? Like lab-grown quartz or something? It's so sparkly, so I didn't think it was quartz. The Warrior of Light Crystal. Oh, it's lead crystal. Oh, I never knew that. Interesting. How do they make the lead crystal? Oh, wrong way. Excuse me while I lose all of my health from walking into a level 40 area. What are we talking? They use a very low percentage of lead. I'm like so curious now as to like Swarovski, like what it's made of. I like want to look it up. Swarovski. Wiki. I don't think I've seen Baccarat. Is that how you say it? Baccarat? The colors are fantastic. They swapped years ago to a new formula. Interesting. Swarovski crystal. Involvement with Nazism. Always an interesting section to see in Wikipedia. Members of the Swarovski family were early, active, and enthusiastic champions of Nazism. And at least 6 of its members maintained the illegal membership in the illegal party prior to Austria's annexation to Nazi Germany. That's crazy. Anyway. They do make glass stuff, though. They definitely make a lot of glass stuff as well. Today I learned. What's up, Lucas? How you doing today? This is like when I learned that the guy who made Coca-Cola was like a Confederate opium addict. Annoyingly upbeat. Hell yeah, dude. How's everything going? That actually makes sense. Buy Coke. Well, he was an opium addicted Confederate soldier. He got addicted to opium after the Civil War because he, like, I don't know, got injured or something. And then he was like, "Damn, I'm addicted to opium. How can I stop being addicted to opium? I know, I'm gonna make wine filled with cocaine." And that's what he did. And then somehow we got the bastardized corn syrup version that we have now. Shaking after taking a single sip? Well, it was originally medicine. It wasn't like a soft drink. Kind of crazy pivot. Honestly. Oh, nice, dude. Good luck. Wednesday, this coming week. Oh, that's awesome. I hope you have fun on the date. Hopefully it's a good time. Reminds me of the opium-laced honey here. Here? Instead of telling the story, I'll paste the story in chat as watch the video. 65 BCE, Roman soldiers were the victims of mad honey, not opium. King Mithridates' allies in the Black Sea Mountains left toxic honeycomb pots for the Romans to find. The honey contained natural toxins from rhododendron flowers. It caused the troops to hallucinate, vomit, and lose consciousness before they were easily slaughtered. That's crazy. When is someone gonna invent opium-laced pizza? What's up, Cog? Hopefully never. The honey in that region is actually toxic if consumed in high quantities. That's crazy. Because the bees, like, get, like, rhododendrons and it's toxic. That's like, very interesting. One person who farms it ate a bit and they had to carry him down the hills. Pizzium. Pizza's addictive enough. We don't need to apply more addictive substances to pizza. Also, this is the future that libertarians want. Forest walk in the afternoon. During the day is generally going to be pretty hot. Gonna be milder. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Pizzium future, yeah. This is my fundamental argument against, like hardcore libertarians that want to deregulate every single industry. I'm like, okay, so heroin cookies? Opium pizza? Unlabeled, by the way, because nobody's regulating this shit. Oh, you'll know when you get high off the pizza. Yeah, but now you're addicted to opium, idiot. The forest is originally a prehistoric forest. That has changed a lot since then. It's full of ancient Proto-Germanic and Old Norse tombs. Oh, that sounds awesome. Pizza with hot rhododendron, honey, and jalapeno. One tree even has my name carved in the side of it. I can't wait to show her. That's really cool. Without opium pizza, how do you get over your cocaine medicine addiction? Well, in the libertarian future, they just started putting cocaine back in the Coca-Cola. So Coca-Cola is $500 a bottle. But if you can afford that, then opium pizza might be your only hope. But you don't know the opium's in the pizza because there's no regulation. We've deregulated. This pizza could have fucking anything in it. Wood glue. Because the AI told me that that would be a good sauce thickener. Copium pizza. Mercury burgers. I feel like you can get those in America anyway. It has nothing, but you cope so hard with it that it has the opium. Guess I should stock up on cola now. Hashtag stonks. Yeah, in the libertarian future, there's only cocaine Coca-Cola. But if you buy a bunch of regular Coca-Cola and sell it as cocaine Coca-Cola, well, that's fine because there's no regulation. There's no one to stop you. People might leave you like a bad review on eBay, but that's okay because you can just make a new eBay. You just make a new eBay and then get rid of that bad review. Would it have my daily dietary recommendation for rocks as noted by AI? Yeah. 100%. Rodenticide, that's in Wonder Bread, isn't it? Maybe in like minuscule quantities. Generally, right now, we do have laws against that kind of thing. It's like a parts per million type of deal. However, with the deregulation of the FDA, like with the deregulation of industries and the dismantling of the FDA, who fucking knows at this point? I'd name it D-Bay because it would appear higher on the alphabetical list. Why not A-Bay? I feel like it has to be A-Bay. Because if it was A, then nobody would, if it was just A, nobody would know what it was. So you have to call it A-Bay. No, you can't get sued because there's no regulation. Suing would mean there were laws. A baby. Mike Matei, I do not know who that is. Get back out and started reading out loud things that sounded like the most toxic shit. Yeah, I mean, we use a lot of chemical, like, words for things. We have a lot of weird laws here. I'm not saying that we don't have weird shit in our bread, but, you know, the FDA, for the most part, was keeping track of that before. And the most toxic thing, despite how everything sounds in the bread, the actual most toxic thing in the bread is the fucking corn syrup. Cinemassacre. AVGN. I've never heard of these things, but that sounds really cool. We literally have weird shit in bread. Rat shit. I mean, it's like literally everything in factories, yeah. Oh, angry video game nerd. Ah, okay. I don't like rage videos, so I'm pretty sure I stayed far away from those. But I know a lot of people loved them. They were like, not Flash videos, but in the style of Flash videos, right? It stays forever on shelves? I feel like, see, I'm kind of torn because, like, on one hand, yeah, a lot of our stuff is pretty weird. On the other hand, like, a lot of the most like, a lot of it is fear-mongering, and, like, most of the most toxic things are actually just having too much regular-ass salt and having too much regular-ass sugar. It's not real rage. Oh, I know it's not real rage. I just don't like angry voices. Like, I don't like listening to angry voices. I don't care if it's, like, real or fake. I just don't like... I never really liked those videos because I don't like I just don't like them. I'm sorry. I just, like, don't want to hear somebody, like, malding about video games. I don't know. Reading scientific names of ingredients for LOL Scary is such a low tier rage debate. Well, so some things we put in our food maybe shouldn't be there. The things with, like, rat shit and stuff, that's just because it's mass produced in a factory and there's parts per million allowances of, like, bugs and shit. Which, gross, yeah, buy local. Buy local, everybody, buy local. But I also think that a lot of talking about food, especially on the internet, is just alarmism. Straight up. Dihydrogen monoxide, scary stuff, yeah. And the alarmism in our food industry, like with our food, is part of the reason we have people like RFK in charge, who are like, yeah, raw milk. Because the evil things are the pasteurization of the microbes. Not any of the other things. Pasteurization is the processing, so that's what's evil. I rate video game videos. Most of the stuff in bread is an additive to make the bread more shelf stable. Yes. Our bread is incredibly sweet. That's what I was saying, Death. I was like, the actual most dangerous thing in a loaf of Wonder Bread is the absurd amount of corn syrup and sugar. Dihydrogen, yeah, dihydrogen monoxide. Just water. Many enzymes are there, for instance, to make it safer for people, but some of the stuff that's in American bread is banned for usage in the EU. Yeah. Most bread here have natural ingredients, but the thing with... cyanide is natural, hemlock is natural, sand is natural, but Taco Bell's not going to list sand in their ingredients. They're going to list silicon dioxide, which sounds very scary to people who don't know what it is. I mean, sand in your beef isn't very appetizing sounding either, but it is edible. As long as you don't eat a handful of it at a time. Cocaine is natural. I love how poisonous salt sounds. Yeah, I'm natural. Yeah, big natural man 59. Wasp venom is natural. Right. Just because something's natural doesn't mean it's good. Just because something's a frankenfood doesn't mean it's bad. Just because something's listed by its chemical name doesn't mean that it's some evil thing. Literally, the most harmful additives in our food are salt and sugar. And the other most harmful one are like nitrates and nitrites. Sodium and chloride separately are poisonous. Put together in the right amounts, they make table salt, which is actually required for your body. You will die without it. Who are we killing? Oh, are we gonna kill the baby? I did. What's up, Noctohelix? I tried to... It was like fading. It was like really yellow in the back. Should I sleep the baby? Or who should I sleep here? Slash bind 7 slash assist cog. Oh wait, we have a fucking sheep. We can do whatever. Did you just make a new baby? A new baby? You can sheep song him, right? Am I attacking the right one? You don't have to die on that hill. It's literally not cheese. They say they say that on the package. You don't have to die on the hill. The FDA requires them to label it as not cheese. That doesn't mean it's not melty. I like it on a burger. All American cheese is made with cheese, but isn't cheese in itself. If you mean cheese from America, you're very wrong. But if you mean American cheese, like what the like yellow squares, then yeah. Craft singles. What? Get a unit. Oh, I've never even heard of that either, actually. A small wig you can pop on. Ah, interesting. What's up, Pax? We're farming Ukzomits because we didn't know what to do. Oh god. Stop attacking my friend! I wish I could drain 2 cog, but I can't. Hapemnity. It's an Uxxomit. Yeah, but they don't have enough cheese in them to be called cheese. That's why we call them a cheese product or something. See, that's why the FDA is cool and shouldn't be gutted. I personally like my food industry to be regulated. Eat it on a burger? Yeah, I like them on sandwiches and burgers and stuff. People erroneously believe American cheese is dangerous in plastic, but it's just cheddar and like other stuff. Yeah, it's basically just made to melt better. Do you think the FDA would let us sell Xomit organs? Probably not. Frozen dessert instead of ice cream because it lacks the milk content to be called ice cream. Dude, Death, I was so sad. Shark Lake brought me home some ice cream that someone at his job made, and I had it at the same time as I had some Ben & Jerry's in the freezer, and I think it literally ruined Ben & Jerry's for me. What's up, Magitech? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Guys, Magitech Knight is an awesome and very talented sculptor, and also VTuber, but like, I've met her in real life. She's not a weirdo, I promise. And she plays retro games too. She's really cool. Oh, somebody got it before me. But yeah, welcome in, Mags. Not a weirdo W. Yeah, no, the ice cream. I was saying that, ice cream, like, is ruined for me now. Also, what's up, T-Rib? Prefer my food as dangerous as possible. It makes my boring life more interesting. Have you eaten that pufferfish stuff? What is it called? Fugu? Is that what it's called? My cousin had it last year, apparently. Yeah. The pufferfish that, like, if they cut it wrong, you die. See ya! Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. She isn't the weirdo you are? Yeah, I did sniff her hair when I met her. That was a thing that I did. There's an Aeurn over here. An Iliurn. This party is for Dinah, right? Oh, wrong, really? We got the wrong guy. An Ulufu Abu. Exciting. Dynasty. He said good luck with the fake ones and dropped. That's funny. Crushed Laces are just diluted cheese? Yeah. They're just like melty cheese, but there's not enough cheese in them to call them cheese. Anyway, ice cream is ruined for me forever because after I ate like the not homemade ice cream, but like the real ice cream, and then I ate like a bite of Ben & Jerry's right after, Ben & Jerry's literally tastes like chocolate ice. It was so sad. I was like, I don't think I can eat this anymore. Uh-oh, I lost you guys. Oh, there you are. Yeah, Ben & Jerry's, well, apparently, I didn't know this. They got, like, bought by Unilever or whatever, and then, I learned that Unilever bought it, and then both of the founders quit because they fucked it up so bad. It's like that clip of Rick and Morty where Morty experiences true level and freaks out when he steps on regular ground again. Does not taste as people think it does. I learned that real chocolate. I don't know if I consume it. If I can consume it. You learned about real chocolate, you mean? Or... So Tommy shield is really the only unique looking shield in the game? Yeah, unfortunately they reuse a lot of models. I learned that real chocolate, the taste is not on the taste of actual... I'm trying to make sense of what you're... You mean you learned that Baker's chocolate... I think I'm just confused about the first sentence that you said. You said, I learned that real chocolate, comma, I don't know if I can consume it. Oh, so you've tasted you've tasted Baker's chocolate and now you can't eat chocolate anymore? I typed that too fast, it's okay. Are we going to Limbus? Are you guys surprising me with Limbus tonight? Because I really want to do a world boss. Cheeky Limbus? I don't know if I have a soap. Are we sudsy? Are we sudsing up? Could try a cheeky low man Limbus. The cool... Oh, I must have turned off footprints. Maybe they only show up in certain places. Or I might have turned off shadows or something. I thought that it looked different too. I don't even think Tent has Chains of Promathia. Oh, right. Yeah, in Sky, right? Footprints? Footprints. The Prince of Feet. Dude, I don't know if I want to meet that guy. Sounds a little weird. What, chat, what am I fucking looking for? Oh, items? Items. Where's key items? Here we go. Key items. Temporary key items. I don't believe I have any soap. Yeah, I got no soap. His royal lowness. Do you think the Prince of Feet just like... Does he have like the nicest feet? Or does he love feet? Is he just a foot enjoyer and that's what makes him a prince? Is he like the Prince of the Foot Kingdom? Collects feet? Hmm. Oh no, yeah. We got a Hipemimdi organ. That's where the phrase "I'm going to defeat you" comes from. I hate this lore. This is my least favorite lore we've ever come up with. Where are we going? I'm scared because of the glittery sky over here. There might be a UFO in it. There is! I knew it! Watch over the UFO! Watch over the UFO! Watch over the UFO! You guys are awfully close to the UFO! My name is Melania, Blade of Miquella, and I have never known defeat. What's the Prince's favorite brand of chips? Doritos. Everything's more fun when we're about to die. If anyone aggroes a UFO, I want you guys to know I'm warping out. Absolute Virtue coming for you soon. I don't think they've gotten Absolute Virtue up yet on the server. Ooh, a high quality Hipemimdi organ. Hipemdi. I want to make like a YouTube video of all of the Final Fantasy XI streamers trying to pronounce various words in Final Fantasy XI. They did after like, I think I want to say like a year after it came out or something like that. I think they zerged it down with like an alliance of Dark Knights with K-Clubs. Something crazy like that. Yeah. Like it wasn't, I think it was like literally made to be an undefeatable boss. It's an interesting win, but I want to know the true way to beat the thing. I kind of wonder if it was even meant to be that way. Should we fight this guy over here? I love C so much. The way was to lock his 2 hours by using the corresponding 2-hour ability. Oh, that's right. It was like if you used Benediction or something, then he couldn't use Benediction for 2 hours or something like that. So if you Benny right before his got locked. Right. What's up, Subverts? How you doing today? UFO check. I'm so scared of UFOs. Cooking ramen, hell yeah, what kind? I'm getting a little hungry. I think we have ramen. Ramen is like hard to eat on stream though. It's like messy. I feel like there's usually a UFO around here somewhere. Watch out for that shark also, that's like right there. Guess we could probably fuck him up. Been so stressed out and have no appetite. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything in particular? Oh, I can't cast. I'm silenced. Shin Ramyun Black Label. I'm pretty sure I've had that one before and it's pretty good. It's like a... Is that the seafood flavored? Oh, no. I'm thinking of a different one. I think it's also Shin Ramyun, though. Beef broth bone. Beef bone broth. That sounds so good. The fancy dagger comes from AV drops it. Oh, that like fancy pink, like glowy one? But then somebody has it as like a glamour, don't they? So does that mean they're never gonna do Absolute Virtue? Because that would suck. Oh, it's a variant. Okay. Okay. Well, I like the job. I hate where I work. I'm out a boatload of money temporarily because of computer glitch. My cat died. Oh man, I'm so sorry. That's horrible. Yeah, that's really rough. That's a lot of things all at once. Hopefully you get your... Hopefully the new job at least pays well. That was kind of like my last job where I liked my job, but I hated my managers. I hated driving there. I didn't hate my managers. I really did not like two of them though. K-pop Demon Hunters on the label. They have K-pop Demon Hunters on the label right now. Who's they? They have K-pop Demon Hunters on the label right now. Me? No, that's not a game. Oh, Shin Ramyun. I haven't gone in a while, but I think that what was the one that I liked? Yeah, I think the red one I really like. Spicy beef flavor. Was there like a seafood one that I liked? Maybe that was a different brand. What's up, Sachiros? How you doing today? Hopefully you're not the person I trained in Florida. The Faker commercial where he eats his girlfriend's food. No, I haven't. I'm not like really someone who goes out of my way to watch commercials though. Or videos, generally speaking. I never actually got into League of Legends. I kind of like hated MOBAs because my friends were so terrible to be around when they were playing Heroes of Newerth and Dota 2 that I didn't even look at League of Legends. or any of that shit. I'm kind of a hater. I know that Faker's like a League player or something though, I think. We're trying to figure out if there's gonna be a boss spawn. Do any cheeky boss spawns? It would be around 7:30 to 8 Pacific time. That's pretty late here. That's like 11:30 here. Phew. Cheeky breaky boss spawns. We've been enjoying just saying the word cheeky all the time lately. League is for weebs and furries. Probably, honestly. I have a meeting again tomorrow. I hate every week meetings about absolutely nothing. I kind of used to like them because I didn't care if I got things done or not. I was like, yeah, I'll go sit around, do nothing for an hour, and eat bagels or whatever. Oh shit, did we get up and move? UFO Casey run? I don't see a UFO. See ya, Bunzilla. Thanks for hanging out. 90% chance. I just don't want to drop Limbus if I see a. Oh my god. She's been running like shit for me lately. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what it is, but sometimes it's just so janky, especially on like mobile. Do I have like level 40 something, anything to play with? I have a white mage 48. What else do I have around there? Samurai 38, but I kind of hate Samurai, so I don't want to play it. Leveled Samurai enough for Dark Knight sub job and then dropped it. Yeah, I hate Samurai. It's so boring. It's so boring. Maybe it's more fun like at higher levels, but it is so boring. Okay. Do I have an instant warp? I do. Cool. Triple Dragoon. A jump burn party? Guys, can a party be 3 dragoons, 1 thief? I don't even know what other people are. Well, Dragoon White Mage is a thing. Who needs healers anyway? Okay, so we have a warrior. Unload deeps. We have a warrior. We have... I don't know. I'm going Dragoon. I'm going Dragoon. Because Dragoon is just fun. Also, I wonder if I have, like, any armor for my Dragoon. I might not. Do we have a tank? We're trying really hard to put together, like, a low-level party for Pax's friend who just started playing. But we're kind of scuffed as a group, generally speaking. Tenkin tank? Okay. So if we have a white mage and a summoner, should I not sub red mage? What is Dragoon sub? What's up, Quadruple? How you doing today? By that I mean first vote, then it's every man for himself. Okay. Thief? Nin? What do I sub? KCCC. Yeah, well, I didn't want to deal with the British people anymore. Warrior, Samurai, or Red Mage? Well, I do love subbing Red Mage. I feel like Samurai won't actually have... I feel like Samurai is gonna be ass. For right now, because I don't even know what Samurai has it. Like, I definitely don't have Hasso, right? Yeah, I don't get shit from Samurai yet, so at least Red Mage I would get like Dia, and I could get my dragon to like heal people sometimes. But I feel like it's a little overkill with a Summoner and White Mage. So maybe I just do Warrior to have an off Voke, but if I Voke something onto me, I'm probably gonna die. I could Ninja for shadow reasons. What else does Ninja give you? Probably nothing. Bongers do be unbearable. Quadruple, I said Brit Bong the other day and everyone was like, what the fuck does that mean? I was like, this is like a thing that people say. And then I looked it up and apparently it's like 4chan slang. And I was like, oh. Whoops. Warrior, Monk, or Thief would be what I would sub. I like boost for early weapon skills. Warrior, Monk, or Thief. My Monk is too low, I think. Maybe not. I do think boost is nice. Yeah, you're right. Boost and... If I have boost and jump, I have lots of things to click on for fun. To make it not boring for me. Guess I've never heard of it either, then. But people say it, like, off of 4chan. Cause, like, I thought it was just regular slang, but I guess it's not. Yeah, did Tent even want this party? I was never on 4chan, really. I was like, where did I hear it? Maybe on Twitter or something. Twitter's basically 4chan now. Oh my god, I actually went on Twitter. I went on Twitter recently because I was like trying to remake all my accounts and decide like which ones I was gonna focus on. What the fuck happened? I mean, I know what happened, like Elon Musk bought it, but like, holy shit. I think it was literally worse than 4chan, like the disgusting like things that I was reading. Because at least on 4chan, they're not like getting paid in views to say the most crazy, wild shit imaginable, where on Twitter they are. And I like didn't even follow anyone. Random Pokimane like post popped up. She was like, I'm a professor in Streamer University or whatever the fuck that like reality show thing that Kaisenat does is. And I just like clicked on her comments to see like what people were saying. Crazy. Insane. Did you see Charlie Kirk post? No. Because I literally, like, that was the first one just recommended to me, looked at it, and I logged out. I was like, what the fuck? Something really bad has happened to the internet the past few years. It seemingly bots 90% of the time. Well, I learned that you can get paid on Twitter based on how many, like, views and retweets and stuff that you get. So it literally is just... It's lucrative to say crazy shit. Closer to 37, I can get a war less on the Nin. Are they telling me to not go Dragoon? Because I don't really want to play... I really want to play Dragoon. I think my next highest is, or my next closest is Red Mage at 38, but I also don't really have a reason to level Red Mage beyond 38 either. It's insane. Last couple of years, I've just assumed anyone saying weird shit out of propaganda bots. I also agree with that. But I think that Twitter is like somehow worse because you actually just get paid by Twitter to say the most outlandish, ridiculous things. Pillar of the inshitification of the internet incentivizes throwing out garbage as fast and as often as possible, but rage bait garbage too. Like literally half of the responses to the Pokimane post were like her saying the N-word like 10 years ago when she was like 16 or whatever. And it's like, should she have said it? No. But like it was fucking 10 years ago. She's already been canceled for this. Like, why are you just spamming it now? And then the other half were just like being like, you're an ugly hag, almost 30 by the way, and just like very like disgusting comments. And I was like, what are people doing? When someone I don't like is on something, I just don't watch it personally. But I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Elon fired 90% of the Twitter staff and it still runs fine. I'm sure it has lots of problems. It is not currently running fine. People get addicted to outrage. Yeah. Yeah. I noticed this also on Threads because I started using Threads because I think Threads is more fun because it's just generally less disgusting and I can just post whatever. So like I'll post on there, but like even there, like people just want to argue. But hilariously, Threads lets you hide their responses to everyone else. So even if you're responding to their comment and you don't like their response, you could just hide their comment from everyone else, which is really funny. She's so rich, it's hard to feel sorry for her. I mean, on one hand, yeah, but on the other hand, like, streamers are still people, and, like, even if they have a lot of money, like, streamers aren't billionaires. I think this is, like, something that people miss when we talk about, like, the elite, like, upper class. Like, we're not actually talking about celebrities like Pokimane. We're talking about, like, billionaires. The only celebrities who are billionaires, there's really only like a handful, right? I think Jay-Z, Beyonce, Taylor Swift, Rihanna. I don't know about anyone else who's like a billionaire celebrity. Unless they were like a celebrity because they're an obnoxious billionaire. But most billionaires are just like, you don't even know their names. Or they're like an entire family that just has the same level of power. But I'm telling you that it's a completely different level of wealth. Like, eating the rich, she's still working a job, even if you don't think it's that hard, like streaming or whatever. There are people who do literally nothing except have money and then put their money in places where the money looks bigger. And those are the ones that are like ruining the world. Celebrities are just say dumb shit and maybe like influence people stupidly, but they're not really the ones we should be aiming our pitchforks at. In my opinion, anyway. Let me scout first. Outside Port Juno. Are we going to Saramug? No Quiffim? I don't know what level Quiffim is, actually. Guys, I'm getting pretty hungry. Are you gonna try Phoenix? Beta starts tonight? Probably not. Maybe if it looks cool. I feel like there's not really enough differentiating it for me from Horizon for me to like want to go play it, especially when I have so many other MMOs I want to play. If for some reason Addergan like broke the game and all of my friends were like, let's go on Phoenix, then I would probably go. Elon Musk literally owns the platform we're talking about that he turned into a cesspool. Don't think Pokemon is the elite to rage against. Not the only one, I'm just saying I cast a wider net than most. Yeah, I get it. I think that celebrities definitely just like get like the brunt of the hate, which should be reserved for Elon Musk types. Sam Altman and those kinds of people. The ones who are literally like accelerating the demise of our country so that they can start their own fucking corpo nations. Not a conspiracy theory, by the way. They literally have written books on this shit. Terrifying rabbit hole to go down, by the way. As much as I don't care for like a big celebrity like Pink, I don't know. I'm trying to think of other celebrities who are just rich. Like, as much as I don't really care for them, like, whatever. At least she sang a little song to get rich and didn't just have $1 bazillion handed to her by nobody for no reason. That range of net worth? Yeah, but like, that range is insane. Like, if you talk about the amount of money that Pokimane has versus the amount of money that any of these billionaires has is like pennies. Maybe less than a penny. Ew, don't examine me. Have I not blacklisted this person yet? Good old blacklist full of bad words. Don't forget Signet. I didn't. Mine's 12 hours long. Where are we going? Saramug? Do I need a Chocobo? Or are we just gonna run? It's close? Okay. Because I like to save my money. Oh, I need to get a warp. I will because I'm not a brokey. I'm a brokey, so. I think that we need to cancel Pax because he's in the 1% of Final Fantasy XI players and he's oppressing me with his chocobo buying money. This party's gonna go so hard. Watch when we gather, then someone's gonna like fucking announce a mega boss. Chat, the mega boss is all I want. I think someone was trying to pop one and couldn't figure it out. Where, the proletariat of Vana'diel is gonna eat me and then my choco. Dude, the revolution would go so hard in Vana'diel because instead of horses, it would be like chocobo. It would be like fried chicken. Eating the rich would be way more tasty. Do you think that Galka tastes like dolphin? Oh my god, there's so many. God, I forgot that things can like aggro me. What does dolphin taste like? I don't know, apparently tuna. Because they put it in tuna by accident. Relax, Bozo, thank you for the follow. Yeah, can somebody make sure I don't die? I need an adult. Who left this child out in the middle of the fucking... Somebody left their toddler in the middle of the champagne over here. I don't know. What if dolphin tastes like Galka? I just feel like Galka have like dolphin-y skin. Oh, there's a party here. Up by this wall? Isn't there a camp or is that like a level 40 camp? Yeah, like over to that castle. Don't eat us. I'm just saying if there was a revolution, okay? If we're gonna eat the rich, which means bougie motherfuckers like you who can afford a $5,000 chocobo. I'm just wondering if Galka will taste like dolphin. I know there's 2 spots there, but the second spot is a little scuffed to get to because if one party is going like really hard, they can it'll be like annoying to try to pull things. And the other thing is that they link, and sometimes the linkage is crazy. I've camped in that spot a few times. Oh fuck. No, it didn't see me. We're fine. We're good. Oh, it saw me. Never mind. Help! Help! Ah! Stop running. Get ready to be cooked. I mean, okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. If Galka tastes like dolphin and dolphin is apparently delicious because the deliciousness of an animal is directly correlated to the evilness of the animal, and since dolphins are the most evil animals on Earth, it only makes sense that they would also be the most delicious animals on Earth, right? So that means that Galka are probably delicious. Yeah, think about ducks. Ducks are like the best bird. They're so good. They're so delicious, and they're so evil. They're so evil. Easily the most evil of the poultry birds. Because ducks are rapists, and they will actually kill chickens with their weird corkscrew dicks if you keep them together. And on that note, dolphins are also very rapey and known to do drugs. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Your message got blocked, but I love drugs. Yeah, but it's the combination. It's the combination of being rapey and also like getting high on pufferfish. It just, that's how you know dolphins are not good. They're just evil. Oh shit, Pax died. I feel like my things are in such a weird order. Reduces damage taken? Is that like all around? Or, I don't know, because I've come to realize that the Horizon devs have bad grammar. We have an office runner duck. Thankfully it hasn't gotten to that point yet. Well, welcome in, Suggestive Theme. An office runner duck. Is that like a breed of duck? Or a duck that runs your office? I've just never heard of this breed. Oh, okay. So I can summon my thing? Oh, it's a flightless breed of duck. Okay. They run around like tall bowling pins. Oh, yeah. Okay. I know what you're talking about now. I've never heard them called that before. Office runner duck. Ducks are very cute, though. I think I've seen like other kinds of runner ducks. The word office threw me off. They're so cute. Dolphins, I mean, ducks are so cute. And evil. Evil. It's a runner duck that lives in our office. Yeah, it runs supplies for you. Like a gopher, but a duck. Everyone's like, no worries, Casey's yapping about ducks. We have time. And dolphins. And dolphins. I'm just saying that Galka probably tastes like dolphin. And dolphin's probably delicious, so therefore, when we overthrow the bourgeoisie, we should go for the Galka first. Her name is Petunia. Oh, it's cute. There's a girl. Girl ducks are not evil. It's the boy ducks that are evil. The drakes. Aptly named. Long pig should be tastiest meat. Long pig. Tell me of the evils of long pig. What's up, Gwyn? EDM slut. What's up, Ratty? Long pig. Long pig is human? Oh, yeah. I mean, I've heard that human smells quite tasty when cooked or burnt. That's like one of the only things I remember when I read like a war book in high school. It was like, and we burnt the pile of bodies and it smelled like delicious bacon. And I was like, Pie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What kind of pie? Human is the only meat I wouldn't try. There's lots of meat I wouldn't try, to be honest, but I would probably try a wider range than most people. Suggestive themes, thank you for the sub. It's not popping up, but it will, probably. Hopefully.
So pick me.
Choose me.
Love me.
Thank you for the 1 month with Prime. I really appreciate it. I try everything else at least once. I don't know. I watched my friends eat jellyfish one time, and I was like, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I'm brave enough for this. Also, like, organ meat, I find very, I don't like organ meat. When I look at it, it freaks me out. But I have tried a wider range of meat than most Americans, probably. Yeah, the texture of jellyfish is like very strange, right? I've also heard that penguin is fucking disgusting. I looked it up because I was curious. Apparently penguin meat is very gross, and so is puffin, because all marine birds just taste like fish, which is like gross. Croc? Really? Have I eaten alligator or crocodile? I don't remember. I ate one of those things, and it was fine. It was like chicken. It was literally like popcorn chicken, but like crocodile. Can I summon my dragon without fear of dying? Everyone meet Chomper. I haven't pulled him out in forever. Organ meat tastes so like Band-Aid smell. Ugh. Camel is amazing. I have always wanted... Alright, camel is one of the weird meats that I have my eye on. Like, I want it. I want it. You probably came across alligator jerky at some point. Have you had fried liver? No. I don't know if I could eat liver. It grosses me out. Also, knowing that liver is, like, one of the most, like, filled with gross... Like, the liver exists to filter nasty shit out of your body, so... It's so good. I ate it 21 years ago. I still remember how delicious it was. One of the two, I can't be positive, but it had the consistency of soggy marshmallow. Oh, ew. Maybe it was just cooked bad also. I had alligator. I think it was alligator. But it was like little alligator bites. They were pretty good. They were like popcorn chicken, essentially. Like, they just tasted like the sauce I was dipping them in. New Englander, are you a fan of Noah Khan? Oh, that sounds so familiar. Noah Khan. Was he on the Daily Show or something? No. He doesn't look familiar, but I feel like I've heard of him. Oh, he's a musician. Maybe he's opened for someone that I've seen. I can't say that I know his music for sure, but who the fuck was I thinking of? Well, he was on the Daily Show once, but that's definitely not who I was thinking of. Trevor Noah. Had the name Noah in it. Guys, I'm really bad at names and celebrities. I'm sorry. Stick season was everywhere on TikTok. If I heard it, I probably would know. Fortnite run at Fenway. Managed to get some for Tuesday on the waiting list. I do not live near Fenway, unfortunately. That sounds so cool, though. Fortnite run. Oh, so he's, like, famous. I do live, like, 5 hours away from home now, though. You're in Killington, Vermont? Damn. You'll be driving pretty far. Fenway Park is fun, though.
You're just an e-girl.
You're just an e-girl. What's up, Javi? How you doing today? Oh, I should show Foxer that video. Because I don't think I talked to her about it, but it's very funny. You're just an e-girl. I went on Tuesday, pouring rain and all was amazing. He blew up. He's the only artist to do 4 nights at Fenway. He sold out. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, you managed to get some tickets from the waiting list. I misunderstood the what you were saying. Oh, whoops. Do I have cheap food I can eat? Hell yeah, brother. Please leave Chomper alone. I got written up at work for saying a guy that parked illegally has Was it worth it? As the supervisor for a major parking department, I would not have written you up. That's so funny. Can I boost my jumps? Boost is every 30 seconds, so maybe I should bind E/job ability. Boost me. Sensitivity training! Oh no. Damn. Real California hours. I feel like that's some shit you could say in New York or Massachusetts and they would not give a fuck. Javi, I realized the other day that I think I hate the California accent. And I don't know if it's like a specific part of California, but like Shark was watching this streamer that had like it really bad, and I realized how much I hated it when I was, uh-oh, what happened to Tent? Did he die? Oh, he's D3, he's D4ing. Narciss, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. So much of Cali is fake nice. Yeah, we had like at the old company that I worked for, some like lady from Cali, like the Cali headquarters came to our company to talk, and like the way that she talked, I was like, I do not like this woman right now. And I feel like when I lived in Denver, I really didn't give a fuck. But now that I moved back to the East Coast, it's like so refreshing how people don't fucking talk like that. What's up, Cuck? What's up, Cuck? But the fake nice is like, oh god. Like, I can't listen to it anymore. It's like, they talk like this, and everything is a question, and they're not sure of anything. And it just makes me insane. We pretend to like each other out here, it's insanity. People in Denver, like, had, like, a friendliness to them. I do not miss people talking like that. Chat, make it longer, she's giving us S-tier ammo. It's like a almost like influencer-y voice, you know? Like, I don't feel like it's everyone in California talks that way, but like girls from LA maybe, or who want to be influencers or something like that, like they talk with this very, very specific cadence that actually drives me up a wall. And I know that I have my own like isms, like when I talk, like I definitely can say like too much or whatever, or whatever. I say wicked. But the fucking fake niceness, talking at the very top of your voice. Where when we were kids, it was called being a Valley Girl, but I feel like Valley Girl accent is like its own accent, and it's not nearly as annoying as whatever this like Valley Girl influencer thing like evolved from it. The guy parked in the ambulance parking lot and literally said, "Screw that guy with the huge man boobies and his medium shirt." And it's recorded for the... Oh no. Easily and everything ends in a question mark? I guess. I don't know. I feel like maybe... I don't know how to describe the difference. Because I like know what you're talking about. I know like the 90s Valley Girl way of talking. And it can be a little annoying. But it's not nearly as infuriating as the way that like the influencer speak phenomenon goes. It definitely evolved from it, though. Modern Valley Girl. It definitely evolved from Valley Girl, now that I think about it. But the the influencer thing. Most influencers annoy me. They talk in a very specific way to like hook you to their video. Oh, nice. I was like literally watching a TikTok on it earlier today. And it was... I wish I could talk about it. Like, I wish I could describe it. I love anti-influencers, the social media who've gotten popular for speaking the truth and calling out influencers. Sometimes I like that. On other times, though, the call-out people are just as annoying or worse than the fucking influencers themselves. I like the people who like there's a guy who's like a scientist. He's like a chemical scientist or something, and he calls out makeup influencers and makeup brands, and then he makes his own like makeup like to show you how it works, and he's very scientific about it, and he like goes really into detail about it. And I like people like that. I don't like when the call out channel is just like dedicated to like sipping on haterade over like sometimes nothing. Some people just want drama. "14 is the only call that isn't horrible." About healthy living, but it's a lot of callouts for people who make stuff up, create a problem, and sell a solution. Yeah. You got banned, Javi? Dude, so did, I actually went to plead the case of somebody in, in Velner's stream. I guess Velner was not having it that day. Why? Why are the calls so much louder? That one's less annoying. That's definitely less annoying than the regular calls, but the calls are like so much louder than any of the other sounds. Yeah, I My ban appeal was "what the fuck bro, LOL," and it got rejected in less than a minute. Velner is not taking any chances with people. It wasn't him that banned you though, it was his mod. I think his mod was just really pissy that day or something, I don't know. Maybe they didn't know you. But literally like his mod like banned somebody, and somebody came into chat and they were like, "No, I got banned and I really like watching him." So I actually went to Velner's chat and like was like, "Please unban this person." I could DM him and be like, "Can you ban Javi? Can you unban Javi, please?" Should we not call you a scumbag anymore? He violated our First Amendment rights. Dude, I'm confused as to why his mod was banning people left and right. Because it's like he calls himself a scumbag all the time. So, is he just like not doing that anymore? Is Velner like, "I'm going to stop being a scumbag"? I mean, if that was the case, I'd support him, but like... Is his mod just ban happy? Brand risk? No, I think sometimes mods care more than the streamer. Like, they want the streamer's feelings to not be hurt so bad that they, like, over-moderate. You know? I actually did this when I was a mod for Stevo. I like banned one of his real life friends from the chat. To be fair, he was getting hate rated, so how the fuck was I supposed to know? Like, he was getting hate rated all the goddamn time. So how the fuck was I supposed to know that this random dude was his friend? Just saying the same shit as all the fucking hate raiders, but then I just unbanned him, so. You're rank highest on the worst Stevo mod leaderboards? I'm not even a mod anymore. I got unmodded. I think it's because I told someone to download an ad blocker and he was like, don't do that. And he just never remodded me. I am a VIP though. Dude, Bible Thump is no longer an emote here? Why does Chomper have like 3,000 fucking TP? He just gets like TP so fast. Ads keep the lights on? Yeah. I just use Twitch Turbo on Twitch because the ad blockers don't even work that well. But I think this person was asking about an ad blocker for YouTube, and I was like, but that was like, don't do that. I was like, oh, okay. It doesn't help if the streamer you're trying to mod for does not give you rules or tell you. So I hope I didn't get like a whole bunch of people banned in Velner's chat for that. Ads keep the CEO happy has nothing to do with operations. I don't know if that's what Javi meant. I think he meant the streamer got ad revenue. Which is true. Streamers do get some of the ad revenue. Which can be a lot if you have a lot of viewers, depending on the time of the year. But I don't get a ton. But this guy definitely did. Taru Life looking at everyone's butts. What's up, Shyheart? Yeah. Yeah. Trying to position my Taru so I'm not just like looking at butts the whole time. Does Tromper just have infinity? Do I have to tell my pet to use a thing? Pet command. No, it's just dismiss. Butts are awesome. Yeah, but these are like Galkas and everyone's wearing skirts. Sorry to interrupt, but I came back from Lurk. Your game was, yeah, pointed at Galka, but because the Galkas keep walking in front of my camera. If you weapon skill, he does something. Do they just keep dying after I weapon skill so he's not able to do something? Because he just has like stacked TP. Levin should have offered hat hiding for the sake of Lady Taru's. Oh, they do actually. I just didn't put on my I didn't put on any of my, what's it called? My, what is the word I'm looking for? Style lock. Style lock. I just know if you magic he heals. Yeah, I'm like, why does he have so much TP? I don't know if it'll even let me wear the equipment set. No, it should let me have some of it, right? Yeah, there we go. Now I'm back into my summer outfit. Oh, I need to bind Q / job ability. Jump. Target. My baby just woke up. Wait. Is Shark leaving? Suddenly, Bob and Buddy's on the head. Suddenly an orc. Oh, it's just a Gulk. True. I was just talking about... I wonder if Galka tastes like dolphin. Do you think that Galka would taste like dolphin? We were talking about overthrowing the bourgeoisie or whatever, and Cog was on a chocobo because he's rich, and I think that we should overthrow the rich people and eat them. So do you think that Cog would taste like dolphin? Tent is broke, so he's new. Take me to court. What does dolphin taste like? I don't know. Maybe like canned tuna. The dolphins are gone, but they did say thanks for all the fish. I taste like a cinnamon bun. Chat, are we cooked? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we've been cooked. Dolphin tastes like Trump? I don't know, he's kind of old. By kind of, I mean he's like Paleolithic. He's from like a bygone era. He's a fossil. No, eating people rich or not will only hurt us too, unless that's a myth. I don't know. I'm talking about Vanadil people. Offensive to dolphin meat. I think the dolphins are quite evil, so... You know, dolphins are the Trumps of the animal kingdom. Rapey on drugs. Which is why we should eat them. My Nana would be so upset. My Nana loved dolphins so much. It was like her favorite animal, and I would always buy her like dolphin things. I was saying that because dolphins are so evil, they probably taste good. So, therefore, Galka probably also tastes good because they look like dolphin people. Like I feel like their skin, like the only thing that's kind of similar is a dolphin, right? Because it's like bluish gray. Pizza? Is this the ancient freezer pizza?
Yeah.
I love dolphins. Do you know they get high on pufferfish? Do you know they get high on pufferfish? And they stick their dicks in anything they find. They're quite evil. They look cool though. Taru tastes like sour apple. Taru tastes like veal. Hot. Hot. This pizza has been in our freezer, I think, for a year. Because they're the closest things to humans. And I'd argue that humans probably taste good too. That's why, going into another conversation, that's why the man versus bear argument was stupid. It should have been man versus dolphin. Like, would you rather be on a boat alone with a man or in the water alone with a dolphin? They're just as likely to be high on drugs. I actually think octopus are closer to humans as far as intelligence go, but I could be wrong. I think elephants are supposed to be really, really fucking smart too. They could be up there with dolphins for sure. I remember hearing that dolphins were almost as smart as humans, but like, I kind of wonder if that was like a thing that people said in the 90s and isn't really true. But I think it's also hard to measure animal intelligence, because how do you measure intelligence really? Especially with something that doesn't have like thumbs. I'm sure that they have lots of ways, but chimpanzees, dolphins, elephants, and octopuses. Elephants have really deep photographic memories. Yeah, what's up, Blitzcrank? This is the most recent online Final Fantasy Online game? Absolutely not. Look how old it looks. This one's from 2003. But welcome an old one. There was one lady that helped poachers find elephants when she died. They crashed her funeral. Yeah. They've also like they've had funerals for like dead people they find on the ground. But one guy was just asleep. So they like mourned him, but he wasn't dead. So after they were done having the funeral, he just like got up and left. I know that they found out that prairie dogs have a vocabulary. Like prairie dogs use words. Like they have like a simple language. And the researchers realized this when they were studying like the sounds that they make. And the sounds that they make, and they realized that different researchers had different names. What's up, Unparalleled Dev? How are you today? Intelligence is usually measured against my standard. Usually? The scientists were all like old 150. That's who we're measuring the intelligence against. That's the standard. What's up, Dev? I hope you're having a good night. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with an expanded free trial, which you can play through the entirety of Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward and Thrilling Stormveil expansions up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime? Almost inhaled my pizza. Basically, yeah, it's a difficult task, but I believe it's worth it. I think we're having a boarding school moment right now. Are the orcas use some kind of tonal language similar to Chinese? I wouldn't be surprised because whale songs are like a thing. Heard the latest Final Fantasy Online game is coming to Switch 2 or is already out? Maybe. I don't know. I don't play it. I summon you, ready? That's what Pat is saying. Carl has to leave. It's actually crazy you can play 14 until level 70 with 3 full expansions, no cap. You should, it's good. I mean, I have played 14, but I don't play it actively. That pizza is huge. Yeah, it's also been in the freezer for like a year. And we don't have any plates, so Shark brought it to me on fucking Tupperware lid. Also, welcome in, Gibby. How you doing today? Shanito, congrats on the 5-stream streak. Oh shit, maybe I should walk up to the Subuto and attack him. Someone mentioned Zomboid. The pizza aesthetically matches your hair. You cannot plan that sort of thing. Thank you. I think. My hair definitely turned a little bit more orange than I meant for it to be. A coworker goes up to Nebraska or something to shoot prairie dogs? Really? They could be communicating for help during that traumatic event. Probably are, yeah. Aren't they endangered? Why would you shoot them? Aren't they like a protected species? I think they are in Colorado. Tell your friend he's doing crimes and that he will be brought to justice. What, Haley Williams? Yeah, I was like, uh-oh, I think my hair is gonna be Haley Williams orange. Hopefully the orange will wash out faster than the pink and it'll like turn that nice pink color that I was trying to go for, but... Do you love hunting in my area? Prairie dogs are super interesting. One will keep watch for predators and even be willing to die. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was just saying they have like a language. Like they speak a vocabulary. Red States, they just want to shoot everything here? That's sad. I know I was just talking about eating dolphins, but I was JK. Are we too high level now? Who picked this lame ass? Somebody was in the other camp. Don't heckle Pax. Pax is gonna be like, I gotta go make dinner, guys. The crust is a little too crunchy. Probably because it is aged. Do you crowd control you? That's funny. Luckily, I was standing too far away to be crowd controlled. Oh, it's the bard, Yugudo. But he's playing a flute, but he's called the drummer. Why isn't he playing a drum? Make it make sense, Square Enix. Guys, my room is very warm. I don't know if it was because the pizza was like a little spicy. But suddenly I feel like I'm sweating. I was like comfortable before. I think it's just because my door is closed. I guess I don't need to close my door. I thought that shark had a friend coming over, so. Do you guys turn the AC? Maybe it's just the oven. My office is like hot. The squeak of my chair. Too much. Too much. Huh? What? My inventory's full? No, it's not. My inventory's not full though. I have 36 out of 55. Oh, dude, they were getting mad at me because they thought that it was spamming the chat, that the inventory was full, but it was Pax's. It was Pax. My only dream is to have enough family that shares enough DNA to jump in front of a bullet for me. Think JFK just with relatives. That's crazy. That is a wild statement. But I guess that's probably why a lot of people have kids. I feel like that's probably what Elon Musk thinks when he makes like a Exern 17 in a little petri dish and finds some blonde girl to carry it or to pretend to carry it, and then finds some poor woman to carry it through surrogacy. He's like, ah, my 50th child. You will be the chosen one. Your death at a bachelorette party? Yeah, I haven't actually listened to it yet. I didn't know it came out, actually. I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, my hair ended up a little bit more orange than I had hoped it would, but these things happen when you do your hair yourself. Alright, we're losing our other Dragoon. Is it good though? 160 I feel like is actually not bad for her. She broke up with the lead guitarist of Paramore. Wait, she dated the guitarist too? Because didn't she date the drummer before they were famous? And then he like actually left the band, I think, after they broke up. Ratty won't play with us anymore until he plays Zomboid with him. She dated the former lead guitarist, or maybe he played rhythm. Did she date another member of the band too? Oh shit, I was assisting Cog, but Cog isn't here anymore. No, who do I assist? Oh, Lumi pulled, but okay. We're fine. We'll be okay, maybe. What are the Pharaoh Bros? That's why you join or form a band so you can date the other members. It's nothing like a romantic Taco Bell date while on tour. It makes sense. Look at the White Stripes. I think they were married though before they made the band. And then they got divorced and the band broke up. Feels bad. Leave Chomper alone! What did Chomper do? What did Chomper do to you? That you have to smack him. It's rude. I love spamming boost and jump. Monk was the correct sub-job. For my enjoyment. A nice date would be to attend a gas station, acquire a free gallon of milk with a fill-up for beverages, then buy a couple rolling hot dogs as the pièce de résistance. You know, for somebody else, that's probably a perfect first date. Not me, though. Maybe that's why I'm not in a band. I have gone on Taco Bell dates before. Because I just like Taco Bell, so. Finally, the AC turned on again, man. I was getting quite sweaty. feel like this pizza was not enough food. I think I need a bowl of cereal. Maybe later. Took a date to Taco John's. Does that count? Maybe. Fast food dates? Dude, Javi was in here talking about how he brought a date to Costco for pizza. To get Costco pizza, and his date couldn't get in because her Costco membership got declined. Which is maybe the funniest first date story. And he said that it was like, I wish Javi was here to tell the story, but he was saying that she got in like an argument with the doorman and it was really embarrassing. Drink a 5-hour energy instead of eating, but I only need to stream for 3 more hours. What am I gonna do with those 2 more hours of energy? It's too much energy. Everyone remembers the first date where you get kicked in the privates? Well, I think she couldn't get to him because she couldn't get in. He was in the Costco pizzeria eating pizza. And she was arguing with the doorman because her Costco membership got declined. See if she has a valid membership. No equals deal breaker. Yeah, because how are you gonna split the cost of a Costco membership if you're dating someone who doesn't have a Costco membership? It makes sense. It makes sense. Of all the places to go to a date, though, like Costco Pizzeria is like the really funny, one of the funniest ones. It's like somehow above a gas station and a fast food restaurant, but it's just strange, in my opinion. He was like, I don't want to spend money on dates anymore. I was like, I just used to go for coffee. It was just cheaper. There's like chemistry between she and the doorman. They have a place in Wisconsin. Yeah, there was a shotgun wedding between that girl and the doorman of Costco, and now they actually franchised a Costco in Wisconsin. Does Costco even franchise? I don't think so. Maybe Lauren too. Yep. The Costco in Madison, Wisconsin. Actually, I don't know if you live there. I just know a bunch of people live there. Not to dox you accidentally. But I do have like a weird number. Yeah, like half of my chat is from Madison, Wisconsin. Specifically, Madison. Which I think is where the Shrek convention happens. Although I did see that they stopped having the Shrek convention, which, you know, tragic. Ask Jenga. Are we, I mean, we can invite, like, a rando or whatever, as long as they're not too sweaty, but... We just need a DPS, right? Does anyone in the chat, like, have a DPS job in the 25 to 35 range that wants to join a scuffed EXP party? Madison, Milwaukee, and Green Bay. If anyone here lives in Wisconsin, visit the House of the Rock near Wisconsin Dells. I've traveled quite a bit and that place is super memorable. Is that... Okay, so there's like a place with like a bunch of... I don't remember what it was. There's a bunch of crosses. There's like a field with just like a bunch of random shit in it. was it? I feel like crosses would be more ominous. There's like a field of a bunch of random items. I don't remember what the random item is. And field of random stuff is not coming up with anything. It's over for my brain, you guys. It's never been more over. This is like the third thing I've tried to remember today that I just cannot fucking remember. It's like being in a Tim Burton movie. The landfill. No, it was like... I don't know. I just remember it being like vaguely interesting enough that I was like, if I had to drive through Madison, I would maybe go there. But I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. Chat, my brain is so cooked. Welcome back. So, let's see. So no boss tonight. One person is close. I thought that crab dance was gonna pop it, but people are saying no boss tonight. The game actually looks very fun the more I watch you play it. Oh, are we leaving? Uh-oh. We can move to BBQ Bay. No, it's okay. I was also looking in a uh-oh. We two gonna die? That's our white mage. I'm not helping. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. If my dragon dies, I don't get it back for a while, so I'm out of here. Guys are on your own. Can I just dismiss my fucking dragon? Because I feel like I'm just gonna D3. I know it's like 10 feet to get to Juno, but I'm so insanely lazy. Oh no, we might kill him. There goes my D3. How long did it take for you to color your hair? Not very. I bleached my hair. Bleaching it probably took like 45 minutes. But I did a really bad job this time. And then, at leaving the dye in, didn't take very long, like a half hour or so. Probably helps to have a partner help. Yeah. My boyfriend tried to help me, but I think I got a bad batch. Not a bad batch, but I just didn't mix up the blue flash powder with the activator like well enough, and so I just mixed the bleach poorly, which created problems, and I like missed my roots, I missed huge spots, and whatever. This always happens. I'm very like careless with my hair. My hair is like not very like fragile though. Like it's pretty hard for me to like fuck it up too bad. Right on the ferry. Why did I think that was a... Why did I think that was a merit camp? Is there just a different merit camp in BBK? Speaking of hair dye, I might still have a little bit of it in my ear. Pergo Nusi Hilo. You mean, no, there's a merit camp in BBK too. Rip packs. So you meet a woman, the dye job is pretty good. She seems like natural blonde is integrated into her personality. Then I see her roots and I cannot stop imagining her as a brunette. I think there's like a whole thing with like bottle blondes and like real blondes and like people not being able to tell the difference if they've never like dyed their hair. But like so many people, like don't seem to know what a bottle blonde looks like. Like almost all blondes you see are bottle blonde. Because real blonde hair is actually just like a really, really, really light brown. But like when you see blonde hair, it's almost always like yellow blonde or like white blonde, which is just bleached. One long singular blonde neck hair sometimes. Yeah, yeah. Neck camp right by the zone to Boo Boo. Okay. Like the Dommels. The Dommel camp. On Swedish, I see proper blondes all the time. Well, you're in like the place where there's more blonde people than anyone, than anywhere in the world. In the United States, it's like not actually that common. Now that older, it just sticks out like a sore thumb. I can't stop thinking about it. It's kind of, it's like literally like a cultural thing in some places where like being blonde is like a status symbol almost. You see it especially with like conservatives. Like, actually to the point where somebody, I saw somebody say that Nicki Minaj looks MAGA now, and I was like, what does that mean, blonde? And I looked her up, and yeah, that's literally what they meant. She's just blonde now. Where? I think I missed the follow train. Some people have it baked pretty deeply into their identity. I think if you call someone a bottle blonde, it's not really a... It's kind of an insult, but also, like, some people will really, like, push back and be like, no, it's naturally blonde. I just have it highlighted or lightened or this or that and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, whatever. Whatever you say. There's, like... What they call it, I think, is like dishwater blonde. If you have like blonde hair that's like a little brown. Which is like closer to what like actual blonde hair looks like. Real blonde hair is like just really, really, really light brown. And very like thin. Usually. I have like natural like white blonde streaks that come from my temples, but... I just find them annoying because they make me look like I'm going bald when I pull my hair back. So I dye them. Sometimes I dye them with, like, eyebrow dye. Yeah, it, like, definitely is. Was Bright Blonde as a child? It's true what you say about the intense highlights. No way they were real. Yeah, people do stuff. People do lots of weird stuff and then try to pass it off as being natural. But I guess there's just like a lot of shame for some people, like in, I don't know, altering your appearance for some reason. But like, as like a person who's always liked alternative styles, like I don't give a fuck. But in some, like in other, like, you know, more conservative circles is different, I guess. Where they gotta pretend that they're really blonde for real. Like, who cares? Do, 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 do. It's getting so warm again. I don't know why my office is getting so hot tonight. Maybe it's not actually hot. Maybe it's just humid. I think it's actually just really humid today. It was like storming, thundering, flooding. The power went off earlier, just before my stream. Oh, it's gonna start raining again soon, possibly. And then it's gonna rain for 3 more days. Fun. I think my pepper plant got a blight too. I'm so sad. I think my pepper plants and my tomato plant have like some kind of like leaf fungus or something. Recovered quote-unquote nice guy is that you can never underestimate people's competitive instinct. They'll compare lives against each other. Yeah, some people are like very, very... Everything is a competition. I need Gil's stat right now? I don't have any. It's time to put on your clamming shirt and your clamming boots. Pull yourself up by your clam bootstraps. They're so defensive about alteration of their appearances. Their competitive nature has them claiming it is natural. I think it's like people like put themselves in these weird fake hierarchies. What's up, Fiju? People just like set themselves up for failure by putting themselves in these like fake hierarchies that they like made up in their head, and then they're either an asshole to everyone around them because they put themselves on top of the hierarchy, or they're weird because they put themselves on the bottom of their made-up hierarchy, and just like... Nothing's that deep. Just got home. Aw, man, we just invited a rando. Oh, there's definitely a party here already, by the way. I will never clam, that's for peons. Let's compare Final Fantasy XI character builds. Well, you don't really build your character in this. It'd be like comparing like gear sets or something. This game is very cooperative. It's something that I really like about it. The Fs don't aggro, do they? If they do, I'm gonna die. Time to repay that 10K I gave you when you started with interest. We're looking at 37 million. Damn. It's okay if they leave, I'm here. I think we just invited them, so I don't know. I don't know, I'm not the person who does the kicking. I feel like Works is cool. I don't remember who Works is, but their name sounds familiar, so I'm inclined to say that they're either really cool or I remember their name because they secretly suck, but I don't remember how. They're a Taru. How... They're cool. We can't kick a little baby Taru. What do you even need money for? I think we're camping here. Yeah, because the Pergo Nergo Island is higher level. Oh, you need your second relic? Damn. Damn. Imagine not having your second relic. It's almost 2026. Yeah, we're working on our second relics for our third characters. Imagine not even having your first relic. Yeah. Who doesn't have a relic in this day and age? I have 6 personally. Friends get secretly happy when something bad happens to you. I feel like that's like not a friend. Uh-oh. We've already linked. Does boost count for jump? I think it does. I missed. Cool. Psycho Panda, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't know if I have mine or not. You do not. I know you don't. The relic items are the ones that you have to go to Dynamis, like, you have to like clock into Dynamis like 6 times a week for like a year. Is this Phoenix? No. Are you working on Phoenix, Hugan? Are you one of the defecting devs? Beta dropped an hour and a half ago? No. Yeah, I mean, for me, I don't really see the point of joining Phoenix right now. Like, unless like At made this game so unplayably broken that everyone was like, fuck this, let's go to Phoenix. I don't really see why I would go play on Phoenix. Rip. You don't. Do you have repos yet? Our white mage is dead. Oh, now you're like double dead. Who like left to make Phoenix? I know that Phoenix is like people who, well, should I even attack, or, I guess everyone's attacking. It might be over for us. Spirit Surge, Spirit Link. Oh, that sacrifices my HP. Critical, Kipling, Shu, Cody. There's this YouTube channel with 2-year-old conspiracy theorist preppers I checked out. I left Stacy, his wife, and now live in this truck. What? I mean, I don't know. Some people just do that. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's not your... I mean, it is kind of your fault because you're the puller, but... We waited on purpose to get Piju. You guys are so rude. Poor Works. Works came out here and died for us. People who hate Eric, fresh start enjoyers, band players. I feel like that's kind of like the band player bit is part of my hesitation of playing on a server like that. Cause do I want to play on the penal colony server? Like, not really. And I don't know if I like fresh start though. Maybe I feel like I would like a fresh start in like 10 years. Oh, 10's gotta roll. Are you guys... These scrubby jobs? Sorry, works. Okay, I'm just gonna use my, my warp. Might try Phoenix at lunch if I'm not too busy with Valheim. Starting from level 1 with nothing is fun. I feel like for me, 11... Like, if I did a fresh start, I would have to do Chains of Prometheus again, and I don't want to. Unstackable Flintstones. Wait, was it... Do they have, like, the era, like, unstacking things? That another issue with retail accurate not actually being very good. Yeah. Like, the retail era stacking, like, sucked. I remember, Yugudo necklaces didn't stack, right? This time is gonna be the #1 APOC on Final Fantasy XI who quit in 3 months, not just Phoenix. As someone who, this is the very first private server I, like, actually played on for, like, longer than a week. And from what I understand, this server was made from a bunch of people who defected from the last server, which was made from the bunch of people that defected from the server before that. And now a bunch of people defected and made another server, like... I feel like that server's also just going to implode, and then somebody else is gonna be the new enemy, and then they're gonna make another new server. So I might as well just stay on this one until it falls apart, right? I think there are maybe people who played this game a lot more seriously than me, who, like, maybe already have a bunch of relics, and they're bored, and they have nothing to do, and so I could see how a fresh start would be appealing. But for me, I still have so many goals on Horizon, I still have so much that I want to do, that starting over doesn't really feel... Doesn't really feel like something I want to do. Plus, all my friends play on the server, you know? I think that's how it's always been. Horizon was born out of the ashes of Wings. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm pretty sure it was a bunch of people who defected from Wings and joined and, like, made Horizon. But wasn't Wings people who defected from a server before that, too? Most of the 11 private server devs have massive egos and can't ever get along. That's not surprising to me. Like, I don't know who, because I don't know most of the devs. Like, I know them kind of, like, after I started playing here. Like, I know the names of some of the, like, more like, active ones, right? But when I first started streaming this, like, I think a bunch of devs came into my chat and, like said hello, and the way that some of them acted was, like, weird. Like, they expected me to know who they were already, but I had just started playing on the server, never played on Wings, had no fucking clue who they were, and I think some of them felt some kind of way about it. I don't know. Some people just acted a little weird when I was like, nice to meet you, and they're like, I'm a dev, and I'm like, oh, cool. Thanks for the server. Most, not all, are adult children, perverts, weirdos, cheats, drama queens. Some are skilled developers who are normal, though. Yeah. They're just cosplaying game devs. I mean, I think that you do have to have, like, developer skills. Hugin, you're obviously the pervert mentioned. Hugin and his e-girls. I wouldn't know anything about that. I'm kidding, obviously. But like I said, I don't really, like, know any of the devs personally. Like, I met Eric a couple of times because he came to Denver. Like, his work, like, brought him there. So we had, like, a little Final Fantasy... We had, like, a little mini Horizon meetup with a bunch of people, like Hot Dog, me... like, a bunch of people who don't stream, actually, were there. Like, friends in the community who don't really go live, like Suka. I think... No, not Suka. Frankie and stuff like that. But, he seemed nice. I saw Hot Dog the other day. Yeah, my party wiped, so... We were like, fuck this, and we decided to go do something else. Which I'm assuming we're gonna... Are we gonna merit you guys? Are we meriting? Can I go sub ninja and level dumb weapons up? Oh no, wait, I should go sub samurai. Last time I was trying to level up my great axe and I was like, oh, I should have subbed samurai for this for Hasso. What's a good food for white mage at my level? Witch stew, maybe? I'm not actually sure. I've got to play Disney Dreamlight Valley with your daughters. Cute. Or are you just playing it? Yeah, I think it might be mushroom. Oh, mushroom stew is the not witch stew version of it. Guys, but I already used my Tavnesian ring. How do I get to Tavnesia now? This is just a regular axe, right? Yeah. Hugin's not joining us today. He's playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. Wow. Toss is the secret. Slash toss is the secret. Have a few people who are one away on different zones. Gonna try to focus them tonight. Please pop tonight, not the 8 a.m. stuff. That's the idea. We went 0 for 3 on reports. People needed to pop 1 the other night. This is what Crab Dance is saying. So I guess that they need 1 more. Secret handshake. It is Thursday, but I don't know if Crab Dance was able to get a full set. It seems like they might be trying to get a set right now. Oops, did I just? No, I didn't. Okay, I was like, did I just close OBS? I think I have Tav OP. I think I have all of the outposts. He just posted in the in Silk Road. So Ratty's playing Zomboid. Hugin's playing Disney. Where's Gifted? Is he still in Germany? Surin Jin. France or somewhere with roaches on the plane. Feels bad, man. Okay, guys. While the party's like kind of getting put together, I'm gonna take this opportunity to pee. I'll be I'm back. No, he's an elf. Lumi's an elf. Also, there's a party running out here, by the way. I don't know where they're going. Walk inside and then go the other way to Lufay's. The other way out to Lufay's. Shrug told me I was in the right spot. Guys, sometimes the color of my hair looks really nice, and then I look at it in the mirror at night, and it's the color of V8. Like, tomato carrot juice. I look like I dyed my hair with V8. It's more red than it looks on camera. On camera, it's so orange. Insanely orange. Wait, I'm going to Lufay's. But just the south way. Do 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 do. I'm following. Probably gonna blow me out of the water regardless. I think he's just played Ninja a lot more. Probably. I mean, Lumi is also like a... Like, he's been playing since Wings. Or maybe before. I know he played a lot on Wings, though. Which is why I think it's funny that he, like, plays with our scuffed link shell. Because I consider Lumi to be, like, good at the game. And I'm like, why are you playing with us? We're, like, bad. I'm trashed here. So am I. I'm fucking... Don't even try sometimes. I don't know, I'm providing the entertainment. Melee Ninja's dog shit. I don't know anything about Ninja. I'll be real. Not a goddamn thing. We were melting last time? Yeah, we were, which was crazy because I was fucking not even hitting the boss. But, we like to set up for holy spam for Piju. I don't know if we're gonna be able to holy spam unless, is Jinga coming as a red mage? Unless we have a red mage or like a refresh. I don't know if Pichu's gonna be able to holy spam quite to the same level. Oh, he's coming red mage. Cool. Yeah, so basically we were having two people set up a light skill chain so that Pichu can holy holy holy. And everyone in voice chat goes holy 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 holy, and then she casts holy. What's up, Max? Am I in the wrong place? Nope. I am the streamer formerly known as Electroslag. I changed my username. I kind of felt like I outgrew the Electroslag username, and I was kind of sick of, like, explaining to British people that, I didn't mean it in the slutty British way. Casey told me to do it. Told you to do what? Yeah, it's just a welding term in the United States, so it wasn't really something I considered when I first started using it. And when I was younger, I also didn't really care. But I felt like when I got back into streaming, I wanted to have, like, more cozy vibes. I wanted my name to, like, reflect it a little bit better. So I went with my Taru name. Then PG just left you there. Did you tell everyone to follow you and then change your gear and then abandon everyone somewhere? I didn't use Flea. That would be mean. I'm following you, so... He told everyone to follow and I heard the flea sound. How am I still behind him then? I thought, no way would he do that to me. At some point I had to refollow him. Cause he, like, lost my follow. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a party here. Means he's bugged. He has a glitch from the rebase where they like gave him this weird question mark that's supposed to be for newbies. But his is like a little more scuffed. Like it's like missing. It's like missing part of it. We've come so far. I know. Oh, why did you do that to me? Shark walked me into a ram, by the way. Looking for a deeper camp. What is it? Macros, equip set, style. Do, 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 do. Oh man, I was hoping I could skill change or do one weapon skill, but I don't think so. It supports twos. Yeah, but if we camp on top of them, we should at least camp on like the other side, right? It's scenic. Oh yeah, there's even more down there. This is cute. How come we don't camp here more? This is adorable. Look, there's like wagons. There's a like a lamp. There's a coast. There's a whole beach down there. We could be Valkurm Dunes 3. Because Valkurm Dunes 2 is Cape Targan. I miss Dragon Quest X, but like not enough. I would do Casino Night. Oh, my sub probably ran out too. That's kind of what sucks about... That's kind of what sucks about Dragon Quest and like playing on subscription-based MMOs is like, if you want all your friends to go, they also have to pay the subscriptions, and it's kind of a heavy ask. What's up, Brilliant Ben Gaming? You could sing Shanties by the Sea. We could, if I knew any. Why don't we pull the... Yeah, the ones down there first. Do-do-do-do-do-do. So, I'm probably gonna hit nothing. But the more things I hit, the more things I hit. So, that's cool. I want, like, more flexibility in the weapons I can use. I'm at 160. I went up 15 last time, so hopefully this time I can go up, like, at least 20. Get the weapon skill points on Greatsword. I feel like I've been doing this greatsword for so fucking long. Like, literally so fucking long. Maybe I'll do Great Axe for a little while, and if it's going really bad, then I'll, swap. Because I do need to do the Sword of Trials also, but... And I do have this very cool, like, squiggly... Great sword. Balin's sword. Oh look! The Death Scythe! That's what I had that has Pris's name on it. We met Pris the other night, and I was like, oh shit, I definitely have a weapon that's like signed by you. I don't remember who gave it to me, unfortunately. Somebody gave it to me though. It might have been Birdie. Because clearly I couldn't have bought it on the auction house because it's signed, so. It might have been like a hand-me-down from someone. Ground Strike? Whoop-pow! We fight monster now? Why not this guy? Oh, our tank is AFK. RIP. I feel like maybe this is like my goal now on Dark Knight, is to maybe just like max out all of my weapon skills so that I have like ultimate flexibility with weapons I can use. I honestly need to level Ninja too, but like I'm so scared. I'm so scared of tanking. I'm fucking terrified of being the tank. Do you want this outfit for me to draw? Let me see. I've been drawing me and Muchamanga's character. characters, so. Phoenix is a new server. Yeah, Phoenix is a new private server being created by a bunch of devs that left Horizon. Keen Edge. That one looked cool. Dark Knight Ninja with an axe and a sword sounds pretty base. Yeah, or just like it I feel like there's like cool stuff you can do with the ninja subjob. So I just really need to get that higher. Well, I'm hitting a lot more now. Probably Hasso is helping a lot. Take your time. But I could also use like little axes. Do I have sword skill on? I guess I do. Yum turkey. Oh, this does look like a turkey, doesn't it? Ah, now I know what meat to use when I make a recipe out of this. I'm working on a YouTube channel where I try to cook recipes from games as lore accurately as humanly possible. I've filmed four recipes so far, not counting the RuneScape potatoes I did in the past, which were like a pretty big hit. Huge turkey legs, yeah, or like ostrich meat. I should enable deeps just to see like my accuracy, how bad it is. Load deeps? Yeah. Oh wait, feather for garnish? Yeah. It kind of looks like eagle-y almost too. Alright, 164. So I went up 4 skill points already, so it's already going way faster with Hasso. I'm waiting for them to do their holy oli oli. Oh, they missed it. Okay. Blam! That looked crazy. My accuracy is at 61% now. 64%. I'm glad that casting absorb spells now like overwrite. It used to be that it would just fail. That was something that they did in the rebase. Yeah, night is at 18 o'clock, I believe. Either that or 20. West Ron Fair boss. It's crazy how long you stream. Well, I don't have a job right now, so I'm just streaming for like an 8-hour shift. Except I don't really take breaks. Dude, right when we get out here and we start doing something, I might just like wait until... Perducci, who's spawning it? Do you know? Did they say it in Silk Road or anything? Or is this from somebody, who's saying? To be fair, the bosses take like a fucking hour to beat, so we can wait until we see it. And yelled? Chocoboy yelled. Okay. So when the bosses spawn, there's usually a system chat. When I see it, I'm going, cause fuck this. This was a time killer for the Mega Boss. Wolf of Windy Wall. We just have to keep an eye on it. If anyone sees it pop, let me know. Dude, Keen Edge looks so fucking cool. Why does Keen Edge look so fucking cool? I'm keeping one eye on the system chat. West Run Fair troll boss pop in an hour. Somebody said that at 10:15. Damn, that's so long from now. I'm glad we didn't all get up and leave. Wolf of Windy Wall scuffs Mooch Among Us Tims. Who's Wolf of Windy Wall? Guys, I think Keen Edge is like maybe the coolest looking weapon skill I found so far. I don't know if but it's cute, yeah. He has a cute outfit too. I don't know if I've seen anyone actually have that pink hair. The like pink and green. Why not now? Why not now? Boom! Huge holy. Big holy. So cool. Why doesn't any other skill chain look that cool? I mean weapon skill, not skill chain. Pax has a relic? Pax, I didn't know you were DJing like that. I guess you have been doing Dynamis a lot for some reason. I definitely don't. Oh, okay. I was believing him. I'm like mad that like literally no fucking scythe skill looks that cool, except for maybe Shadow of Death. Shadow of Death is a really cool looking scythe move that like sucks and has no reason to use. Like you have no reason to use it. I don't even know if it does damage. It might just like bind or something. It might be one of those weird ones. I still have Cal's gas station sushi. $100 million. Yeah, I was gonna say, I figured that they would look cooler. What's up, Monisla? How you doing today? Look! It's gigantic. It looks so cool. Oh. EQ Legends Beta. Is it good? Got a little addicted? Oh no. Is it good? I feel like I don't know anyone who's really been playing it yet, but I've heard about it. Let's see. Oh. Great X 170. I've already gone up 10 skills. Frog Lock! Yeah! That's the frog race, right? Okay, so I played EverQuest for like literally one day. I think my dad had it for like, he hated it, so he didn't keep it. But I went to his house and he had it. And I was like, can I make a character? And he was like, sure. And I made like a frog person and I just hopped around and I loved it. I was so happy to just be a frog. I have no idea what class I even was. That's cool though. Is it like old EverQuest or is it like more soloables? A frog with a worm pet. That's funny. Tim's the boots. It's much more solo friendly. Okay. That's usually like a minus for me personally. The game has difficulty instances. Oh, so you need like a group to do dungeons. So kind of like how 14 is, right? 14 you can mostly kind of like go by yourself until you have to do like the dungeons and stuff and the raids and stuff like that. Harder difficulties, you basically need a group. That's kind of cool. People seem to like that. The tan boots people from New York wear. PJ asked what Tim's were. So we're explaining to her that they're Timberland boots. But I'm fucking Lumi saying they're the brown boots that people from New York wear. Every zone can have difficulty options. Oh, that's cool. Nixon Fort. No, you missed the. You gotta start from the beginning. Which I think is, my mayor is Muslim. My bagel is Jewish. Mistel. Something, something, something Nixon for. My Christian Dior, that's what it was. But then they lost, so then they came up with a new one. So that because it was Nixon 5, I think. Hard to understate the level of excitement in this area, like when that was going on. What era of EverQuest is it in? Okay. The big draw is the way the gear works. You can combine duplicate items to level it and make the gear stronger, but when you play the higher difficulties, the items drop at a higher level. Ah! What era of EverQuest is it in? Vanilla with Ixars. That's really interesting. That's kind of cool. If you do it like on harder difficulties, then you take less time to get it. Yeah, because I was gonna say, I thought the frogs weren't playable in EverQuest 1. I thought they were like an EverQuest 2 thing, because I think that's what my dad had. Because I think EverQuest 1 was like earlier. I don't know. That's cool. I like that. I like that idea. Ancient Primivian, thank you for the follow. Guck. They live in the Wraith Mountains. I'm pretty interested to see gameplay of it when it comes out. Is it in beta right now? Maybe people are streaming it already? Oops. Sorry, I might have fucked everything up. I think I fucked up their skill chain. It's already been a half hour? Damn. Monsters and Memories. I think I'll give it a go when it comes out for real. But I did kind of struggle with the darkness mechanics. What? I'm barely hitting you for anything. Chill. Chill. If you play in a party, I think there's gonna be ways to not have to deal with the darkness. Interesting. Cause in the was it the alpha test maybe? I played a halfling with night vision so that I could like, because my eyes are just bad. So games with low light are just, they're really hard for me to see. And I still found it like very, very frustrating. Oh, if I get an extra beta key, because I don't know if this is the one that like shares, that where you can like share a beta key, I can send you one. Popping in 20 minutes, not an hour. Okay, they're gonna pop it at 10:50. Hold on. Yeah, Wisminder, is it like a thing that I can do? I'll have to look it up. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. So they're just doing it like old style. I love this. I love that companies are kind of doing a return to like old MMOs. It makes me really excited for round 3, like generation 3 of MMOs, because I feel like generation 1 MMOs are like pre-WoW, and then generation 2 MMOs are post-WoW, and MMOs have been really like stagnant and like boring and like samey. But maybe they sent a friend request code. The thing is that I think I gave one of them to Shark. I don't know if they ever sent me another one. Let me look. I'm gonna check my email right now, actually. Now to figure out which email I signed up for Monsters of Memory was with. Alright, not those two. Is it my phone only account? How do I have no trace of this game in any of my emails? Monsters and Memories is the only MMO that I'm looking forward to. I'm pretty excited to see Guild Wars 3, actually. Just because the devs have stated that they do... Oh, I'm sorry, did I fuck up the skill chain again? The devs of Guild Wars 2 or 3 have stated that they want to shake up the MMO genre, which makes me pretty excited about it. Also, they're like a game company that has a pre-WoW MMO and then a post-WoW MMO. So they like have like pretty heavy hitters in both generations. So I actually am really excited at to see what their take on Gen 3 of MMOs will be and if it'll actually be different enough to be like, okay, this is Gen 3. Let me see if I can log in. Invalid email or password? Trago, thank you for the follow. I had my emails saved already, but... Shit. Did I get banned? I couldn't get into Guild Wars or Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 definitely is like a WoW clone. So, it's not really... It's like one of the better WoW clones, but... The genre has been stagnant for so long, yeah. A lot of people are really looking forward to Guild Wars 3. I think the other potential contender will be the Riot MMO. Hasn't been in development for like 15 years at this point, though. Highly successful titles in other genres, they're building it off the lore of one of them. For me, it's all about the gameplay. I think that unfortunately, anything made by Riot will be cursed with a fucking Riot fan base. And, like, Riot is so... Riot players are so fucking salty and toxic. Guild Wars 1 was thoughtfully designed. I just didn't like the structure of how the game progressed. I didn't actually play it. It was one of the ones that I want. You know, I appreciate what Guild Wars 2 is doing. After how quickly they shelved the fighting game, I'm a bit skeptical that it's going to exist. Did they shelve the fighting game? I thought it came out. It just didn't do that good. Riot has the resources to take their time. That's true. Didn't they make a neat RPG? I want to check that out. A Riot RPG? Because I remember when Palia was in alpha testing, I signed up for it confused, thinking it was the Riot MMO. And that was so long ago that Palia was in development for like 3 years and it came out already. Can I use my weapon skill? I'm using it. Fuck, Pax! Come on! Okay, it worked. Big Holy. It came out, got a little buzz, then instantly died. It's already gone, I think. Yeah, I did like the idea of the E-Daters fighting game. I thought it was very funny, but yeah. There's so many fighting games. Do. I just want an MMO where there's no guides and not everything has been min-maxed. Yeah, I think that's another reason why people are asking me if I'm gonna play on Phoenix private server, which is a new, like, fresh start MMO, or new fresh start Final Fantasy XI private server. But it's, like, supposed to be more era accurate, and I'm like, I don't want era accuracy. Because it's already been solved and min-maxed to death, which makes it kind of boring to me. Like, I want little tweaks. I don't want little tweaks all the time forever, but I do want it to be a little different, right? See, Electroslag's perfect MMO comes out in 2034. Not really, but what I would want to do if I owned a gaming company and I was making an MMO, I would make the MMO in the style of Minecraft, where private servers were perfectly legal and allowable, and you could tweak the rules however you want. And then there would be like a couple of main servers. There'd be like one for serious players, one for casual players, and one for role players, right? Those are like the 3 official servers. And then like, if you don't like them, go run your own goddamn server, right? Are you reading my notes? Because that's what makes Minecraft so timeless, right? The fact that anyone can run a server and do whatever they want on it. And I feel like you could still make money off of this MMO by just being like, you can license it for $10 and run your own private server that's like public for anyone, and like we'll list it or whatever. And then just like continue to create expansion packs. Put them on your server, let the other servers like add it to theirs if they want. But I feel like just allowing private servers is like a good way to make the game, like, you know, timeless, kind of. But yeah. Electroslag's perfect MMO coming out in 2034. It's funny because so many of the ideas that I had for it, were actually literally already implemented in Dragon Quest X. I was like, what the fuck? This game has so many things that I wanted for Electroslag's perfect MMO. Yeah, basically like a Discord server, basically how you play Valheim, but on like a bigger level, right? Like, I would just want it to be, Yeah. But they never properly ported DQX to the USA. Yeah, I can see why they didn't, having played it. There's a lot of things that they would have to edit to be considered tasteful in the United States. There's a lot of storylines that are like, that would definitely get like, I don't know, is Jezebel still a blog? They would definitely get like Jezebel fucking articles written about them and shit. I don't know if that website still even exists, but you know what I mean. There would be... There are some questionable things in Dragon Quest X. Exactly why Earthbound 3 will never come to the US? Yeah. It's a fun game. I really like it. But I understand completely why it's not here. Changing stories in the USA, the land of tolerance, it's not even the stories so much as some of the enemy designs. BRB for boss? Okay. Let me check out... Silk Road really quick. I think it's in West Ron Fair. Do. It'd be fun if you played Monsters and Memories when it launches. I only have a few friends playing. It'd be nice to have a larger community. I think that I'm gonna play. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stick with it. I can recommend you a streamer who is definitely gonna play it, and he's been very active in the betas and stuff. Which is Quados. He's really cool. He's like an old EverQuest player, and he definitely has been playing the Monsters and Memories like all through the thing. So you could definitely find people to play with in there too. Just because from my experience in the beta, I'm not 100% sure how much I'm gonna like the game when it comes out. I'm definitely gonna give it a chance, because I do like to try new MMOs. But $15 a month subscription is a little steep for me, with considering that I don't know if I'm gonna like it or not. So when does it come out? Does it come out next year? Yeah. But I might love it. I don't know. It's also highly dependent on how this server is going, right? Because they're releasing at Ergan. They're releasing at Ergan expansion for Final Fantasy XI on Horizon, which makes me really want to play this game. But if they break everything, which they do sometimes... Okay, I think we're going to a West Ron Fair. I don't think I have fought the troll boss yet. It's the only one that I haven't fought, I think. Early access is in October. Yeah. I figured I would play it in early access. I will say the other thing that I didn't particularly, like, I wasn't crazy about when I watched Kratos is that it seemed like there was a lot of pet jobs. And I fucking hate pet jobs, dude. I don't know where the... Yeah, wait, are we in... Am I going the wrong way? I think I am. Last time it was over there somewhere. Oh yeah, okay, Westron Fair. Gerfurtler. Oh, I have fought him before. How is it? Target pet off? Target pet off. Slash pet target off? I don't know. Last time I was here, it was over here. Yeah, this is where it is. Oh my god, look at all these fucking summoners, dude. Cringe. Pet classes, yeah, I'm not a fan of pet classes. I like Dragoon in this game just because the dragon takes like 0 micromanaging, and it doesn't feel like crazy overpowered most of the time. However, having a little buddy. I feel like the reason I kind of fucking hate... I feel like the reason I kind of hate pet classes is just because in Final Fantasy XI, pet class users fucking will charm a they'll charm a monster. They'll go to a competitive camp, charm a monster, and then go kill another monster in the camp where 6 people are trying to get experience, and they're just one person taking 2. And they're also like obnoxiously overpowered. Look at all of the pets right now. The pets in this game, on this server in particular, are obnoxious. Look how many fucking Ramas there are. Oh god. I'll be right back. What's up, crabby old gamer? I'll be right back. Yeah, I did change my name. It was Electroside before. I wanted to rebrand. I was saying goodnight to Shark. But yeah, I wanted to kind of like rebrand since I wanted my stream to have a more like cozy vibe. Oh, thank god I got a re-raiser. Oh wait, we have Piju. She can res me. Yeah, actually, PG can res 3, so I'm gonna just get that re-raiser off. Did Ratty already die? Rip. Why are you sleeping this thing that Rama and me and all 20 of these Ramas are trying to hit? What level should you be to do the IS mobs? Well, they're level 90, so you should be max level, but you can probably get ISP anyway. To be honest, even at level 75, you're gonna get fucking whacked. But that doesn't mean you can't try. You just come and cast Diago like everybody else is doing. You can get some ISP. You get 125 for the boss, and 5 per ad. Just so you have to make sure that you're in range of the boss. Yeah, people are Diagoing everything like crazy. There's no point to trying to sleep things. Dude, his butt is like out. Looks like there are people who are like level 70. Dude, it's so low cut. Is he immune to magic right now? I think this guy might be immune to magic sometimes. can't remember. Goblins at Request had full-blown plumber's crack? When they die, that's funny. Oh? Did he punch me? Yeah, he just like turned and fucking punched me. And I am petrified. Cool. I can't remember if he's the one who reflects it. I'm still petrified. At least I'm healed. I think I had literally 1 second left. I'm spearing from the wrong thing. Stop! It makes me laugh how much people fucking hate this event, dude. Somebody's like complaining, this is terrible, like, and we're supposed to do besieged? I cannot see anything. I said error accurate. Somebody said turn-based. Somebody else said open your eyes. Oh my god, I know. Fucking Ramas. I was just trying to do some decent damage on the main guy. What is it, blur effect? Dude, they keep like pulling the boss like to random ass places. Keep the boss warm for me, Robo wanted snacks. Don't worry, the boss is warm. I think this one is the one that I can spear. Oh no. I know! I was hoping they would be popped at like a more reasonable hour. Oh, there I go. Give me a... Wait, was that not a raise 3? Fuck. Maybe whoever popped this is a Dirty West coaster. Yeah, well, I think that somebody was saying that crab dances like pop they were missing some and they were having trouble getting the last one. But it does seem that we just pop them at random ass fucking times. It's like late. But I guess this is a good activity for my last hour of stream. Because it will definitely put me to sleep. I got 3 minutes on my weakness. We're so cute! Look at little Tarus. And big monsters. I had to take a screenshot. I'm scared. Should I be scared? Should I move? Nah, we're fine. I think as long as the boss isn't like on top of me, then I'll be okay, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. I'm giving PG the bad advice to Diaga everything. Which I feel like is fine when you're at a boss, but when you're at a hunting party, like, it's a good way to wipe. Drinking Dull the Pain came out as Red Mage sub Paladin. My Diaga will win this. Dude, I was like, I should have switched my sub job to Red Mage so that I could self-heal. But we have PG, so... We have a White Mage. I have 24,000 experience. So hopefully I won't level down. When I started doing these, I kept leveling down. Wow, we got like a lot of experience today. I'm like more than halfway to being capped. Yeah, you're getting sculpts. Oh, smart. Lack disable. This is the perfect place to get them skill ups. Oh wait, no, I want lack enabled. I want lack disable. Lack enable / lack disable main. Revitalizer. Ooh, that's my 2-hour reset. He enraged? Oh, fun. Oh, is he using his, what's it called? 100 fists or whatever? Oh, I don't think I can stun him. He's just like walking up to people and fucking punching them. Which is honestly very funny. Oh shit. Control 1. Control 2. I was trying to stun him, but my stun button isn't working. There we go. Time to miss every... Am I dead? What do you mean? What is happening here? Alright. Things are glitching. Will I ever hit? Ooh, that made it go up 0.5. Poisonga. Clip clop. Someone probably already got that bard, but... Damn. Are all of my magic skill ups done? Status, magic skill. Oh, my elemental magic isn't. Dude, I can't see anything. Get me out of here, I'm playing Black Mage. It's time to pretend to be a Black Mage. After I eat this elixir. Ooh, a Hyrule Razor. Also, these guys petrify you. The Lamias petrify you. I feel like fucking everything petrifies you, and maybe that's how it always has been, but we need like a bar petrify. I feel like bar petra, is that a thing? Or maybe bar stone. I feel like I'm trying to cast spells, but... What's up, Gwen? Yeah, for about 45 more minutes. I realized that I could use this to level up my... elemental magic, so... Pretty good. I wish they would spawn these fucking bosses at better times. The times that they spawn them is kind of crazy. Like, they spawned one at like 9 in the morning today. I feel like I'm getting skill ups just by watching. Everything's like level 90s, so it's actually pretty good. Poisonga time. I don't even know if things are casting sometimes. There's just so many things in the way of everything. High elixir. I feel like I want to contribute and like fight Gerfurler, but I just get fucking petrified every time I look at him. There's also like 500 Ramas over here. Who needs to see the game? When you could look at 500 Ramus stacked on top of each other. What is the hand thingy? Oh. Yeah, Addergan adds like a whole bunch of new debuffs and stuff. Is there anyone else I can cast Thunder on? I'm not hitting him at all. Ooh, now I hit him. I got 0.5 skill ups. Okay, I'm casting Drain. Is there something I can spear? I don't think so. Just bugs. Only bugs. Great Axe Arc. Yeah, what if I become a Great Axe girly? Dude, is he just punching everyone to death right now again? I found a video of you playing RuneScape. Is there a man raging about it, too? Like, over it? Or just like a video of me in the wild? Pinged in Discord? Okay, I'll have to watch it after. Did someone just like upload my video or something? Oh, okay. Wait, the troll like bulwarks don't give it? I thought all ads give. Do they maybe they just give temporary items? What's up, Shija? Yeah. Whew. Did my food wear off? No. Oh, it's only been 13 minutes. What? I feel like it's been forever. I guess I didn't remember to eat sushi for a while. I should remember to click Hasso also. I'm trying to skill up on the boss over here. I haven't gotten, you know, not to jinx it, but I feel like I have not gotten stoned in a while. I mean, stoned. I haven't gotten petrified in a while. Do, 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 do. My Great Axe is at 180 now. Only like 100 more skill points to go. Somebody just fell to 73. It feels bad, man. Ooh, Great Axe at 181. Any advances? My Great Axe skill is advancing. 74 dings are becoming 73 dings. Dude, I'm almost like halfway to being capped. I'm actually more than halfway to being capped on my experience now. We got a lot of experience today. PG's the secret weapon against these, the Abraxes. Oh, there's my Imperial standing. How many Imperial standings do I have now? Job... no. It's in currencies. Imperial standing. Ooh, 1600. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. This is actually like giving me decent skill ups also. As memey as it is. Troll Mega Boss. W Ronfo. Please. I just want to see everybody. I wish I could just like turn off Lullaby Melodias and Ramus that are not in my party. I don't want to see. I don't want to see them. What's up, Haru? How you doing today? How's everything? We're fighting a mega boss. There's like 100 to maybe 200 people in this zone right now. And we've been fighting him for a half an hour. And he's only halfway. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I cannot wait for Besieged. It's like this, but you're defending a city. Oh, the new Power World. That's right. They had like a big update, right? Damn, no more elixirs. I told our healers to go whack the boss. I don't actually know if they need. It might count if you cast on him, even if you don't like whack him. Oh, that was okay. So it wasn't an update. They just released it like officially. Because I knew they got held up with Pokemon, I think. But I think the lawsuit got dropped, right? I don't remember what happened with that. Oh. Sorry, Peach. I didn't mean to get you killed. She was just a baby. I'm sorry, PG. Yeah, we have re-raise also like items. So we have this like remedy. I have a high re-raiser, re-raiser, and a revitalizer. The revitalizer lets you reset your 2-hour move, so I'll probably just use my 2-hour right now. Come back! Watch me miss every... Dude, the Dark Knight 2-hour move is so stupid. It's like maybe one of the most useless ones. You have like the slowest weapons. Where were you when Casey told... Listen, I died too, okay? I died too. Get me out of here. Where were you when Casey told Piju to put her life on the line? I thought they might need to hit the boss, I don't know, and not heal it. Sometimes the chat in this game makes me like... Bruh. What are we talking about? All Taru should have life alert. It's hard to find the Taru. It's because we're hidden under Rama's trench coat. Okay. I'm just gonna start like casting on things. 'Cause... why not? I hope I don't die out here due to AoE damage. Quite possible. With how stompy the trolls are, but I don't know if it's just the boss that's really stompy. And he's like, I got 75 ISP, only 4,925 more to go. I might hit almost 4,000 today. Oh god, I thought he was gonna hit me for a second. Uh-oh. Quake Stomp. That sounds like it kills me. I think I survived. Oh, rip, Ratty. R0ing again? You also just got fucking murdered. There's nearly 600 people out here right now. That's crazy. See. Yeah, there's 588 people in the zone. That's... yeah. My R is at like almost 3,000. Ooh, everyone stopped moving. Whenever people stop moving, I get a little scared. Can it be like F6, F7? Yeah, so I don't know. Oh, Control F2? Control F2. Just not Control F1. Good night, Aberration. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, good luck. I hope you have a good weekend. Hopefully the weather isn't too bad where you are. On your screen you have 849 HP. Damn. Oh. Oh god, I got so scared. But this is just me, I don't think I have an elixir. Oh, I do! Poggin. I'm pogging right now. I'm sorry, Daftario, I cannot see you. I'm trying to wave. But it's not working too good. Where's Gerfurler? How many HPs does Gerfurler have? $39? Okay. When he gets low, I get nervous because if you're like out of range, I don't think you get points. I died again. Are you in a party? Do you need a party? We have an alliance going, but it's like small. It's just our like shell. But we do have a white mage and red mage. Are zeroing again? Oh, that sucks. Hopefully you can get back on. Yeah, I just asked someone to invite. I'm not the party lead, so it's up to... It'll either come from Aurelian or Piju. Okay, it'll come from Aurelian. Oh, rip Lumi. Oh, but if you're dead, you can't get a res, right? Oh god, everyone is dying. Piju got punched, Jinga got punched, damn. Holy shit. I do not have Re-Razor on. Do I have a high Re-Razor? I do. Okay, time to use it. I'm gonna 2-hour again. Party invite won't go while dead. Yeah, I think someone needs to res Undyne, but unfortunately, like, half of our party also just got punched and died. I asked for a res for you. The food wore off. I think we it caps. ISP caps at some point. If you are here when boss dies, you will probably get max. I think. Yeah, I think it's what is it? How much does it cap for ads? Undyne, you're so hidden. Can you just slash magic? Like, I think you're not gonna be able to target him. You're just gonna have to cast like type in slash MA raise 3 Undyne. We're trying. I think I've been pretty good about not getting petrified. I think the answer is to always be looking at his ass. What's a Galatita? How are you doing tonight? Oh god. We're fighting a world boss and there's approximately 600 of us here right now. Oh, and Gerfurler keeps punching our white mage to death. You see Crab Dance's body. Feels fucking bad, man. We got so much EXP today. I think no one will be level. We'll probably be fine. Funnier than 11 or 14 hunts. Yeah, it's like a janky private server implementation of something much like bigger that also has like 500 people fighting in it usually, but they're basically testing it. No, I didn't look at his ass enough. Fuck. I think what happens is if you look at his dong, you get stoned. That's how it works. Just don't look at his dong. Always be looking at his ass. At least it's only a 32-second. Some of these are like 3-minute long petrifies. Yeah, there's 625 people in this zone. And the vast majority of them are trying to kill Gerfurler over here. The concept of 500 people jumping an orc, yeah. So, what's really fun, actually, so this is an event that they're doing on this server. I think my playlist ended. This is an event that they're doing on this server to hype up for the next expansion pack, which, basically, you go to this city, and armies of these trolls come and, like, in waves, and you can, like, see them marching across the continent, and you can intercept them, which will, like, bring down the level of the besieged fight. And then when they get to the town, then they literally siege the town. So then you literally have to defend the town from the armies of trolls. It's really fucking fun. I do believe that the newest raid, the newest Final Fantasy XI raid in 14 is based on it. I think it's like in Whitegate. But yeah, what's kind of like fun about Final Fantasy XI is it's always like 6 people to like 1 monster. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, when did that happen? I look away for 2 fucking seconds. Get me out. Gerfurler, let me free! No! Did I just die again? Ah! Scary. He's just stomping around. Menacingly. I'll wait to use Elixir until my... You're up on the ridge? No. Should I be? Well, clearly you weren't either, because I just watched you die. Oh, you mean Undyne. Do you want to just send a screenshot? Are you in my link are you in my Discord? Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Where are the ads? Did all the ads die already? I don't want to fight Gerfurler because he will fuck me up. I do want to fight this ambush Wamura. He just disappeared from existence, so that was cool. Oh, I'm dead again. I'm dead again. Why did the ambush Wamura kill me? Bijou, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm still getting, like... I'm still getting stuff, so I'm, like, not Capped. Am I dead again? Oh no, I'm scared. Those things are deadly? Yeah, I think it's the Wamuras that have like the AoE. The other ones weren't so bad when I was just standing next to them. No, Gerfurler! Leave me alone! Do these puddings AoE? I'm scared. Diago, reapply, you're welcome. Oh, maybe we can invite you to party now. Clintaru dead over here. When I was a white mage, it was like my favorite thing to just play Besieged and res everyone. Shit, he was low, but he's gone now. Oh, and I'm scared to go looking for him. But if he dies and I'm not there, then I won't get credit. Scary times. You dumb hoes need to kill the ads, somebody says. Bruh. Ads are for Diaga. Oh, I don't have enough mana. I'm pretty sure you get way more temp ads in temporary items in Besiege, like for real. Yeah, I remember getting like a lot of temp items. I'm like, why is my weakness lasting so long? And then I remember that it's because I died and then I died again. Okay, this one, Muro, fucking away from me! Ah! I'm scared. Chat, I'm so scared right now. Get me out of here. Damn, where's Gerfurler? I lost him. Is he still over here? Yeah, he is. He's like in this corner. Is it too far away? Okay. Someone's like really mad about us not killing the ads. Okay. I'm gonna go fight Gerfurler again, but we have to be careful. We can only look at his ass. We need more dots. Oh, Luminary and Endine both just got fucking murdered. Rip. Oh good, I'm silenced, stunned, slowed, paralyzed, poisoned. Oh, I'm gonna die from poison, probably. Yeah. What the fuck? Was that a crazy 500 damage poison? Or did he just, like, turn around and punch me? I did not have Re-Razor on that time. Everyone died. Yeah, help. And dead again. I think it's because he's like really close to the end. He doesn't have that much health left. Yeah, we got slaughtered. Our whole fucking... What, 5 people in our party got murdered. Andrews is salty right now. There was one barnacle who was so ugly everybody died at the end. I can't even blame him for being salty because, like, these pet jobs are so fucking obnoxious, dude. They're so fucking obnoxious. I need a res. I'm just scared Gerfurler is gonna go, like, running in the opposite direction when I'm dead and I can't chase him. Oh, someone's rezzing me. Cedric. Oh, Kano just got murdered, I think. Oh god, Re-Razor won. Oh, I'm scared. I am in danger. I'm dead again. Chat, I'm scared. Chat. Hold me, I'm scared. Okay, I gotta get away from the Wamura. Wamura, bad news. Oh god, there's so many dead Taru all over the ground. They dragged him over to the resting people because of course they did. Everyone who loads in is dead, bro. Jinga's dead. Oh, there's a fucking Wamura over here. Get me out, get me out, get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Oh, look at all these fucking dead people. Oh, I'm so scared. There's so many dead people over here. Did you just use 100 fists? Or did somebody else use 100 fists? Oh, he had 100 fists on. Shit, he walked away. Does stun work on him? I like want to go over there and punch him, but I think I'll die. Spells heal. Use more magic, eventually it will work. Quick heal Gerfurler. We heal him fully. Who's trying to sleep him, bro? He's dead. Ooh, I got some supplies. Pog. Wow, crazy content. I cannot wait for again. Why is this person like bitching and moaning so much? Bro, this is how it was in fucking retail. In fact, this is smoother than it was in retail. It was so much worse in retail. How are you running this so smoothly? I have a really good graphics card, I guess, but I also have a fuck ton of RAM. I actually don't know, because I haven't had that much issue with like the game itself crashing. Yeah, I got supplies. I'm happy about it. Alright, how much did I get total? I don't think I maxed out the ones that I could get with the ads, but $17.95. That's pretty good, because when I looked at one point I had like 1,600 and I don't remember where I started at, but I have like 1,800. Not bad. and go turn in my, I'm gonna go turn in my supplies and then probably call it. I don't think I'm gonna get 5,000 by the 7th. I think I'll get, I only need 3,200 more. So it's like what, like 14 or 13 more boss fights? I just have to fight a boss every other day. Just fight a boss every day, Ratty, and then you too can just not have to do the quest. It's not even... So you go into status currencies, and then you kind of have to scroll down a little bit. I always pass it. Oh, it's on like the 6th, I think, page, and then you see how much Imperial standing you have right here. Oh, we can see the region info of Besieged. I forgot. That means we can see the campaign. Man, I love campaign so much. The Ugudo Theo military, that's the best one. I have 290, long way to go. Ratty, you have Thief, right? If you have like a high level Thief and like Treasure Hunter 3 or 4, like this is probably like more work than just farming it later. You're gonna have to farm 8 items. Yeah, if you get to 750, so every tier that you hit, you have to farm 1 less item. So it's not like a complete waste. Oh, I don't know why I thought you had Thief higher. That was crazy. I love Besieged and I love this event and everyone's fucking bitching and moaning and whining, but I like it because it's like Besieged but smoother. Like I know it's like crashing. Everyone's complaining because it's crashing and it's laggy and it's slow. You have to understand that in Era, it was even crashier, laggier, and slower. Peach is getting punched by Big Gert. Yeah. Dude, Gerfurler was knocking me out in 1 punch. Easy. Oh wait, I should have just gone to the fucking... Oh, I'm stupid. Whatever. So you failed, you guys, and everyone died so much? No, PG, that wasn't you. Everything does crazy high damage. It's nothing to do with your healing skill. It's just how this mode works. Yeah, people are supposed to die. It's supposed to be dramatic. And in when you're actually in Besieged in Whitegate, you get a lot more temporary items, and some of them are actually Phoenix Downs. I remember getting Phoenix Downs. I think I got Phoenix Downs. The problem is that Ballista also had temporary items, so I don't know if maybe I'm thinking of a Phoenix Down from Ballista, but I don't think so. So, like, they kind of expect you... Like, in a lot of our temporary items were re-razors and stuff. Yeah. So, if the item is, like, kind of, like, pink or reddish, it's a temporary item. So, it's only there until you leave the zone, and then it goes away. If you don't use it. Oh, man, I'm tired. But yeah, Ratty, Shark is in the same boat as you. He, like, saw that we were doing this boss and he went to bed. He was like, no way. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to talk to this guy. He talks to me for so long. I need 4 pops for Mamul job. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... drops. No, fuck this, man. I think that I'm not popping a boss. Dude, I wanna, like... asked to help the Horizon 11 team just to fucking fix the grammar on so many of these things, because the grammar, atrocious. Fucking bad. I hate reading these NPCs and what they say to me because they just like, don't use grammar. And if someone's like talking to me in chat, I really don't care about grammar. I never care about grammar that much, but like in a game when I'm reading like NPC text, if it's grammatically wrong because someone just like forgot to put like
You're
a period
just
or a
an
comma, I get driven crazy. But I'm just an e-girl. Alright guys, I'm real tired. It's like past 12. I'm gonna go ahead and raid out. I don't know. I know that Crab Dance is on, Velner's on, I don't know if... Let's see, following. Oh, Quados is on playing Monsters and Memories. Do you guys want me... Are the people who are interested in Monsters and Memories still here? Because if you are, I'll go raid. I'll raid Quados. But if not, I'll raid Velner, because I really want Velner to hit partner, so... I request people speak now, or forever hold your peace. Hint down. I think that one's a follow or emote. Yeah, good night, you guys. Make a pasta? I'm too tired. Javi apparently got banned in Velner's chat too for making copy pasta and calling him a scumbag. But I'll call it in a night, you guys. I'm tired.